Oh, what a morning. I just never really realized. Did we ever get this helmet? Is this helmet available for players? I always thought it was the same like Chocobo Porter helmet, but I never really used the Falcon, so... If all are ready, let us depart for reunion in the Azim Steppe. Our route will be somewhat what? Circuitous? Wow. That word's throwing me for a loop. We will need to return to the Ruby Sea and head north along the coast past Asari. Alphino, Alizé. Alright, bye. Well, if anything, I gotta make a quick stop in Kugane. Twice now has the Crown Prince of Garlean bested me. These fists are not enough. Oh, there's no... I thought there would be. Hello, Hancock. I need an outfit. Oh, that's right. I gotta change. I forgot to. It's not on here. Oh, I hope I didn't get rid of it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I may have committed an oops. That's not how I wanted to start the stream. Not with an oops. And I looked at this beforehand. Your Honor, my client would like to declare oops-a-daisies on his glam. Please tell me I threw it in the glamour dresser. That is so dumb. Why? Why me being too close to an object? Is this it? That's it. For future reference. There we go. Now we got the sick samurai look. But my hair is a little too wild. It must become more refined. Boop. And that's it. Taking off the unruly locks, making them more manageable. Alright, back to Asari. Which is... that's about the closest I can get. Oh, man. Waking up and starting to stream. My body is not fully awake. From here we will turn to the north until we arrive at the cave, though which we must pass in order to reach the Azim Steppe. Lis and Gosetsu have already gone ahead. We should carry on as well. Once again, it's nighttime. Oh, hey, Lis. The people of Sari seem to be doing well. That's a relief. Aww. I might do another stall tactic again because the Azim Steppe is such a beautiful place, and it would be a shame to see it at night. I swear, the nights in this game are longer than the days. There you go, Setsu. Ah, there you are. This is the cave. After you, Naren. Thank you. But oh no. What's this? A raid? Oh man, I'm DPS. I mean, it says less than 5 minutes, you know, it's bright time, it's bright sunny afternoon in the EUs, there we go. Really? There we go. Alexander. Oh no. honestly, they really should implement specific days or times for when you go to a zone and initiate the cutscene. I can't wait to start doing these. These are fun raid battles. Fire. Ice. Oh, that's right, the Moogle Tombstone stuff will be back. I guess we'll have to beat up Aristonians a little more. Still night. Alright, we'll try a trial. Well, that was fast. DPS privilege, hello. Oh, is it what I think it's gonna be? Yep. safety Dorito privilege.
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me? Will you dodge, or will you bleed? The frail shall fall. You've not time to blink. Tremble before the might of the minutiae. Come forth, embodiment of carnage. Revel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. The weak shall perish. Hear the gleaming edge.
Yo, I'm gonna ignore the safety Dorito. I'm not gonna be the safety Dorito.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Well, losing a healer. That's fine. We can solo heal this. I did it at FanFest.
Behold the sixfold blade.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. People, come on! It's not that hard!
Fury be my strength. I will scatter your bones.
One of the healers DC'd, I think. Die, you think?
Show me your steel.
Oh, I got tagged. What attack tagged me? Whatever, I can live.
The spirit of battle awakens. Hear the gleaming edge. Show me your steel. Unmerciful light shine upon you. Sharp is the lesson.
Let's see if people can learn sexual blades the easy way.
Behold the six-fold blade.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, it's so simple. Why do you keep going around?
The face of battle is ever-changing. Joyful is your downfall. I will scatter your bones. Will you dodge, or will you bleed? You've not time to blink. Show me your steel. The frail shall fall. The spirit of battle awakens. Hear the gleaming edge. Show me your steel.
Teleport.
Unmerciful light shine upon you.
Oh shit.
Sharp is the lesson.
I still got attacked by him. It was worth it. I'll give it to DPS. Because DPS get no thanks when it comes to comms. Now it's daytime. Oh, perfect. Sunrise. Let's go.
I remember the emptiness, vast and endless. The Azim Steppe, home to countless roaming tribes. A sacred land, watched over by elder gods. Here, we would find Doma's salvation. With the wind at our backs, we walked on, in search of hope, in search of him.
I give you the Azim Steppe, Ninin, though I should say this but one small portion of it. Despite the close proximity, Domans rarely venture this far north. Most find these lands and the people strange and foreign. Fortunately, those who frequent reunion are more welcoming than most. Come, there's not much further. Is that a person? Oh, no. Just the NPC doing a fate. Welcome to a reunion, my friends. Here's where we begin our search for Lord Hein. When last I spoke with Lord Hein, he said he spent much time in these markets. I had hoped we might find him here today, but alas. Hey, Yukiri, I've been meaning to ask, there's an awful lot of Zayla here, aren't there? Oh, I assumed you knew. The Azim Steppe has been home to the nomadic tribes of the Zayla since antiquity. More than 50 roam these lands, and though they do not constitute a nation, there is a hierarchy of sorts determined through ritual combat. Funny, so busy fighting each other, you'd think the Empire would be able to march in and take the steppe with ease. Wonder why they haven't. Why indeed, Lise. Why indeed. Perhaps they see little value in it, given that the fierce reputation of the Zayla warriors, who would fight tooth and nail to oppose them. These lands were not made for men, the soil is thin, the weather unforgiving. The Zayla found ways to survive is true, but they are made of sterner stuff than most Imperials, conscript or citizen. Oh, thanks for taking the time to explain, then. It sounds like I've got a lot to learn. Later, I mean. I'm meant to be looking for Hein. People from many tribes gather in reunions to trade goods and information. I shouldn't be surprised if we could learn something of value here. Let's make our inquiries separately, Niren. Why don't you speak with some of the merchants here? Oh. Boots, fresh boots, your choice of lamb or Joe. Guaranteed to satisfy. How many will you have, sir? 3. A Doman, unless another Daskar is keeping himself in her youth. He's not here. More fool her, she took a Doman for her husband. But enough about Domans, let us speak of boots instead. You cannot come to the Azim Steppe and not sample the most traditional of delicacies. I'll take 5. I'll take 5 right now. I'll just take the plate of 6, thank you. Before you come to hither at this time, freshly slaughtered, every cut available on request, organ stew, hearts, livers, brains, or a brace of blood sausages if you desire only a snack. A Doman, poor meat they make Domans. I jest, and I did see a young mole in the company once a few days ago. This man's got a whole ass cooked fucking chicken right there. Roasted fish with pumpkin, an exotic foreign delicacy cooked to perfection, beloved with the step, beloved without the step. Come, come. You seek Domans? Then you are come to the wrong place, my friend. Delicious are my foodstuffs. They find little favor with those in the south. Now, if it were Goro you're looking for, on the other hand, then I might be able to help you. They blocked my stall. I brought you the new... oh, that's right. The horse fuckers. I brought you a new brush, my beloved. So smooth, silky, your mane shall be the envy of every other man. Huh? Say again? You are seeking who? Oh, the Doman. I know who you speak. He comes and goes with the mole girl. Though I could not describe her, I only know that she is mole because I heard them talking as they passed. Oh, man. Mole. Ura, if you must know, come down from the mountains in the north if there's nothing else. Oh, I'm dumb. I could have just gone right to her. Mole. Huh? Yes, I will. My name is Serena. May I help you? Oh, I see. You're looking for Hein. In that case, urgent this business would be to leave our conversation unfinished. The Kinsai, will you buy it? There's one bundle left. If not, then I will. Though I had not to pay, thought to pay so high a price. There's a bargain for you, which you'd be grateful. If you lack coin, then the fault is your own, and you will leave with nothing. Please, I must have the Kinsai. The gods themselves requested it. We are bound to the will. Pay me the difference in Wither's whisper root. I will sell it to the next of the character past the reunion. We will each feel fairly treated. But do not tarry. Should another come before you, coin in hand, I will not refuse him. I understand. Thank you for your kindness. I'm sorry, but we will speak of Hein later. I cannot leave reunion without that Kinsai. You want to help me, is that it? Yeah. We'll get the job done faster. I do not know what to say. Thank you, Niran, thank you. The lumbering ones must wander the plains to the west of Reunion. If we each harvest 2, then we should have enough whisper root. Return here when you have finished. Good luck. See, look at this place. The game would have me do it at night. Like a fool. Welcome back, Niran. Have you brought the whisper root? As a matter of fact, I have. Blessed he who knows kindness to strangers, for with fortune does he ever ride. Will this quantity suffice? It shall. The Kinsai is yours. The gods spare you more than you know, child. Dawn rarely have need of such herbs, so my stock is limited. Had you come a day earlier or later, I would have none for you. Perhaps the gods guided me here as they guided grandmother, as they guided this man from the west.
Hey. How goes the search? Any luck?
Actually, she knows Hein.
Oh, what fortune to meet a friend of the young master!
Well met, Cyrena. If you have an inkling as to the current whereabouts of Lord Hein, we should be most grateful for your assistance.
Oh, please! It is I who should be grateful.
Hold! What is this? I came first, you second! Know you to whom you speak? All people of the steppe should. Or have you fought so much that you have forgotten the face of your superiors? Superiors? I spit on your superiority, little prince! Twisted and mad as sand devils your kind are!
Fight, fight,
Those two
fight.
don't seem to like each other very much.
Those boys are of the Oranir and Dothal, the two strongest tribes. The children of Azim are destined to rule, so they declare to all who will listen. Their word is law. For now. Grand, flamboyant fighters, but deadly, very deadly. He prances as a horse, as do his brothers after their many recent victories. The Undying ones too are strong, fearless, and vicious. They often reigned in the past. Now they are sorely tested. Ah, the master of the markets. He is Castir. To fight in reunion is forbidden, and to break the peace is to be banished forever. This he says without words, for words are lies to the Castir. They do not speak.
That's interesting. And all these different tribes share the same lands, do they? No wonder it's tense.
I shall look for you on the field at the Nardum. Mark my words! As shall I. Mayhap I shall take 11 more Dothal heads to make a dozen with yours. I look forward to the day!
The dispute will be settled at the Nardum?
A great battle held on the final day of the Sahan San. During this time, all bonds of hierarchy are broken. All Zayla are equal and free to prepare for the fight. The tribe which triumphs in the Nardum rules until the next Sahan San, which in these lands is now.
Ah, so that is what they call the custom. I presume your tribe will also be taking part?
Not all seek the Dawn Throne. Some are satisfied with their lot. Others, like the Castir, have reason to remain neutral. Them all are lambs among wolves. Long were we content to remain apart and live quietly, but... Never mind that. You seek Hein, yes? I know where he may be.
Did her voice actor change? I can't help but feel her voice actor changed from here to DawnTrail, Endwalker. Long ago, my grandmother had received a vision from the gods, bade me go forth to the southern mountains. It was there that I found Hein, near death from many wounds. I brought him to our village, and there we nursed him back to health. Afterwards, he chose to remain, that he might repay us for our kindness. Doma set much store by honor and shame, so at first I did not question it. Excuse me, if I could see your map for a moment. Here, He has grown fond of this place. It affords him a view of the market and the steppes. I would accompany you, but I must return to my village and prepare my grandmother's meal. Thank you again for your assistance. Our long-awaited reunion is at hand. Come, my friends, let us go and greet our Lord and Master. And there he is. He was there the whole time.
The Kami are merciful! My Lord Hein, I see you are alive and well.
Ah, you are come sooner than expected. So, my blade or my head? Which would you have of me?
The people of Yansha remain loyal to Doma. I have seen the fire in their eyes. They are ready to rise up and fight. The time is ripe, my lord. Return with us, blade in hand, and lead Doma to freedom.
Naught less than liberty will suffice, then. A pity. It will prove far more difficult to deliver than my head. But if my people wish to pursue an impossible dream, then who am I to deny them?
Man, I can't wait for the graphical update. Just fix those pixels.
Yugiri! Gosetsu! And,
The scions of the Seventh Dawn, my lord. Good and true friends who opened their hearts and homes to us when we fled to Eorzea. Far across the sea they have journeyed to stand with us in the fight for Doman liberation. To oppose the Empire, as they have in the West, where they are lauded as heroes for their many deeds.
say no more, Yugiri. Say no more. I observed how you helped Serena, to whom I am deeply indebted. For that and for the aid you provided my people, you have my deepest gratitude.
You don't have to bow, it's fine.
There is no doubting your strength nor your character. It would be my honor to fight by your side. So, what of Doma? Arise, my friends, and tell me of our home.
Well, to be blunt, sir, it's fucked.
I have made my decision. Yugiri, I bid you return to Yansha and take charge of our forces in preparation for my homecoming. As for our esteemed guests, I would ask that you remain here with me. I sense you will be a great help in the coming days.
Your will is my command, my lord, but how much longer do you intend to stay?
Oh, only until I have won the contest? I mean to return at the head of the Zayla army.
Huh?
You mean to participate in the Nardum?
Have you a better idea? Consider how soundly we were defeated before. The Imperials may have since grown weaker, but we are weaker still. It would be folly to challenge them without first supplementing our forces, so yes, I intend to win the Nardum and enlist the aid of every able-bodied Zayla I can. Furthermore, by championing the Mole in the contest, I can at last repay their kindness. Lest you forget they saved me from certain death, and a man who suffers such debts to go unpaid is without honor and unfit to lead.
Just so, just so. Our lord has spoken, Yugiri. But take heart, I shall keep him safe, and should it come to it, bring him back by force.
This is no laughing matter, Gosetsu. But if these are my orders, very well. Once more I place my faith in you. Pray look after them both.
You got it.
Looks like it's up to us then. Though it does seem a bit risky. Isn't Hein meant to be the next king of Doma or something?
So they say. Though in truth I am but a pale reflection of my late father. All the more reason to entreat your assistance. For ours is an impossible dream. To set in motion a revolution that will rattle the very firmament and shake off the yoke of the most powerful empire in the world.
Here. Nirin Lucifaris, was it? Once again, allow me to thank you for many deeds in the service to Doma. For 25 years did my father rule in name only. My rule, if one would deign to call it that, has been naught in comparison. That changes now. We have a purpose and a plan, and after we take to the battlefield together, we will have victory as well. But you are a practical man, I can tell, disinclined to trust in the words when actions speak truer. I can relate. So, you two have heard of the Nadam? Great battle for supremacy of the steppe. I learned it during my stay with the mole. To my knowledge, no foreign has ever participated, much less triumphed in the Nadam. But, lack of precedent notwithstanding, I should think we would have good standing to bid them march with us to Doma, should we win. Will they even permit us to fight, my lord? We will belong to no tribe of the steppe. We are not without options, given what Serena has told me. You see, in accordance with the gods' wishes, her people shall participate in the coming Nadam. And when they take to the field, I mean for us to fight along them as fellow warriors of the mole. We need not discuss this at length here. Come, let us head north to Mole Alo, where Serena and her people have made the camp for the season. Oh, missed it. That would be closer. My friends, I give you more low. The cartoon of the tribe, Mulan, resides in the largest yet. We should go and make our introductions. At last, the traveler comes. No, she's T-posing. She's asserting her dominance.
Tamarun Hatun, Serena, I am returned.
Oh my god.
Ah, you found each other.
Please tell me at least if she makes any animations it'll fix her, but that's hilarious as shit. I've never had the issue of anyone T-posing on me unless it's with a player character and I was in the loading them all in.
Ours
nope,
is
she's
the
fucked.
the Domans, and the Eorzeans too.
You know us.
The gods know you.
Oh,
child,
she's still, her head is
as
still
do the
animated.
stars in the heavens, which shone bright at your coming.
The mole hearkened to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun, like my grandmother.
Utun. Also, oh my fucking god.
Hatun, I am come to beg a boon of you and yours. That I might liberate my homeland, I seek to rally the strength of the steppe. To that end, I wish to fight in the Nardam, as a warrior of the Maul. Will you grant me this honor?
To stand with the Maul is fruitless. Hein, do not do this. The gods may have willed that our tribe join in the Nardam, but there is no path to victory. We are weak and our numbers few. Even with your help, it would be impossible.
I thank you for your concern, Cyrena. But it is precisely because of the seeming hopelessness of your cause that we must needs cast our lot with you. Were we to join hands with a more favored tribe, our victory would inevitably be attributed to them, and no one would follow me to Doma.
Or A-posing. She's like, I don't know who these people are, I'm asserting my dominance.
'Twas the gods' will that we fight. Mayhap this too is their design. Hear me then.
Oh, she picked this up.
I invite you all to join with us in the Nardam.
Oh my god. Oh, I knew as soon as her body would move, it would fix it. Oh, you guys are cool. Alright, let me sit.
Will you look after them?
Come with me, friends. There is much I would show you.
You... wait. I would have words. A singular radiance, shimmering, like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance. Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare. Some are fated to rise in grace and glory. Others to falter and fade, though not from memory. Both will be your strength and salvation come the end.
What do you mean?
Cherish the stars and the light they bring you in the dark. For you are a traveler, are you not?
I mean, I have been traveling all this time. Fucking T-posing. Thank you all for coming and for offering to fight with us in the Dom. Though still our chances grim, I am grateful for your assistance. To be recognized as warrior of the moles, there is a trial you must overcome. Before we speak of such things, there is another more pressing matter. My friends, I must warn you, the path upon which you embark is fraught with peril. You will journey into the far reaches of the steppe to confront a terrible foe, as the warrior of Bottom in the days of yore. 3 days he battled with the demon ere he returned to his people. So it is written, so it must be. Many who follow in his footsteps perish, lacking the strength of body and mind. Therefore, we must treat you to a great feast. Huh? Food? Have I said something strange? The hungry fox starves staring at the bull's testicles, therefore a warrior shall be well fed on the eve of battle. She does have a point. You have been keeping busy in my absence. A brief repast may be in order, lest we collapse of fatigue and malnourishment in the midst of our trial. Yes, just so. However, it will take time to prepare. Is there anything we can do to help? Might also give us a chance to learn more of your people and their ways. Well, if you insist, I'm sure the others will be glad of your assistance. Would you go and seek the doorbell, Lise? As for you three, you can help me with another task. For today's feast, the gods decreed that we lure Gulu Gulu to slaughter with entrails. Perhaps you could be the ones to do this? Your people look to gods for guidance, I understand, but in your daily meals? I say, your grandmother must be quite busy. Some days more than others, but every night we come together around the cook fire. Even babes must earn their keep on the step. Give over the entrails, Serena. We will bring you a bounty of meat. A word of advice, our quarries want to avoid Zayla and the settlements, but it's fond of flowing waters. A thought occurs to me. How about we make a game of it, Naren? I have 6 bags of entrail, which we each may lure Gulu Gulu, 3 for you, 3 for me. Whoever returns with a greater portion shall be declared the winner. What say you? Ha! You're on! Then it is settled. Kosetsu will stand as witness. Let the game begin. Say they're fond of water. There may be many Gulu Gulu land looking nearby. A hostility present in total. Does the Reaper got this? Yeah, they got this. Alright, let's see if I beat Hien. I fought a total of 3, 3, 6, 2, 8. Oh! Have you used all your bait? In that case, let us see the fruits of your labor. Oh, it would seem that, at the very least, you are the faster hunter. But speed is not everything. For my part, I slew 6 Gulo Gulo. Aye, there you have, my lord. As for Niran, the meat of 8 Gulo Gulo did he bring. A fine day's work, and undeniably the greater portion. I win. Ah, a loss, is it? I'm confident I was in my chances. Nevertheless, it is a testament to your skills as a hunter and a warrior. How fortunate I am to count one so talented among my allies. And with that, our game is concluded. Let us return to Mol forthwith. Let us have Niran present Ala Mhigo to Serena. Mayhap you are unfamiliar with traditional Zayla cuisine. Let not its appearance deceive you. It is quite hearty and nourishing. Were not so, I doubt they could have nursed me back to health. You've seen the state I was in. You returned, Niran. How was your hunt? My word, this is impressive. Or were you so hungry that you felt the need to kill so many? Well, I shall endeavor not to disappoint you with all my cooking. It'll be a little while before the meal is ready. If you and Lise wish to fill time, perhaps you could assist Obey? He has many responsibilities and would welcome your help. Nor would you regret making his acquaintance, for he is liked and respected by all. You may find him by the other yurt taking stock of our supplies. One of the newcomers. Welcome. I spoke with Lise. I bade her help me gather the children gather fuel for the cook fires. I trust it will be a good experience for all. Or you too, perhaps. Seek them south across the bridge. Hello, Lise. Oh, Niran, are you here to help too? Yep. Great. So, I suppose Obey told you that the children and I are gathering fuel for the fires, did he? It'll need to be dry before they can burn it, of course. You do understand what we're here for, right? Only some people can be a bit squeamish about this sort of stuff. Then again, you never minded getting your hands dirty, have you? Anyway, we're trying to get 4 piles of each. Good luck, and keep an eye on the children while you're at it, eh? Oh, right, dung. I thought we were gathering wood. Oh, I guess this is what I am gathering. I mean, Auburn tough. That's another way of saying poop. Doo-doo. I'm a mature adult. Poor Lise. She's doing this with her bare hands. I'm bringing you your sack of shit, Lise. Well, have you found your share yet? Dung. It is what it is. Good work. Have you took the time to talk to the children while you're at it? No. Lise, look how much dung we have. Well, I'm impressed. I thought we gathered a lot, but looks like we'll have to admit defeat. Obey will be happy we found enough. Not just obey, now we can continue making cheese. Not that I was worried, it's just easier when we were living in near that forest, but dung works just as well as wood. Had them all move from place to place, that the gods tell you where to go. Must be hard on you all. Hard? I do not understand. Why is it hard? It's better for the animals to move, to have more food to eat and land to roam. To stay in one place is harder, no? From the heavens come the rains which nourishes the soil. From the soil comes the grass which nourishes the beast. From the beast comes the flesh which nourishes the sailor. Ours is the soil, one and all. But you Westerners are like the Domans. You live in the same place, in villages, and all the villages are in one place, a part of a nation? Yes? He even talks about other nations sometimes. When he was injured, he spoke of Doma in his sleep, but I still do not understand his words. When I ask him about Doma, he just smiles and looks to the south. It reminds me of my mother when she waits for my father to return from a long journey. But he will not wait any longer, will he? Because you came for him, to take him back, because his nation is more important. I'm not sure how to answer this. A nation is a place, I suppose. A place and the people in it, and maybe the things too. But more than that, it's the history, the traditions, the words, the stories we tell ourselves and our children, everything that came before and everything that comes after. The place we were born is part of who we are. We carry it with us no matter where we go, whoever, whatever we become. That part remains. That link to our fathers and their fathers before them. It's not important to everyone, I suppose, and that's fine. But it's important to Hien and to me. Dun, dun, dun. Some call them all fools for listening to the other gods, but it is our way, our pride, our nation. Something like that. Something precious that you and others share, and that no other can take from you. Well, we can talk more about it later. Let's go home. Doma is waiting. I'll stay with the children. Why not go and let Cyrena know that how we got on? Welcome back, Niran. Did you speak with Dorbe? Well, then you'll forgive me if I ask you to wash your hands. I shall pour a cup of milk tea in the meantime. The meal is almost ready, so we should summon Hien and Gosetsu. Oh, poor Lisa's tired.
She needed the rest. To come so far and carry so much. Hien and his friend, too. Strange that they should vanish so soon.
Ha! Ha!
The boys are going at it.
Not troubled by your old wounds, I see.
Nor you by yours. I know I should have fled with the others after Father died, instead of blindly fighting on. It was reckless and foolish, and there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before. Not while I have still to make amends.
Well said.
You are none the worse for your time in the wilderness. On the contrary, I would say you have improved.
Come now, your victories still far exceed mine. Or have you forgotten all the times you trounced me as a boy?
I feared I would not see you again.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret, would I have traded it for our people's amnesty, had it been their will. Instead, they have called for the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward. Were you truly so concerned for my well-being? You never showed it when we used to spar.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly. Mina's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name. I've told you about that before. Ah, the mask slips. And I was so close to cultivating a winning persona.
I saw you lose!
There will be opportunity enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph to Doma. Now is the time to show our true character.
Shun, was it?
Yes, yes. 'Tis a name my parents gave me as a child, but I should like to think I have long since outgrown it. But as you seem determined to bring it back into use, I believe a match is in order. If I win, you will be honor-bound to divulge one of your darkest secrets.
Yeah, if you win. Newsflash, he did not win. Well, my friends, I, for one, am full of vim and vigor. I trust you feel the same. Then what better time now to undertake our trial and become full-fledged warriors of the mole? Now then, Cyrna, if you would tell us the trial we must undertake, that we might participate in the Dom. Ah, yes, as I mentioned before, to be recognized as warriors of the steppe, one must follow in the footsteps of the legendary warrior Bottom. He embarked on a great pilgrimage, eschewing cart and horse, and walked many miles until he came to a holy place. Thereafter named Bottom's Meadow. There at the altar, as he did, you must pray. The altar lies deep within the breeding grounds of the Yol. To complete your trial, you must tame one. Only then will your trial be complete. Fair enough. What is this entrance to Bottom's Meadow? You must journey far, far to the west, beyond Chakazo, where lies the bones of the great and wise woman. Beyond the ruins of Sail-En, hidden within the mountains, is a narrow path. Follow it, and you will come to Bottom's Meadow. Sounds to me like it'll just be a trial. Just get into that trial. More than you may know, in the Eve and the Dawn, many strive to improve their fortunes, some by abducting and enslaving the warriors of other tribes. Be ever mindful of your surroundings, lest you be taken as well. What grim expressions you wear while nodding so powerfully. Warriors such as you are not like to fall en route to a mere rite of passage. We shall proceed with all due caution, yes, but let us not worry over too much. We will overcome this trial, and the next, until we stand triumphant. That is all there is to it, no? With me, my friends, to the west, to Bottom's Meadow. Wait, Hein! Oh dear, I knew I would forget. Here, take these whistles. Once tamed, Yo-Yo will hearken to their call. Thanks! We'll try them out once we finish the trial. Let's catch up to Hein and Gosetsu. Oh, I completely forgot that I was riding around on my Chocobo, though at this point my Chocobo should still be in the Orsia. I should be riding Midgard somewhere. But I forgot that there's another mount that we get. Where is it? Where's the bird? There they is. Because eventually we'll get these guys as mounts. Well, we still have a long way to go, but I think I can see the monuments Serena talked about. I don't see Hein or Gosetsu though. We should hurry. Oh my god, Lise, don't make me stop every 5 feet. Hey, I don't know about you, but I can't shake the feeling that someone's watching us. Serena did warn us about other tribes that kidnap warriors and make them fight for them. Something tells me we're about to meet them. Come on, Lise. Surely no. Oh, holy shit! You get the slow death. Well, I mean, I put a dot on you, but you died, so. Oh, hey guys. Ah, there you are. As you can see, they left us a little choice. I gather you were forced to dispatch a few yourself. So it goes. A few less warriors to face in the Dom, eh? So, Sail-En is not much further. That said, I should be surprised if our would-be masters do not try to subdue us one final time. Come on, Mitty. Oh no! Oh, whatever shall I do? But gather them up. Wait for this guy to get here, and then promptly annihilate them. Oh, they still stand. Fix that. I can't keep getting cocky. The enemies are going to get stronger. At least psych herself up. Right, this must be the path that leads to Bottom's Meadow. They say no foreigners have overcome this trial, but, well, that's the first time for everything, no? Nothing left but to begin, then. To complete the trial, we must pass through Bottom's Meadow and each tame a Yol. How precisely we ought to do this, I'm not sure. Since countless warriors before us have succeeded, I imagine we'll muddle through somehow. But enough talk. We have another to win. So, who tanks? Who tanks? Gosetsu tanks as a samurai. And then we get someone from the mold to be a healer. Poor Lise. Can I guess, can I... Well, I mean, if I job change. So he and then, Lise, where's your job still? Why are you a pugilist? So if I heal, then that makes Gosetsu the tank anyway. Yep. So the only way to do this with everyone is to be a healer. Yeah, well. I'm doing this solo. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Withdraw. Whoops. What? What do you mean my freaking picture? Oh, what changed about it? Oh, probably the sword. Thus spoke Doma, hunters whose veins who flows moonlight. Show me your metal. Show me what you got. These guys do hurt. Pass the blood of my blood, for you are of the dusk and of the steppe. Thus spoke Azim, warriors in whose veins flows sunlight. Show me what you got! Fast blood of my blood, for you of the dawn and of the steppe. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Now I'm gonna start grabbing loot from dungeons and such. So I can trade them in for my friend company. It'll be worth at least over 1,000. Ye who would walk at the bottom, he who was strong as the earth and swift as a horse, brave as thunder. You who would become warriors of the steppe. With death you will dance. The first trial is upon you. Be not deceived by demons. The second trial is upon you. Oh no! Be not tempted to the rest, but fly across the steppe as the wind. Third trial is upon you. Be not afraid of falling stars. Yea, you worthy successors of Bardom. Yours is the steppe, and everything in it. Blah. Hell yo! Well, Ooh. Oh, you know, I never just look up. It's always rushing down and looking down, but I never just took the time to look up at the sky. Oh crud. Forgot about those. It's a Yol! Defeated. Unsullied skies. Ooh, it's katana. And it's pretty plain. We did it! We passed the trial! Such a ferocious beast bird that was. Finally, we may breathe easy. I wonder how tank samurai is. Hey, this ain't Final Fantasy XI. Well, fought back there, Niran. Things got hairy at times, but I knew we'd manage. Oh, right. I still got the whistle Serena gave me. Here's yours. I suppose we ought to give him a try, like she said. Up there, look! I think this means we won them over. That one there is yours, right? That one is mine. Aw. So that's that then. We're officially warriors of the steppe. Uh-oh. Well, we've done what we came to do. Let's head back to Moral Low.
That massive monstrosity was quite the surprise, was it not? Who knew that the steppe held such secrets? And with that, there is naught left to prevent us from taking part in the Naadam.
You! Yea, you who have walked Bardam's metal. Newborn warriors of the steppe. Our Han demands an audience. You will come.
And if we refuse?
I remember those clothes. He's Oronir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity to assess their strength. And we do have some time before the Naadam begins. If it all goes to plan, they will be fighting for us soon enough. What say you? Shall we go and greet our comrades-to-be?
Well, why not?
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Cyrano and the others waiting. Let's be ready to make a swift exit, alright?
Yeah.
We accept your Han's generous invitation. Lead the way.
Two banners. So it's not just Oronir we're dealing with.
Most radiant Brother Magni, we have brought the ones you seek.
You conquered Bardam's metal.
As warriors of the Mole, aye. You were the Han here, yes? Why have you summoned us? Mayhap to propose a joint endeavor?
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born of the sun are Oronir, and born of the earth are you. When I learned of trespassers, I bade my warriors take their measure, to flay them if they failed. But if by the grace of Azim they should survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute. Tribute, should it prove satisfactory, shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his radiance, and their supplications be duly considered.
So you want us to bow down and serve you? What if we don't feel like it?
The defiant will suffer in shadow. It would be an affront to the resplendent Azim himself to refuse this generous offer when by rights you should be condemned. But in lieu of tribute, swear fealty to the sun. Pledge to him your body and soul. Promise to serve him unto death, and you may know his glory. A generous offer granted to but few. Though perchance this is too merciful. It seems our brothers of the Buddha want you. The men only. Like
Look,
the
I'm
Borlak
flattered.
and women. Though you know them not either, I'm sure. No matter. All you need know is that you will serve one way or another.
That much does indeed seem plain. However, as we are but newborn warriors who know little of your customs, we struggle to conceive of ways in which we might be of service to the most gracious and illustrious sun.
You make mock of us, Doman. Do not do so again. You will be given a task. It will be difficult. You will carry it out. When you have accepted this, you may ask me what it is.
Why don't I just kick your ass here and now? I mean, if the most illustrious son is too much of a coward to fight one-on-one in a fair fight. So you are the first to step forward. Bold. Or reckless. I see why Dai Dakul favors you. The Nam approaches, and the Ornir will reign supreme once more. Such is the will of Father Azim. The only fools seem to triumph by the grace of gods alone. And we are not fools. Your task will be to aid us in our preparations, but too will tell you the rest. More chores. What the? Is this guy inside? Oh. I'm dumb. Warriors of the Steppe, by the grace of our most radiant brother, you will not die this day, but instead be granted an opportunity to contribute to our cause. Rejoice, for this is a great honor indeed. So well, you will be rewarded. Question, you keep calling Magna your most radiant brother. You're not related or something, are you? All Ornir are descendants of Father Azim. If you mean to ask if our mothers are one and the same, then no. Most radiant is the elder brother to we younger, the strongest and most deserving of respect. No more interruptions. Your duties are as follows. You, a red woman, you will milk our beasts. To grow strong, one must be well fed. We hold great need of the kumis and cheese. Is that it? I mean, I'm not happy about all this, but I suppose I can go along for now. You, the one who lumbers as a mountain. An old warrior, I see. You have arms and armor in need of repair. Go and speak with our menders. I have no talent for delicate work, but if that's your wish, so be it. You, the insolent fool. As for you... This one carries the fires. The Boduga will take his measure. Seek my comrade outside tending to the stores. He will give you your task. You will know him by his cloth. Unlike they of the yellow, we are of the green, even though we are blue-skinned. But goddammit, does Japan just say blue and green are one and the same? I, for one, would welcome the opportunity to learn more of the Boduga and their ways. It would be an honor. We shall speak of your tasks outside, with me. Your name, Fauna? Naran. Naran, then, you are to dive into the Azim hot. Below the DawnTrail and Galasaur grass from the lake bed. It's a valuable ingredient in many medicines. 8 bundles you will bring. You'll need to dive deep to obtain that which you seek, but that shall pose no trouble for a true warrior, no. Some say that the dominion of the Dawnfather and Duskmother does not extend beneath the waters, but ours does. Indeed, your ne'er fear not above nor below. Speak with the guard to descend. We shall speak again when you have finished. Yes, I know you are. You wish to go below? Yes. Come, my bird, and swim with me. Says there's blade grass here. Ah, there it is. Well, some of my chocobo because the old wings do be getting in the way. Oh, I don't have this. Okay, 2 more. Come on, where are they? Okay, that's 7. There's number 8. He returns, and with swordgrass in hand. So named for the long, narrow shape, this plant thrives in the depths of that you would immerse yourself in the depths is a testament to your bravery. Well done. Lest you wonder, we will use it to prepare potions to induce paralysis, and in autumn we must use every means at our disposal to lay our foes. He who inscribes his deeds upon the sacred ground should be declared the victor. However, none may know this place until the all have scattered the soil. Let us not. We will sort the stallions and fierce as bars. The steppe will be ours once more. Your tribute is accepted. We will return to the most radiant. Ye may beg his boon. I am to understand you've completed your tasks. I know not what yours was, but mine was surprisingly simple. It made me carry various goods and sundries from storehouse to storehouse. Alas, it was difficult to learn much with all the Baduga swarming around me. Yeah, I dove deep into the waters and gathered grass. Dove deep into the waters to harvest swordgrass. I see. But as well. Most radiant brother Magni, we have given your tribute as demanded. Were we to beg leave to depart with our comrades, would you consent? I never intended to press you into our service. A tribute offered in good faith cannot be denied. To grant you naught in return would be an affront to Father Azim. However, the boon must be proportional to the supplications. What you ask far exceeds what you have earned. Then if we must remain here, would you at least permit us to learn more of your people and your ways? Tulum Hatun taught me but a fraction, you see. How this world born from the gods was to be the battlefield, their creations to fight in their stead. How Azim, father of the dawn, he who birthed the sun, and Nama, mother of the dusk, she who birthed the moon and made the aura. Yet though these children warred for a time, eventually they laid down their arms and came to love one another. So the gods bequeathed this world to their children, and ascended to the heavens whence they came. Those born of the dawn father were called the rain, and those born of the dusk mother were called the Zela. So it was and ever after. But I say to you, Brother Magni, how can this be? How can the Ornir be children of Azim if the Zayla are born of Nama? You amuse me, Doman. How you wield your ignorance as a weapon. Very well, I bid you speak with our elders and learn the truth of this world. I know what you're thinking, and yes, I could probably convince them to let us go had I handled that differently, but then we would have learned naught for our troubles. There is one thing I know, it is that men of faith yearn to share with others, and in learning more of their beliefs, we may learn more of other things, things which may prove useful in the Nadam. When I was carrying out my task, I met an elder, a storyteller named Udutai. Mayhap he can be our teacher. Oh, right. Fixed it. I can spare no time for you. Other troubles demand my attention. What troubles? What ill fortune has befallen you? Not me, but my lambs. Some few have wandered far. I am yet to return. Mayhap they will return to their mothers in time. Mayhap they will not. Mayhap you can help. If we must, then we must. Let us be about it, Niran. Where are you? Oh, yeah, you got two of them. Or I have to find four. How the hell did you get up there? I worry about where the other ones might be. Alright, so there's not a lamb up there. So then it gotta be out here. There's one. Now where's the last one? There you are. Come on, little lamb, time to go home. Greetings, I trust all of our little explorers are safely accounted for? That they are, my thanks to you, Doma. Now you have questions for me. I would know more of the Ornia, of their creation and of Father Azim. As you wish, come let us sit. Before we begin, tell me, what do you know of the Alran, how they came to be? In the days of men, Azim and Nama waged bitter war. Yes, a common tale, one believed by many tribes. What it does not mention this. Azim and Nama were lovers. Shock, scandal. Oh, they fought in the beginning. As did their creations, that much is true. But when they saw how the Zayla and the Rain rose above their hatreds and joined hands in harmony, their hearts stirred, and the love their children shared became theirs as well. Alas, he was the sun, she the moon. Apart they must remain, lest day and night cease to be, and with them all creation. With sadness in their hearts they returned to the heavens, he to the day, she to the night, destined to walk before and after, never to meet. As time passed, Azim's yearning for his beloved grew deeper still. Was there truly naught that could be done, he wondered? At last he knew. If father cannot be with the mother, then he shall go amongst her children, now and ever after. So it was that Azim took a fragment of his being, and with it fashioned an avatar. Clad in scale of midnight, he descended and sought out the Zayla. Yea, he was the first Ornia. We are of his flesh and his blood. We are the children of Azim, and it is our duty to watch over and keep the Zayla safe. I confess I did not expect the tale of your people's beginnings to be quite so romantic. Yet I must ask, if it is your duty to defend the Zayla, how can you go to war with them in the Not-Arm? Is that not a contradiction? If father disciplines his son, does that mean there is no love in his heart? Zayla are not wont to kneel, they must be made to. Only then will they heed reason. I see, such is the way of the steppe. Thank you, Elder, for sharing with us your wisdom. Eager to depart, ere you go, you would do well to hear the end of my tale. When Nama looked down and saw the avatar of Azim, she knew him at once, and shed tears of love and longing. When they struck the earth, they rose anew, as a counterpart to the Ornia, their fates entwined. But you see, for every son of Azim, there's a daughter of Nama for whom he must search, even now. Mayhap I'm being overly optimistic, but I sense that these Ornia may prove loyal allies to Doma under the right circumstances. Their arrogance is rooted in the belief that they must act as caretakers for all of Zayla. Therefore, if we can prove to them that we come as kindred spirits, seeking to defeat a common foe, one may have that discussion after we win the Not-Arm. Come, let us return to Magnai. You shine with the light of newfound wisdom. Could it be that you have at last accepted the supremacy of the sun? No matter, you have completed your task in proving yourself deserving of mercy. However, if it's the freedom you desire, there is one more thing you must do. A pity you would not pledge yourselves to the sun. You might have proved useful in the coming Not-Arm. Nevertheless, I will permit you to return and fight for the mole. The cause is futile, with or without your assistance. However, you must first complete a final task, which was my decree. I hate that word. Reconnoiter the encampment of the DawnTrail. Huh? For this task, 2 will go and 2 will remain. Should the 2 who embark upon this expedition choose to flee or be captured or killed by the DawnTrail, then the others will be taken as slaves and serve the sun unto death. We better not fail them, man. The question is, who should we send? That is not for you to decide. All of you have conquered Bottom's Bell and prove yourselves warriors of the steppe. You should all be equally capable of carrying out this task, and therefore you should have no objections. Why are you all looking at us like that? The first choice of hostage shall be mine, though it is hardly a choice given the circumstances. The Red Woman will remain. Doubtless you are not the moon I seek, but stranger tales have been told, and the men are of no use to me. You may have your pick of the men. Yes, yes. I don't know why, but I feel like he's flirting. Well, me. Pick me. The Firewalker. Yes, the Doman is my choice. Damn. I don't know whether to be flattered or insulted. May have both. I had hoped to see these undying ones for myself, but it seems it was not meant to be. I know you'll be fine, but permit me to wish you luck all the same. We will return soon, my lord, but if the Kami are unkind and we fail at our mission, then do what you must to survive for Doma. The Thal Ka lies to the far east. Is it Ka or Ha? I'm gonna say Dothal Ha lies to the far east, where the grass turns to sand. Return with valuable knowledge, and all will be free to rejoin the mole. Now go. Have no fear, my friend. We shall see them freed soon enough. Let us quit this place and speak with our plans outside. Will not mourn your death, rather I will celebrate it. Oh, honey. It's plain they hope we will never return. I shall enjoy disappointing them. According to my map, there is a colossal wreck to the south, which should provide a vantage point from which to survey Dothal Ka from afar. Let's go and do just that. Hey, Despair. I was wondering when you shut up. Over there, look. Those men are in danger. I need to drink water if I'm going to keep doing Gotsetsu. Hold on. Too late for the one, perhaps. But there is yet time to save the other. Come, we cannot abandon him to his fate. Here. I owe you my life. Nay, my friend, think nothing of it. I but wish we had come sooner. I knew at once he was dead. It will come a scant comfort, I fear, but I slew the beast responsible. Nay, that is no way for Dothal to die. What is this? Who are these outsiders? Is that who I think it is? It is! Sadu Hatun, forgive me. We were returning from our hunt when we were caught unawares by Mansasiri. These ones saved me, but Gesir is... Who are you, and why have you come? Not to cross the sands, that much is certain. I've heard tales of travelers in league with another tribe. Are you they? Who do you serve? Answer me. If I may begin to answer your questions before you ask more, we are friends of the Mole. We've come to see the strength of the Dothal for ourselves. The Mole? The lambs who wander to and fro at the behest of the gods. What fools you are to share the soil of such weaklings. Next you will tell me you wish to fight in an arm. So you do! That is unexpected. You're not unwelcome. I am Sadu, Hatun of the Dothal. For your deeds I will grant you leave to walk amongst us. Come, look on our glory and despair. We fear no tribe, least of all the Mole. Though if you were of the Ornir, I would burn the flesh from your bones here and now. Good thing we're not with them, right? Certainly not sent to spy on you in any fashion, because we got captured by them. You can stand, yes? See to the corpse. Yes, Hatun. That is the leader of the Dothal. Clearly not a woman to be crossed. Without callously she spoke of the dead. See to the corpse. Surely this warrior deserves better than that. Forgive me, Naren, but I cannot in good conscience ignore the callous disregard that woman showed for her kinsman. We must seek her out at once, with me. Wait, Gosetsu. We don't know what these... we don't know what these people... You know what? Hold on, are you alright? Okay, he's fine. We don't know the ways of these people. They're different from the ones we've met so far.
How he died matters not. Gesser was a great warrior.
He will return to us in time.
Hear me yawn quite a bit. It's because I've been having trouble sleeping.
Not soon enough, Hartoon. The Nardum is nearly upon us. Mayhap we should counsel restraint until after.
I do not understand. If Gessa is dead, how should he return?
Silence! You come to spy on us, knowing naught of our ways.
We know you are fearless, and that you are called the Undying Ones.
That is true. None are braver than the Dothal, for we do not fear death. With death, a warrior must dance boldly, fearlessly, for thus does his soul burn bright. Then, in death, his soul shines white, exalted. The flesh rots, but the soul endures. And ere the seasons have turned, so he shall return. When he is glimpsed in the eyes of a newborn, he is blessed with the same name, that he may grow into a great warrior once more.
You mean to tell me these newborn babes and fallen warriors are one and the same? Madness!
Bosetsu! Dude, that's like walking into a church and yelling, "Hail Satan."
I gave you leave to observe, not to insult our beliefs. Have care what you say. Otherwise do as you will.
She was ready to burn you to ashes. Not cool, dude. Not cool. Such contempt was in her eyes I have never known. But for the soul to live on as they have, that is not something I can so easily accept. Do they truly believe this? All of them? And death, there can be rebirth, retribution. In the event, we came here in search of information. We cannot leave without speaking with our people. I know. Oh, hey, you were the guy who was picking a fight. I know you. Reunion. The travels with the mole girl. I mocked you after I left the Ornia. Once from Doma, others I could not place. My name is Coco. From the Dothal Kala. Oh, Coco sounds to your ear the name of a woman. Well, of course. That would be because it is. I died a woman and was reborn a man. It is of no moment. The soul is the soul, the flesh is the flesh. Perhaps you scoff. Many would. Many look only to the name and the flesh, but these things dictate their perceptions. Consider Satun Hatun. 3 times before she died a man, yet she returns a woman in the 4th. She is no less fierce, and any outsider foolish enough to think so will learn the truth to the peril. Alrighty then. Oh, it's a kid. Cycle of death and rebirth. Simply that. Take me. I died in battle with the Hutgo. Fiercely did I fight, and so I returned. Alas, we know not of our past lives. I must learn what it means to be what it means to be Koyar again and again. It is difficult to remember everything, but important. Precipice is not, just slain by my boy. We were childhood friends, he and I, before he fell and returned. A master of the bow. It's good to see that he still retains his skill. Ah, Naren, you have completed your inquiries. As a matter of fact, I have. Aye, as she said, they believe with every fiber of the being that the bravest warriors will be reborn. As for me, I observed some of the warriors at practice. They are formidable as the Orna. Perhaps more, their weapons are as equal as well. Yet while they do not lack for skill and resources, it is plain to see that their numbers are inferior. This has been an educational experience, to say the least. Yet everything we have learned is common knowledge to the people of the steppe. It will not be enough to earn our comrades to freedom. Not less than the Dortal's plans for the Naram will suffice, I fear. Well, I have never been one for skulking about. I will go to Sadu and see what secrets I can prise from her lips. The spies return, and they have learned naught. Mayhap so, but no longer. Though you hide it well, I know you have devised some manner of cunning stratagem for the Naram. Out with it, I say. We are what you see, Doman. We are Dothal. Others rely on tricks and traps, subterfuge, lies. We have need of naught but our own strength. We will meet the enemy in battle and kill him. That is why I cared not for what you did from the first. There is naught for you to learn. Tell your masters to meet us on the field, and make ready to ride with their ancestors. Your confidence is plain, as is your strength. Yet you are not the most prosperous tribes. The more you mock are few, but so too are you. Why? Though a glorious death is to be celebrated, it is yet death. While we kill many, and many are killed in turn, in the wake of our battles, the soil drinks deep of the blood of the fallen, their bodies piled high. Not all are born again, only the bravest. Yet one cannot return unless there is a vessel to inherit the soul, and if warriors die ere they birth their children, then that is that. Even the brave warrior who finds a vessel will for many years remain a shadow of his former self, falls to his elders to endure until he is ready to accept his responsibilities. Ever will we meet our enemies in battle without fear. Such is our way, even when our numbers dwindle. If we die, so be it, but know that we fight to live, not to die. Doth all train and make ready for the day, but they do not rush to meet it, not until we have done our duty. Sadun Hatun, Gesir's body has been given to the sands. Then our part is done. Rest, warrior. Then the dawn draws near, and you will need your strength. If you intend to fight in the Naram, you should return to the mole and make ready. But know that when next we meet, you and yours will die. Or you could fight for us and live. Think on it, travelers. We shall, but if you would permit me a final questionary part. Where is this place that Gesir has been laid to rest? Though I knew him not, I was there at his end. I wish to say a few words. Rights for the flesh? I've heard of this. Madness, I say, for the body is of the earth now. He will not hear you. But you may speak to the sands if that is your will. They lie to the west. Make haste, for the Gedan may have already caught his scent. My apologies, Darren. This will take a moment. Oh, well, they didn't bury him, I guess. Swash.
left for the vultures. It seems an insult to the man. But the soul lives on, they say. These bodies, no more than empty husks, returning to the earth. Seen through those eyes, I suppose the sight is almost comforting. Pardon me? When first I heard the tales, I could not help but scoff. Another queer tribe, I thought, with still queerer customs. Yet having borne witness to their rites, I cannot deny there is a certain logic to it all. A samurai will die for his lord without hesitation or regret. But this is not because he delights in such sacrifice. It is because he has faith that his death will serve a higher purpose. There is an awakening in that instant, when the heart sings, and the blood burns, and his soul finds peace. There is comfort in that. Nay, we dare not permit ourselves that luxury, my friend, tempting though it may be. Not while our loved ones yet remain in chains.
I'm glad you learned. A lesson for all, don't mock someone's religion just because it's different from your own. Well then, we must be on our way, even guess here. Let's return to the Dawn Throne and pray that our tale is enough to satisfy our most radiant taskmaster. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away,
well, if there is a way out, I can't see it. Shame we didn't learn much before they locked us up.
'Tis little wonder the Orinir won the last Nardum. These people leave naught to chance.
Hien, I've had something on my mind for a while, and now... In Ala Mhigo, where I was born, I found it strange that for all the people who supported the Resistance, there were just as many who didn't. But then we came to this part of the world and met with the Confederacy and lots of ordinary Domans, and almost every single one of them seemed content to just put up with things, no matter how bad they got. They all had their reasons, of course, and it's not like I don't understand them, but the thought of it made me so angry. After everything they'd been through, everything the Empire had done to them, how could they not rise up? How could they not fight back?
People are pragmatic creatures at heart. They hold on to hope only until they taste true hardship. Then comes fear and regret. Safer not to dream, they conclude at last. For even should a day go by without some new disappointment, the next will only bring more of the same. And so they choose the more sensible option. They learn to abide the indignities and injustices, the pain and the shame, to accept them as normal. Such is the lot of most men. One cannot expect to spur them to action at a moment's notice. But if one who has known their pain can convince them to strive for something greater and rekindle the fire in their hearts, then they will remember what they have lost, and they will rise.
I had someone like that once. I didn't know who I was or who I wanted to be, and he risked his life to show me the way.
Then honor him by doing the same for others, with all your might and main. You know, when my homeland fell 25 years past, I was still in my mother's womb. Never have I known a free Doma. But my father did, as did many of my fallen comrades, as do many of my people now. It may be no more than a dream to me, but if I do not chase it, then who will?
The way you carry it all, you're just the same.
As you?
Oh, no, not me. Definitely not me. I meant the Warrior of Light. Out there, somewhere. Doing what needs to be done. I won't have you put me to shame any longer. I'm going to seize the future I want, with my own two hands.
Are you ready to depart, I trust? Good, then let us away. Wait, what am I doing? I can just teleport back. Meow. Although you've seen and heard your knowledge, I would have it. So, they lost a couple of their warriors, and there's no plan. They just want to kick your ass. No secret stratagems, you say? As well. I expected as much. The docile are not schemers. They live only for war. The contest of strength and will. They are fierce to eye, and to face one is to count court death. Meet us on the field and make ready to ride with your ancestors. Such were the words of their Hatun Sadu. Speak not that devil's name in the presence of the most radiant. You bade us tell you of the Dothal, yet you will not hear the name of the leader. After the last nut off, she gave great offense. The most radiant brother called to him, the woman of the steppe, that he might look into their eyes and see if Nama looked back. But that good Dawn, that feral looked Dawn. She spat curses and called forth flames. She scorched the soul and refused to present herself. 3 days and nights we fought to claim the Dawn throne, and still she shows Brother Magnai such disrespect, such defiance. By rights, she should pay with her life. Be not another word, Batu, or you will pay with yours. The words are as air, as the Domans say, or they are proof of your service to the sun. Go and fetch the others from the cells. My lord, Lise, are you unharmed? Thanks to you and Niren, we are free to return to Molidoli, I take it. By your deeds, you have proven yourselves to be warriors, brave and true. You may return to the mole and make ready for the Nadam. On one condition. To fight in the Nadam is to be bound to it. Swear here and now to abide by the law of the steppe, to accept the supreme authority of the Hagan, whoever so it may be. We swear. Well done, my friends. I knew you would not fail. Should be glad to hear of your experience with the Dothal, but as time is of the essence, let us converse en route. Come, come, Sirena and the others are waiting. Oh boy, it's my favorite weather in the world, fog. You see, I wanted... This is the most thing that I was worried about. Look at how much the fog just covers up. And if you arrived when the weather was like this, day or night, doesn't matter. It just sucks. Alright, Grandma, I hope you don't A-pose on us again. Thank the gods you're alright. When you failed to return, I feared the worst. But here you are, hale and whole, and you survived Bottom's medal. Blessed are we to have you as allies. With your strength, we may have a chance. My friends, we have come to the final day of the Sagan Saga, to the Nadam. The battle will commence with the rising of the sun. The aura will scatter the soil. The steppe will be unbound. The great Uvu will erupt from the earth and call forth the new Hagan. All will converge upon the light, and the warrior who claims it will win the day. Precious little time remains. Pray use it to prepare for the battle. Many of the young ones have never taken part in the Dom. They are nervous. Perhaps you might favor them with some words. Too much to ease their fears. At the behest of Hatun, you speak with us. You are too kind to do so. I'm grateful. Do not underestimate the power of words. The warrior conquers one with his hands, but 1,000 with his head. Even you cannot fight forever. When we were young, my friends and I could scarcely wait to challenge Bottom's medal. We longed to become warriors. The day came and went, but we rarely fought men, mostly beasts. Now we must stand against the Oinir and the Dothal. You have seen them, taken measure of them. Do you believe we can win? You can and will. Have faith. Yes, so it's the gods' will that we fight. Surely it is that the will that we win, of course. How strange this feeling, the thrill of before the battle which I may die. People die all the time. We will fight. We will win. We will turn them all ill together. Yes, of course we will. I must have faith. I must have courage. I have not always understood the motives of the gods, but I have accepted their guidance ever since I was a child. If they would have us fight, I must believe they have their reasons. So I shall fight with all my might. If the gods will, then we shall win. I never knew that you can listen in on them playing. It is you, the one who helped the children with their chores. For that I must thank you. Though mayhap I will pray the favor in battle. Yes, I too will fight in the Dom. Though you may not see me while you and yours contest the overrule, my comrades and I will devote our efforts to preventing other tribes from interfering. We are few and we are weak, but we shall do what we can to aid you. Go well, traveler, and if it be the gods' will, let us speak again when the day is done. And the sun rises, and it's freaking foggy. We sense a change to the people. Their hearts soothed, their resolve strengthened. This we owe to you. We are of the soil, the wind, and the water. We are not conquerors. But we are yet the children of Nama. We are yet Zayla. We were made for battle, to kill and be killed. We delight in not such things, but let no man doubt that they are in our nature. Flesh, blood, and bone, that which was given, we offer unto the gods as tribute. This day we embrace death, ours and our enemies. So too must you embrace this truth, for this is who we are, who you are become as warriors of the steppe. May the gods guide you to victory. All that remains is to wait for daybreak. But it is daybreak. Are you ready for the battle, Niran? Yes.
I see you, soil bearers.
The soil has been scattered, and the steppe reborn! Sanctified and unbound, she calls for a new Han! Go forth and claim her, Dothal, and bring death to all who bar your way!
It begins, Grandmother.
Go kick some ass.
I must say, it's been a while. Is everyone ready?
A samurai is always ready. You shall remember this soon enough once I have taken to the field.
So we take on all comers, and then it's off to Doma. I can't wait.
Thank you, my friends. Upon the soil of one and all shall our deeds be inscribed.
To triumph in the Naram, you and your allies must race forth from Mol towards the Ubu in the distance with any attacks from other tribes. Once you arrive, you must claim it. Prevent your opponents from claiming it too.
Grant us favor, O Mother of the Dusk, and to victory guide them all!
Here we go. The Ulus lies to the south. I will lead the way.
Forward! Forward!
Uh-oh. Warriors of the Mole, you will go no further. That didn't take long. Weapons! I will deal with this rebel, my lord. Make for the Uvu. My thanks, Kosetsu. Forward, brothers and sisters.
Out of my way!
Oh, the Ornir. Kosetsu had the right idea. I'll keep them busy. Keep moving, all of you. Thank you, Leafs. With me here, Niran. There it is, the Uvu. We are not too late. The fighting is most fierce. No matter. Charge! They falter. Now, Niran, claim it. Ah, bitch. What folly is this? Who dares challenge the sun? Oh, great. I was hoping not to run into you. You came, as I knew you would, for you too are a warrior of the steppe. I salute you, traveler. You should be honored to face you alone. But the Dothal thirsts for blood, and will suffer no duels. Bear witness, Father Azim. The soil shall drink deep of blood this day. Fine, I'll take all of you on. The most radiant brother has arrived.
Rise, brothers of the sun!
An opening. Defend me, my friends.
Know your place!
Serena! But I was only begun, child. You will not deprive me of my pleasure. The hell you will.
Hearken to the Chaos Brothers!
Oh, great. Sadu was here. So, the Mad of Dawn comes. They're alive, Nera. Good. If we want to claim the moon, we'll have to deal with them first. Get your hands off that. Alright, I need to turn the tide.
Death do our souls sing!
I like the looks of those giant stone thingies. I don't either. They gotta go. How dare you? Well done, well done. Victory is within our reach.
Bow down before me!
Ah, he buffed them.
Leave this one to me!
Ow, 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 ow. Alright, Kosetsu, stop playing with your friend here. We need your help. You too, Lise.
The sun cannot be extinguished.
It's not enough!
Defending will let none pass. Come on.
The steppe has spoken. Then the Hein is.
We have won. The Maul have won. The Dawn Throne is ours.
Bow down, you
We did
nerds.
It. And you, my friend, you were magnificent. Magnificent and, not a little terrifying.
What a strange tale this has become. To think I suffered them to live.
On your guard, Otun. The wind warns of men in iron.
Men in iron? Oh.
I thought I'd find you here, Eosian! Dearest of all my enemies.
Oh, how flattering.
Today's the day I finally get to kill you. And then they'll give me a shiny medal and my choice of posting. Bloody perfect it is. Well, go on then. Kill him! Kill
The
him
animation is
all!
crunchy.
Dearest of all his enemies, eh? Congratulations.
I know. I can't believe I made his list of all people.
Hearken to me, honored warriors of the steppe. Our enemies intrude upon this sacred ground. Have you yet the strength to oppose them?
You forget to whom you speak, Doman. We are the Undying Ones. We are Dothal.
Alright, I'm not gonna king shame, but that does sound a little weird.
If this be the will of the mole and their Han, so be it. The sun shall abide by the law of the steppe.
Warriors of the steppe. With me. I know it's you. Drives the Iron Man from our lands. Wields it. Such fortuitous timing to face the steppe united. Now this is more like it. All the impales I can punch.
Time to get serious!
Lise? Oh. Hey, Lise. That's a healer move. That's cheating.
This blow shall end you.
Mark well and lie. Father.
I'm gonna scrap this man's tech. Wait, they're not taking damage. Nope. It's dead, never mind. I'm gonna assume it's doing it till it had felt that blow.
Let naught be left in our wake!
I don't like those giant stone thingies. Get rid of them now! Ugh, if I must. The sun claims these Iron Men. Aid the Han. Oh, the Hatun. Sorry, God. I gotta remember how to pronounce some of the stuff on the fly.
How it burns!
Kneel or die!
Can you cast a little faster?
Bugger, bugger, bugger!
Oh, she's done. Oh, meteor.
But I hate you! I hate you! Impossible! He was there for the taking! What do I have to do?
Oh, you can always just give up.
I need more men, more weapons, more power! Ah!
As if we'd lose to the likes of him. And we're only gonna get stronger. Stronger and stronger until we're strong enough to take back everything they stole.
I have kept my promise, Serena. They are yours to command.
Oh, yes, of course.
Alright, you two play nice now.
Brothers and sisters of the steppe, the Nardom is ended, and we Mol now claim the Dawn Throne. No demands shall we make of you, save these. Heed our comrades' words, and honor the law of the steppe.
Before I fought for the Mol, I fought for my homeland, for Doma.
For Doma.
To Doma would you have us go to fight your war and win your freedom? Very well. The battlefield matters not, nor else the enemy. In battle do our souls burn bright. And better the Mol's law than that of the sun. Arrogant and foolhardy were their pronouncements. Already you and yours show better sense.
The sun shall answer your call, Doman. Wild as the wind the Otun and her brood may be, but they will deliver you naught. We will deliver you your kingdom.
Weak and few as we are, the Mol will fight for Doma too, if you will have us.
Well then, I believe naught remains but to return to Doma at the head of a Zayla army, my lord. I cannot wait to see the look on Yugiri's face.
Nor I. We shall depart as soon as our forces are assembled and rejoin our comrades. And then, my friends, we shall bring freedom to the people of Doma!
Yeah! Your Imperial friend has truly impeccable timing. Had he come even a few moments earlier, he might have actually stood a chance. In any event, that is 2 battles won in a single day, which by my reckoning gives us twice the cause to celebrate. But first, I pray you grant me a moment to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to freeing my homeland from the tyranny of the Empire. I am in your debt. Of course, if all goes to plan, this is like to be the first of many such debts. Yet I promise to endure my insolvency with a smile, out of gratitude to the Kami for seeing fit to send you hither. But it would be rude of me to monopolize your attention. Doubtless there are others who you would speak with you. Let's go and meet Talumu Atund. What is this strange creature that now wanders this place? Staring with its soulless, beady eyes. There it goes! Welcome, warriors of the steppe. It is an honor to receive you once more. We observed the battle from a distance and marked the moment of your triumph. In that instance, I wept tears of joy. Not only did you bring us victory in Nadam, but you ensured that every one of my kinsmen returned with their lives. Some were more gravely wounded than others, but none were lost to us. Could not have asked for anything more. This is not too much of an imposition. Would you be willing to go and speak with them? A simple gesture for those whom you shared the battlefield. I mean, alright. This guy's been standing here for a while. Wait a sec, is that even a guy? I think so. Just the stance threw me off, thinking it was like a female Midlander or something. Some small part of me still struggles to believe it, but we won. We defeated the Ornir and the Dothal and won. When they appeared before us, I was filled with such fears I had never known. Then I saw you charge in with Cyrano and the others. Before I knew it, I was running and shouting. I will carry the moment of that memory with me always, as well as the moment when you became one with you and declared Han. The victory pose you struck was a sight to behold. Will you be willing to show us again? Victory. Aye, that's the stuff of legends. That's the Han in all his splendor. Praise be to the Han and to the gods for guiding him to us. Glory to the Han and his comrades forever and forever, 100 years. The Han. Ah, Niren, I am told that you gave the young warriors a fine show. Grandmother and I have been discussing how we might best express our gratitude to you. Mere words did not seem sufficient. This is a Morin Kur, a traditional instrument of our people. The feats of our greatest heroes like Bardam and Shaka are preserved in song. Yours too will live on for years to come. One day, perhaps one day, you might learn how to play it. But even if not, you may look on the Morin Kur and remember this moment in time. The place, and we will hearken to the music. At the risk of sounding impatient, we have certain pressing obligations. It's time we saw to them. You're alright. To whom much is given, much is expected. Nay, do not think yourselves indebted to us. Was it not you who gave us your blessing to participate in the Nadam? And you who saved my Lord Hein from certain death? Doma is in your debt, and we will ever be a friend to them all. And we to you, Gosetsu. A thought occurs to me. If you wish to return to Yansha with all haste, the passage to the south of the Duskthrone would offer the most direct route. The Dothal sealed it with their magics during the Doman Rebellion when more men in iron came up from afar. If there was a time to open the pass, it is now. We should journey to Dothal Ka. But before that, we might visit the DawnTrail. Wish to speak with our most radiant brother. You sure that's a good idea? I know he agreed to fight with Doma, but I doubt he'll be very happy to see us so soon after we beat him. Nama made us for war, Lise. Ever since we came into this world, we have fought. In the Nadam, blood was shed and lives were lost, but brown earth was stained crimson and Zayla wept. But crimson is the dusk and the dawn, death and rebirth, and endings mark a new beginning. We who are born are destined to die. As the seasons turn, we are born again. Thus spoke the first. So you see, we harbor no hatreds. The Nadam is the Nadam, and what comes after is what comes after. Yeah, if you say so, DawnTrail first then. Yes, and I shall accompany you. The sun is disinclined to entertain you at length. Speak your purpose in coming. Humble as ever. Should I be humble in the presence of inferiors? I am a child of Azim, and you are not. Your triumph in the Nadam does not raise you to such heights. Hey, where's the other guy? Batu will not be joining us. He was wounded in the Nadam. His hurts are grave, and he requires rest, but he will walk again in time. Though it is of no business of yours, such pity does not become the Han. We are not allies, traveler, far from it. The Nadam will come again, and with it our rule. I say again, why have you come? To bid us surrender the DawnTrail to the mole. Nay, the mole are beholden to the will of the gods, and they would not have us reside here. The Ornir and the Baduga may remain. We are here for Yansha. We wish to speak for your part of the coming war. The Domans and the Iron Men. I remember our pact. Sound the call and the Ornir will answer. Full glad am I to hear it. We have preparations to attend to, but we'll send for you soon. The gods are kind. I am sure the Ornir will prove a great boon in the days to come. Of the dusk, a maiden gentle and ethereal, a dancer in the morning mist, and a warrior besides. Look into my eyes, child. See you, Azim? Are you my Nama? I know not of what you speak, Brother Magni, but I am certain you are mistaken, quite. We should get going right now. Right. Awkward. The Han and his warriors. Greetings, my lady. We come to you on a journey south, bound for Yangsha, where our comrades await us. How fare you and yours in the wake of the Nadam? Many were wounded, some few to death. Resplendent were their souls in the chaos. It was a good battle, a good day to die. Soon we will greet them again. I may have one who went before them also. Garcia's seed has quickened in his lover. When the child is born, we shall see who awaits behind its eyes. Already we must look to the next Nadam. We must grow strong of body and mind. And you, your war, will help us do so. Say the word and we will fly to the field. Of that you have no doubt, for you are the Thal. There's one more thing we would ask of you. The magic you used to seal the passage to the south, will you unmake them? That be your wish. When next we come together, it will be on a great battlefield against a common foe. I trust you will fight with your same fervor you demonstrated during the Nadam. Ha! And you, Ancient One, will be the demon I know you to be, or at least will be a disappointment. Whoops, that's my chocobo. Not my yole. Sadu Hatun has done her part. The passage will deliver you to Doma. It is here we must part ways until the day you call us to battle. Won't be long, I know, but take care of yourself, Sina. Tell your grandmother and the others again how much we appreciate everything they did for us. I will. Oh, I nearly forgot. I have another gift for you. Oh, it's a red... wait, is this a banner of the Mole tribe? It is not the most practical of gifts, but we nevertheless wish to present it to you. I do not fully understand what has befallen Doma or your homeland, Lise, but I do understand that you and yours have suffered terribly. The Mole placed their faith in gods, and in turn they shepherd us. They watch over and keep us. We pray that ye show you the same favor. As it was in the dawn, blood will be shed, your lands engulfed in a storm of fire and steel. Yet as it did here, I shall mark new beginnings there. May you ever walk in crimson, for in crimson there is life, there is liberation. Thank you for your prayers, Serena. We shall remember them. Until we meet again. Right then, to the House of the Fierce, with me, my friends. Now, I was kind of hoping I'd just teleport through, but no, I gotta be on the other side of the wall. Where are you? There you are. I have not used this road before, but I recognize this place. The House of the Fierce should lie somewhere to the south. I will go on ahead and inform the sentries of our master's return. Here we are. I wonder if they all gathered inside, waiting. Perhaps expecting a speech or some such. Well, no matter. I shall have to do what I shall have to do.
Brothers and sisters, pray forgive me my absence. It has been far too long.
Lord Hein. Gosetsu told us of your trials and tribulations on the steppe. Would that I'd been present to witness your victory, my lord.
Our victory, Yugiri, owed as much to each of my stalwart comrades as it did to me. Now rise. I will not suffer this excess of formality any longer. Alfinol and Alice Levieux, I presume. I'm told we owe you much. It is a pleasure to meet you both.
The pleasure is ours, Lord Hein. Though we were born and raised a world apart, our values are one and the same. Freedom, justice, liberty. Each of which Doma shall soon enjoy once more.
Hopefully. I understand you have brought an army.
Indeed. The Zayla tribes of the Azim Steppe have pledged their military might to the cause.
Good. We, meanwhile, have secured the support of the Confederacy and a not insignificant number of your countrymen. The Blue Kojin, too, have expressed a willingness to join the fight, provided you agree to certain trade agreements following the liberation of Doma.
The shinobi will render what aid they can. However, Suino Sato refused to answer our call.
No matter. What forces we have amassed far exceed my original expectations. You have my thanks.
You should know that Xenos departed Doma not long after you left to find Lord Hein. We know not the reason why, but it would seem he was eager to return to Gir Abania.
What? Have you heard anything from the Resistance? There hasn't been another attack, has there?
Yeah, the pity thanks.
Tataru assures me they are quite well. You need not worry. If anything, this turn of events would seem to be to our advantage.
But there the good news ends. Yotsuyu retains her position as acting viceroy, and we have reports that the garrison at Doma Castle is preparing for a massive operation. We suspect that the Empire's attempt to eliminate you on the steppe may have been a prelude to a larger effort to purge the remaining pockets of resistance within Doma.
The hour of reckoning is upon us.
Victory will soon be ours.
The Han has spoken, and I, for one, am not inclined to argue. In this place, in this moment, I call upon you all. 25 years of oppression, of tyranny, of shame. It ends with us. We will prevail.
Once more, welcome back. It's good to see you again, Niran. Ah, yes, there's another recent development we neglected to share with you. Alize and I have been hard working to attempt to restore the Aetherai here to its former glory, and I'm pleased to inform you that we succeeded. Suffice to say, it should prove a boon for travel, as well as those replete with anima like you, at least. I imagine you are eager to hear the particulars of our plan. Allow me a moment to gather everyone's attention.
If all are in agreement, I will outline my plan to retake Doma Castle.
What is it to do the auto thing again? Ah.
First, Lys and the Doman Irregulars will conduct a series of raids against Imperial targets throughout the surrounding area, with the aim of drawing the garrison's attention. Shortly thereafter, our Zayla allies will launch a surprise attack on the castle's airborne defenses. In this way, we will prevent the enemy's airships from rendering support and cut off one means of escape. Alize and I, together with the shinobi, will exploit the ensuing chaos to infiltrate the moon gates and disable the Magitech field generators. Once the barrier is down, we will be free to cross the One River and reach Doma Castle. It is at this point that we must turn to our Confederate and Kojin allies. They will commence to bombard the castle with cannon fire, while sailing west towards the Doman Enclave.
Wait, the Enclave? Why would you want them to sail away from the castle?
Because the Enclave is home to countless civilians. Once pressed, the Imperials may well think to take them hostage, and I would fain forestall any such attempt. After we have secured the Enclave, we may lay siege to Doma Castle directly. The main strength of the Doman Liberation Front, under Lord Hein's command, shall be committed to this endeavor, as will you and your redoubtable allies. The rest is simple. We scour the castle for the Viceroy, we find her, and we subdue her. Without their leader, what remains of the Imperial's morale will crumble, and they will surrender or attempt to flee. And Doma will be free. Your thoughts, Lord Hein? If any points were unclear or gave you cause for concern, I should be glad to go over them with you.
Nay, 'tis a fine plan. You have a talent for this. That much is plain. We shall carry out Alphinaud's plan to the letter. Time is of the essence, as you know, so let us each see to our respective preparations. Carry on.
There is no shortage of tasks which needs to be completed before we can launch our attack. If you have but a moment, could you lend a hand? That said, I have only just returned. It would be better for you to speak with Alphinaud and find out about your service. Trying to keep busy, full glad am I to hear it. There's one task which comes to mind. As explained during my briefing, Azim and I will need to infiltrate the moon gates to disable the majestic field generators. Though I pride myself on my knowledge of various subjects, I must confess I lack confidence in my knowledge of this particular one. Which is why I turned to an expert. I've been conversing with Sid via Tataru, attempting to ascertain the design of generators based on our limited intelligence. Most recently, you sent the parcel with some documents, which I believe may be of use. I'd like you to go to Kukane and bring them back here. In the meantime, I will continue to work with our shinobi allies to plot a path into the gates. Safe travels, Naren, and thank you again. Greetings on it, sir. Yes. Naren, what are you doing here? I thought you were fighting nomads on the Azim Steppe. Oh, you beat them. Good. Show. Shame I didn't get to see it. Alphinaud has been keeping me apprised of the situation in Doma. I may not be of any good in the physical fight, but in a paperwork fight, I am the true Han. Yeah. You're here for the parcel sits in, right? Wait a moment, it will be right out. It arrived not long ago. Porter delivered it to our office along with various other knickknacks from Eorzea. Sid regrets he couldn't come here in person. Apparently the hunt for Dragon and Omega demands his full attention, you see. Still, he was reasonably confident that the documents he provided would be enough for Alphinaud to do the work himself. As soon as the parcel gets here, we can open it and see what's inside. Pardon my intrusion, but the parcel in question, was it one you placed on the shelf in the back for safekeeping? I believe so, yes. Why do you ask? Well, you see, on closer inspection, said parcel appears to have been addressed to the Sekisugumi barracks. Though it does indeed bulge with a quantity of paper reminiscent of a rather large instruction manual, the lingering scent of lilac leads me to conclude it's in fact a sizable collection of love letters. What? Impossible! The porter said he was carrying a parcel addressed to us. I saw the writing with my own eyes. Oh, I do not doubt that in the least. However, he was tasked with a number of deliveries. You can only presume that he handed you another parcel by mistake. This is a disaster. We need to find the porter right this instant. My, she can move quickly when she has a mind to do so. So quickly she neglected to take the love letters with her. They too must be redirected to the rightful recipient. This should also aid you in tracking down the right porter. They keep records of the deliveries and so forth after all. The man in question was a middling height and build, not unlike myself. Black hair, short, terribly helpful in Kugane, I know. A cheery sort, wearing bright colors as I recall. I'll send a few of my men out in search, but in the meantime, why don't you take the parcel and see if you can't track him down yourself? I'll wait here on the off chance he realizes his mistake and returns. Nope. Short hair, short hair. Oh, that seems to be him. Good evening to you, sir, but I have no time to chat. I have to read the Bokiro. Or head to the Bokiro, or was it the hostelry? Ah, no time, no time. Hold on, what does it say? Letter is perhaps a charitable description, as the weight of this parcel rather suggests a lengthy treatise of why a certain Sekisugumi ought to accept the undying affections of a certain admirer. I recognize the parcel delivered to the Ruzan not long ago. What of it? You delivered the wrong parcel. A mistake. It's Sekisugumi, you say? Oh, you're right. How stupid of me. Fortunately, you get to visit the barracks. This is for you, yes? Oh, I'll take the other in exchange. No, it's wrong place. I meant to hit the Ruby Bazaar. Here you go, Tataru. Oh, I'm sorry I couldn't find him. I guess we just have to hope he realizes his mistake and returns soon. Though this parcel weighs no less than the other, it lacks the scent of lilac and is therefore much less likely to contain someone's misdirected woo. I like reading the descriptions of things, they're funny. That's it, that's the parcel, you found him! Though, knowing our luck, Sid put the wrong papers in here. Nope, this is it. Documents are detailing the operation of Magitech field generators Alphinaud requested. I can only imagine what would happen had we sent Niran back Doma with a parcel full of love letters. The look on Alphinaud's face when he reads the first page. On second thought, I'm a little disappointed we didn't. Everyone's working so hard to fight for Doma's freedom. Here I am, making the same silly mistakes. Won't happen again, Niran, and I'll keep working hard to bring you and others useful information. If we hear anything new, I'll contact you straight away. Oh, and you'll be pleased to hear that we have brokered an arrangement between the company and the Confederacy. They require armaments, we provide. Discreetly, at a reasonable price. I'm sure Lord Lorito will be pleased to hear it. Haha, indeed he was, indeed he was. Well, it seems our time together is at an end. Give Alphinaud and Alice my regards, will you? Just answering a message real quick. Oh, it seems just like yesterday you were here. Our plans proceed apace. Do you have the documents? Excellent. This looks like it to be exactly what we need. Assuming our shinobi escort can see us safely inside the moon gates, I should be no trouble deactivating the barrier. Good. It's one less thing to worry about. Should you wish further employment, mayhap you could speak with Alice? I believe she was planning to search the surrounding area for Imperial patrols. If you go now, you may be able to catch her before she departs. Often I'll tell you about my plans, and you wish to come with me. Well, far be it from me to refuse. Truth be told, I'm not entirely sure what to expect to find. In the wake of your failed assassination attempt, the Imperials demonstrated uncharacteristic restraint. There were no public executions, and not a single village was put to the torch. But as I mentioned earlier, our latest intelligence does suggest a purge is imminent. For all we know, they could be out in the field even as we speak, surveilling their targets, making plans. Even so, we need to put a stop to it. Let's begin our search to the north. Pretty sure there was a way out of here. Yeah, there we go. All quiet for now. Follow me to the next location. No Imperial patrols near our headquarters, then? Good. Next thing we need is a repeat of Ralga's reach. Even so, it will be prudent to search a little longer. Oh, another one. Not exactly the enemy I was worried about. Damn it all, I can't just leave a carcass lying in the middle of the road. You've gotten stronger. Next to you, I feel like a child playing a sword and sorcery, though my habit suits me better than the books. How much the Makote I met on my travels, he was master of these techniques, and I kindly agreed to teach me the fundamentals. But never could warm up to common rapiers. I vastly preferred using a blade of my own creation, despite the toll it took on me. Oriandre's gift was godsend, to be honest. Anyway, we're falling behind. We should split up and try to recoup some lost time. We heard rumors of Imperial soldiers skulking about disguised as villages. One was supposedly spotted near the ribbons, to the south of here. Go and see if there's anything out of the ordinary. Oh, hello there, young man. My search is down and searching for the soil for farming. This land caught our eye. Will you doubt my words? You expecting some purpose coming here? Oh, how vexing it is to be questioned in this manner. Very well, he desires the truth. And he shall have it. Deal with him. I saw them attack you while this one fled. Since you seem to have everything in hand, I decided to capture him. An Imperial, I presume. Yup. I knew it would come to this, but at the hands of a Westerner, a Doman would at least know their rights. You think you understand, but you do not. She will burn it all before she surrenders. She will never kneel again, nor should she. Ah. Why now? Rest assured, the Nori will receive due compensation. You know, Asahi has great potential, that much is plain. If he applies himself, he may one day be granted an opportunity to go to the Garlean and learn from some of the leading authorities in the field of match tech. Few citizens are afforded such treatment, however, much less the people of the provinces. You'll need to do more. Oh, of course, and doubtless we shall. My husband and I only want the best Imperial education for our boy. I finished planting the rice, Mother. Not while the office is here, Yotsuyu. Inside, now. Yes, Mother. You did not mention you had a daughter. My sister's, not mine. Call me rest her soul. She is utterly hopeless, but one cannot choose one's family. Indeed, she is of age to receive an education as well, is she not? Yeah, we have no records. I trust you need not remind you of your legal obligations. No, of course not. But she is weak and sickly. Some days she has not the strength to leave her bed. Though a thought occurs to me, mayhap we can come to an understanding. That was a near thing. What happened? We were talking and then all of a sudden you were somewhere else. Did one of those soldiers hit you on the head or something? No, it's been a while, but it seemed the echo kicked in. Well, if you say so. Well, you should go tell the others what happened here. Someone's mining out here. Oh no, a fisher. I probably should have just teleported back. Oh well. Thank you. You didn't have to come with me, but you did, and for that I'm grateful. Until the others I've encountered with the Sky Soldiers, though we disposed of the bodies, it's only a matter of time before the comrades note their absence. As if we needed any more reason to act quickly. Are you sure you're alright, by the way? You've been awfully quiet since we returned. Yeah, it's nothing, Alize. Don't worry about it. I tell you to rest and leave. I tell you to rest and leave the rest to us. But seeing it, that's a weird way to. I would put like I tell you to relax and leave the rest to us, but it sends the weird way. But seeing as that is not in your nature. These returned down a moment ago, looking a bit worried. Seeing there's trouble afoot in the Mai. May as well go and ask her about it. That's me. Will not impose upon you any further. Barely enough armor as it is. Oh, you're here to help? That's a relief. I've been trying to help the villagers in Namai get ready for the operation, but we've run into a few problems. Remember how we're supposed to stir up trouble and cause a diversion? Well, the thing is, we don't have enough armor to go around. Though the Doma Liberation Front would be able to furnish us with some, but it seems that's not the case. I was about to go and tell you, say, why don't you come too? Alright, can't go in there. Just making sure. Oh, you're here too. Heard about the soldiers you and Alize encountered. I'm glad you're right. Right then. He said we gathered up all the rope we could find in the village. And every tool with an edge. It's still not enough. Even a hoe would suffice, but there aren't enough to spare. Thank you, Chigusa. Ryosen could use a hand if there's nothing else. As for more tools, I have some in my home. Go and fetch it. Take whatever meets your needs. I made enough rice balls for everyone, including some special ones for Lady Yukiri. Can I go and give them to her? You silly girl, of course you can. Hurry! You know, I don't want to have to leave on a secret mission. Sorry about that. Everyone's been trying to contribute since Lord Hein returned. There's so much to worry about. You're doing well, you say. Though I have to ask, have you had any luck in finding more armor? Unfortunately, no. Unlike weapons, there are no substitutes for proper protection. It's not as though we need full suits of the Imperial plate, but we're not soldiers. If we attack without any equipment, we'll be slaughtered. Though in Liberation Front doesn't have any arms to spare. I suppose we could ask Hancock, but there's no telling how long it would take him to send supplies. You have an armor in the village, or anyone with some skills to fashion armor? There is one man, a craftsman who fled the Enclave. He's experienced and may be able to help. I don't know if I could persuade him, though. Maybe you two could come with me? His name is Suranuki, and he lives in Kusakiri in the south. Come with me. Ow. Oh, these star-eyed youths who stand before me. Once you sing of rebellion, of liberation. Ah, surely you would not think to trouble me with such foolish dreams. Oh, go on, say what you will, but do not take offense if I die from laughter. Say again, you would have me fashion armor for villagers who wish to fight Imperial regulars. Mad fools charging boldly to meet their deaths. Bring me steel and I shall give them shells to shield their soft bellies. Yes, yes, plates of steel. All that you can carry. The bit is shielded from blade and bullet. Only it was so simple, Master Suranuki. Steel plates are not so easily procured. Blind, deaf, and dumb are you, boy. Well, wash in broken steel. Magitech great cylinders come crashing to the earth from on high. Shatter them bits with my explosives, and they will not fail you, for I made them to kill Imperials. Bring me my steel, and you will have your armor. Well, it's not like we've got any other armors who can help. Or at least we get to blow things up. Aw, come on, keep going, song. I like it. I might briefly stop, go and start making something for lunch. Hey, you have, have the many plates of steel I demanded? Show me. Oh, and you've committed to your cause, dressing villagers as soldiers and marching off to war. Stupid, stupid fools. Doma is dead and so are her people. Lord Krile and Lord Hein, all dead. The blood is on our hands. It was Lord Hein who saved us, spared us the worst from when the Garleans came. Every shred of pride and honor he cast aside without a second thought, all to win their trust, all to serve as their puppet, restored to his throne years later, a paper tiger. Such a shame he must have felt, but no matter, he would suffer it for his people. A life as slaves is better than none at all, he believed, but not us. After my lady died, we began to whisper in his ear dreams of freedom and liberation. We pushed him to take action, if only a little. 10 years of preparation, of machinations. So carefully we would be, and yet, Doma burned for our foolishness. Not for that of Lord Krile, Monzin, the Enclave. They were all raised for our sins. We murdered them all, don't you see? We murdered them all. You're wrong, Master. We're still here. We're still alive. Lord Krile too lives on in our hearts and in his son, for Lord Hein has returned. Lord Hein alive? Cannot be. You lie. It's true. It's the truth. He came back to Doma to help us fight for our freedom. Could it be? My Lord Hein lives. Oh. Bands of steel to bind the chest and belly, yes? I must heat the pole and begin work at once. 10, 100, how many do you need? All that and more you shall have. Alright. Even after 25 years of oppression, they still have it in them to stand up and fight. We just have to show them the way forward. Issa and I will stay and help Sir Nuki finish the armor, so you don't need to wait around. When I go back to the House of the Fierce, I'm sure there's plenty of work left to be done. Let's go out and see what you can find. Yay! More work. Everything is in order, sir. Oh, cool. Help? Oh no, I'm not imposing without cause. Rest assured, everything's in its place. I'll require no assistance. Lord Hein's instructions to me were quite clear. You need to be a service man if you seek him out. Let me guess. Someone asked you to act as my protector. Huh. To hear them mutter, one would think I intended to stride up to the castle gates on my own. The truth is, of course, rather less dramatic. I had hoped to look on the castle one last time before the battle. Would you care to join me? You'd be setting a lot of fretful minds at rest. Very good. Let us depart from Monzen at once. Monzen was once home to many powerful families, men of honor. Samurai once. Great laws were raised and people put to the sword. The little man stands testament to what was and will never be again. Come, I will take a closer look. No sentries, at least the living sort. These shambling suits of armor have the run of the place. It was once a bustling streets so full of life. A river of people with a current all its own. And even then the Imperials walk among us, sometimes openly, sometimes discreetly. But we always were aware of their presence, and we were complicit. He did what he had to do to preserve the peace, to keep our people safe, but at what cost? Forgive me for this. This is neither the time nor the place for such dark musings. Though it did serve to remind me of the barracks which once stood west of here, where may yet be weapons our comrades could use. We head down that street to pass those makeshift barricades. You will come to the ruins. I will search elsewhere. Meet me at this water's edge when you finish. Huh. Ah, there we go. I just had to fly up higher. Alas, I found not of value, did you? Still sheathed in its scabbard. Though even shielded from the elements, it will need to be cleaned and oiled. I recognize the crest. It belonged to the son of a samurai I trained with when I was young. He never had the chance to draw it. There she is. Doma Castle, my home. Bavarian is not here for it. Yeah. Well. Look, I'm trying to go through this as best I can. Stormblood's not really that terrible. It's, out of all the expansions, I would say it's the second weakest. Well, out of all of it. Out of all of Final Fantasy XIV, I would say it's the second weakest. A Realm Reborn still sits kind of at my bottom. Though more or less, the, this side of things, the Kuganai side of things, is better than the, Ala Mhigo. Though Father spent much of his time there, I did not. I may have only visited him only there half a dozen occasions, if that. I cannot remember. But I remember the view from the keep. Doma seemed so much smaller from there, like you could hold it in your hands. Well, Monzena at least. Doma was much more than that. There beyond the moon gates, onto the shores of the Ruby Sea, and here in places that no man can see or touch or take from you. We carry her with us wherever so we go. Not the land or the soil, but the story. And what is life if not a story? A story of our journey from dawn to dusk, day after day after day. The story of mothers and our fathers, our families and our friends, our peoples and our nations. I think part of me understood that when I looked out from the keep. Hien, son of Kyan, another caretaker of the story of Doma. It's a fine castle, truly, with an even finer view, but in the end, Kami struck me down. How could I be so blind? We must return to the House of Fierce at once. I've had what I can only describe as a revelation. Ours is an excellent plan, but not so excellent that it cannot be improved, and I know how. On second thought, Naren, I ask that you return to the House of Fierce without me and tell Alphino and the others together for a meeting. It's imperative that the Kojin emissary be in attendance as well. I shall join you anon. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Alphino, gather everyone. There's to be a meeting. Lord Hein wishes to discuss the details of our plan. Very well, if he insists, I shall summon the others at once. As for the Kojin, I believe one of their emissaries was already en route. Nevertheless, I shall contact them to make certain.
May I present the Blue Kojin's emissary?
Soroban?
Greetings and well met, old friends. The Elder sends his regards.
Hey, this Soroban.
Soroban, it's good to have you with us.
If, you might humor me. Thank you for coming, Soroban. Doubtless you have already been informed of our plans and the role we would have your people play. However, I seek your counsel as a Kojin of the Blue. Be it by spell or siegecraft, could your forces destroy the underwater foundations of Doma Castle's outer wall?
Explosives coupled with a few incantations. Yes, that might produce sufficient force. Such a thing could indeed be done.
Then I wish to revise the plan. Instead of assisting the Confederacy in securing the Enclave, I would have the Kojin advance upstream beneath the water and breach a segment of the outer wall. I mean to flood Doma Castle.
My lord, the castle is a sacred symbol, the very heart of our nation. To destroy it is unthinkable, unconscionable. You cannot do this.
I can and I will if it improves our chances. By flooding the castle, we remove the better part of their forces from the field and force Yotsuyu to retreat to the highest levels of the keep. Tell me that is not a worthwhile trade.
But my lord, that castle was entrusted to you by your father, and his father before him. I say to you again, it is the heart of our nation.
Stone walls do not a nation make, my friend. Her people do. And as long as we yet live, we can rebuild. So let us only think of this battle, of victory here and now, for without that we have no future.
I see that you are resolved, Lord Hein, and I would not presume to gainsay your decision.
I will inform the Elder of your revised stratagem, and instruct our sappers to make ready.
Our preparations are all but complete. Once we receive word from our Korjin allies, we shall set our plans in motion. We shall fight, and we shall prevail.
No plan is perfect, and there is ever room for improvement. I expect my comrades will be refining their approach until the moment they begin. In case you are unaware, the other Jonin will join... or Jonin. No, it's Jonin. Will lead the assault on the Moon Gate. Not I. My place is at Lord Hein's side. If there's nothing else, I'll head back to Namai. Suranuki's working hard, and Suranuki, I said it right. And Issei's doing what he can to help, but maybe there's more I could do too. He was like a different person when he began hammering those plates. Younger, brighter, full of life and hope. Wait, hold on. What was that conversation? Hold on. I need to watch him reprimand this dude. Better. No. I'll just have to wait for him to come back and do it again. The plan is set and all that can be done has been done. Rest and relaxation are now paramount, but tomorrow we may die. Have you not done enough? Will you not pause a moment to gather yourself on the eve of our grand design? Go not onto battle with weary eyes or lingering regrets, my friend. Alright, if this leads to a voice scene, I'm gonna mute myself and go start cooking up some lunch while I can. Zorbon informs me that his sappers will be ready within the day, which means we can proceed as planned and attack Doma Castle tomorrow. Considering the key role you will play, I think it would prudently refrain from further labels and rest until tomorrow. Agreed? Well, far be it from me to refuse. We shall speak again in the morning. Take care, my friend. Alright, lunch.
You're awake. I was just, well, they threw me out, actually. Told me I needed to get some sleep. Ready for the big day. Not long now, eh? I'm nervous, of course, but I also feel like I didn't know where I was going, but maybe, finally, something's gonna change, you know? Really, really change. And when the dust has settled, we'll see what we've won. And what we've lost. I'm going to give it my all tomorrow. Everything I've seen and felt, I won't let it be for nothing. Right. Off to bed. Don't want to overdo it, and neither should you. Oh, but before you sleep, you should look in on Elfino and Alize. Quietly, of course.
Ha! Another restless soul. Come, come. Raise a glass to freedom.
Good. Good. I should be interested to know his thoughts on the matter.
Ah, that's enough, Gosetsu. You'll not convince anyone with your drunken ramblings. We've talked about this, all of us. We are flooding the castle tomorrow, and that's the end of it.
I know. I accepted your decision, and I do not intend to go back on my word. Nevertheless, as the battle draws near, I cannot help but recall our many travails, and it fair compels me to speak. In all my time serving as a leader of men, there are two failures which haunt me to this day. The first, a defeat at the hands of the Empire 25 years past, and the subsequent imprisonment of your father. Long did I consider offering up my life in atonement, until Lord Hein, allowed at last to receive visitors, called for me, of all people, for my unborn child. He said, "For my dearest Shun, live." My second failure, of course, was the betrayal of that selfsame command. When in the rebellion I failed to protect not only Lord Hein, but Lord Hein too. That I yet live, having known such disgrace, is an affront to the Kami themselves. Yet you, all of you, saw fit to grant this shameful creature, this failure, another chance to serve a greater purpose. Thank you for pitying an old fool.
Now, it is far too soon for that. Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair. Even that sounds morose. We who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination. When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. He is right about one thing, though. We have you and yours to thank for this chance. All debts will be repaid. On that you have my word. But first we must live past tomorrow, no? If you've no intention of sleeping, Ugiri, you may as well join us.
Forgive me, my lord. I did not mean to... if that is your will.
Now I'll have to wait a bit to start making my lunch. There he is. I trust you are none the worse for wear after last night. We received confirmation from the Kojin not long ago. The sappers stand at the ready and await our signal. Let's not keep them and the others waiting. Gather your things, we depart at once. Alphino instruct Lise and the others to move into position and launch their attack. Our scouts report no change in the Imperial's disposition, but I wouldn't leave nothing to chance. We must act quickly, lest we lose the element of surprise. Understood. I will relay your orders to her and rejoin my unit. Gosetsu and Yukiri await the two of you at Monsen. Good luck, my friends. I will see you both again soon. It's a rainy day in Doma.
Understood. Wish us luck. Right. You all know what you have to do. Are you ready?
Oh, yes. Ready to show them what a good job they made of breaking us.
Then what are you waiting for? Move out!
Why must we waste our time guarding this blasted...
Sound the alarm! Fluminous is under attack! Armed insurgents have breached the perimeter! We need reinforcements!
Fucking Ryder kicked his ass.
This is Lise. Imperial forces converging on our position. Looks like we've got their attention. We'll be sure to keep them busy for as long as we can.
Thank you, Lise. You're finally not being useless. Yeah.
Ah, war! To wield power, to make men kneel before you. There is no better feeling. A pity I must share this pleasure with a feral dog of a Dothal.
Preening, Oronir! You fear that she will put the sun in shade? Those are for you. Go, claim your prey.
Double kill.
Come to me! Come to your death! With each that falls, my soul soars higher!
Swiftly, brothers! Fall not behind! Make an offering of their steel to Father Azim!
They seem to be enjoying themselves.
Indeed they do.
My lord, the barrier!
That it should fall so soon! Truly, our allies seem determined to surpass each other.
The Magitech field is down. I repeat, the Magitech field is down. Confederate vessels, you are clear to advance upon the Enclave.
The wall is breached. The Kojin too will not be outdone.
Our allies have set the stage. Now we must take the castle. With me!
My lady, the riverside wall has been breached. The lower levels are already flooded and the water is still rising.
So I gathered. You would tear the whole thing down, all for the promise of freedom. A noble sacrifice, or the last desperate flailings of a fool. Speaking of which, how fares my brood?
The procedure was carried out as instructed by Lord Owlus. By all indications, it was a success.
Is that so? Then he may yet be of some use. Devotees of vengeance should rightly pursue their cause unto the bitter end, don't you think? Their hearts aflame with passion until the last few embers fizzle and fade, leaving naught but ash. The Viceroy's orders were clear. If Doma falls, none shall be spared his wrath. tell the men to fight as if their lives depend on it. Because they do.
As you command, my lady.
Again they come to make you kneel, to make you grovel and suffer. But you have endured their worst and survived. You know their tricks. They will not find a flower simply waiting to be plucked.
I wonder what she means by the experiment was a success. There can be no doubt the Viceroy is trapped. So comes our part. Our Kojin allies will deliver us to our destination, to the Western Dock. Do not forget to bring your fellow adventurers, Niren. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. Or I could just do it with you guys. Wait. So do I get like a mole healer to heal us? I'm flying over there. Oh no, just a Doman. Greetings and well met, my friends. Climb aboard, there is room enough for you all. Niren, that we might improve our odds of success, we will divide into two parties upon arrival. One composed of myself, the other you, Yosetsu, and Yukiri. Given our inferior numbers, we must needs finish this battle quickly, and so, while you and yours draw the enemy's attention, I shall steal over to the keep. Lest you worry, though, wait, then who... Wait, if he's going off on his own... I'll have to switch to healer, see. My father saw fit to drill the layout into me. I can find my way blindfolded. In which you will meet with misfortune, the others will reach out to you. Agree? Agreed. Let us be about it. For Doma. So if I'm healer... Oh, a Doman Liberator. Yeah, okay. We're almost there. 3 more levels. Oh, dang, I forgot to fix my portrait again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. I want to get this as a mount. Just more Magitek mounts, please. Alright, we're in the inner reaches of the castle now. Oh, going that way. Eolzian, come out and play. Dearest of all my enemies, I have new toys to show you. Oh, hey, Ian. Oh, does he help in the fight? Oh, no, he just goes on ahead. What did they do to you? No matter. You will be cut down.
Rip and tear! Boom!
we go together. Together. To... Hey guys, glad you can make it. Be safe, my lord. Let us press on to the keep. Okay, yeah, no sparing no sorrowful thoughts for him. Okay, guys.
Have you aught to say for yourself? For what you have done to our people? Your people?
My people, he says. The precious lordling beloved by all come to confront the wicked witch. My parents taught me no better. They worked me from dawn to dusk like an ox or an ass or some other beast of burden. Until, that is, my brother spied a chance to transform the family fortunes. And so I was married to a vicious old drunk, who beat me as he pleased. And when I pleaded for help, I was told to grin and bear it. For the family, for him, for everyone's sake. They pretended not to notice, but they knew. They knew! What did it matter? I was nothing to them. Less than nothing. I wasn't of their flesh. I wasn't a fellow Doman. I wasn't even a person. I might just as well have been dead. And then my husband passed away one day. And so I was sold off yet again to pay his debts. But this time, I found a way to live for myself. To survive. As a spy for the Empire. Oh, those were the days when the scales first fell from my eyes. No longer would I be a slave to my parents or my husband or the pleasure house. I would be free and receive due compensation. That would be enough, I thought. Until I saw a Doman in the road, beaten and broken. And my heart skipped a beat. Lying at my feet, groaning in agony, sobbing in despair. Powerless, helpless, hopeless. A vision forever seared into my soul. Oh!
Alright, calm down.
There was nothing I would not do to feel that joy again. To bend this cruel, twisted world to my whims. Now, having borne witness to my life's work, have you aught to say to me? "'Twas kind of you to lend me your ear, my lord. But now it is time for us to conclude our little tete-a-tete with a final game of chance. Who shall stand, and who shall fall? Let the die be cast." This was her plan from the first, to bring the keep down on our heads.
Look out, she's got a gun.
I will remember your words. We must flee. Order our forces to withdraw.
Go, my lord! While you still can! I cannot hold it forever!
No! We will not leave you behind!
Do your duty! Deliver Lord Hein and the others to safety! Now! Forthwith! I shall manage on my own!
No one leaves. Not you or anyone else.
That's a face only a mother... Wait, no.
"'Tis naught this old frame cannot bear."
Really? Because, you look like you're struggling, my dude.
Go now! All of you! The day is won, and the morrow beckons!
Also, you took like 3 shots. Thank you.
Nay, thank you for granting me new purpose and a measure of peace.
Gosetsu. You never failed us. Not once. You served my father faithfully, and I'm a better man for your guidance. And the Doma we build together shall be better for it too. Be proud, my friend. Be proud.
I am, Shun. More than you know.
Hein! Hein!
That'll be our cue to leave.
You cast the die. Gambling was never my vice.
How merciful the gods that I should find you in time.
Indeed.
Kasetsu? We must turn back now before it is too late.
I think it's too late.
Eyes forward, Cyrano. That was his wish.
I will deliver you to safety. The others are waiting.
Whew. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. I see. It was pretty badass. He held up the whole castle by himself. Thank you. The occupation is ended then, and the people must be informed of our victory. But I will not simply give up Gosetsu for lost. Before aught else, we must needs search the ruins. Allow me, my friends. The castle is collapsing into the river, and could easily drag you to your deaths. I could navigate the waters easily without fear of drowning. Be reasonable, brother. You know he's right. Niran, a word if I may. My lord withdraws into himself, unable to turn his thoughts from the keep. He needs us now, more than ever. My friends, I am returned. I swam as far into the ruins as I could. And did you find him? Nay, lady. Naught remained of the keep for me to search. Undermined from below and shaken from above, the manner of its collapse was most unusual. The floor beneath him gave way before the rest, and it is not impossible that he could have been sent tumbling into the river. But the water is thick with silt and debris. Despite my best efforts, I could not find him. I am sorry. There is naught for which you should apologize. Thank you, Sorbonne, for taking it upon yourself to search. The castle is in ruins, and the people are eager to learn the fate of their nation. We leave at once. Are you sure, my lord? The day is one, and the morrow beckons. It falls to greet us. It falls to us to greet it. Whoops. I'm going down to the dock to see if I can get one of the Confederate ships to take us to the Enclave. Mayhap we should tell the others the House appears to gather there. Since I do know not of what happened in the castle, I will go and tell them. They fought valiantly and with honor, Cyrano. I pray you tell them that as well. You too, my friend, were instrumental in this triumph. I must insist that you be present when we bring these tidings to my people. You all look like shite. Captain thought you might need a ride to the Enclave. Ready to come aboard? On you go then. Sit wherever you like. I don't know what happened in there, but it's over. You won. That's cause enough for celebration. Those people you're about to see need something to celebrate.
We brought everyone here. You were the last to arrive.
I see. Thank you. We owe the Confederacy a great debt.
I have waited 25 years for this moment. You owe us naught.
Look! It's Lord Hein!
Lord Hein!
It's him! He lives! He lives!
Some few words of encouragement would not go amiss, my lord.
Right. Yes, of course.
Well, if you won't say something, I will.
Hearing you say that, I find my courage somehow renewed. Much obliged.
Well, you should listen more. Despair.
We are a sorry lot, are we not? Tired, dirty, stinking of blood and sweat and ash. The people pushed to the point of breaking. And yet, we won. The perseverance to endure decades of oppression. The will to carry on the legacy of those we have lost. These were the bonds that held us together and gave us the strength to reclaim our home. After 25 hard years, the shadow of the Empire no longer darkens these lands, and we may at last look forward to the dawning of a new day. But, my friends, it will be a day of work. So I ask you, have you yet the strength to stand? To rise up with me once more? Here and now? And begin to rebuild our homeland?
Lord Hein!
Doma! Doma!
This will not end with Doma. We will see to that. Right, Lise?
Right.
Indeed, this is but the beginning. The tide is turning, and it shall soon bear us back across the seas and onward and to the next battlefield.
Doma is free. Wait, but where's Alpha now? All the way over there. Alright, I can't fly in here. Hey, we're about almost done with Vanilla Stormblood. And it's all the post Stormblood stuff, the Omega raids, the trials, the Evilise raid. And then we're off to Shadowbringers. Are you quite certain you would not prefer to stay a while longer? There are sure to be festivities at which you will be the guest of honor, as like as not. Nah. Very well, there are other ways in which we might celebrate, by rejoining the fight for the freedom of Garlean for one. Short though our time here has been, we have all come to regard this land and our people as our own, I think. We have done that which we came here to do. Word of Doma's liberation will soon spread throughout the Empire, and we must seize the opportunity to rekindle the fires of liberation in the West. We dare not allow the Imperials a moment of respite, as they march on Doma again. For the sake of all concerned, we should leave immediately. Did I hear you right? You're leaving? I'm afraid so. We got our own battle to fight. What about you? Will you be heading back to the steppe? Yes, the war here's ended, and there's no cause to remain. Yonir and Dothal have already withdrawn. I'll follow them anon, but I wish to bid you farewell first. The Blue too must return to their homes, but we will be back. The Doma has need of merchants and builders, and we are eager to offer our service. And just like that, our grand fellowship is broken. That ceremonial poem, and we steal off in the dark. No matter. We have plenty to be getting on. There's to be people to rob, and so on. Captain was never one for mingling. I'm a pirate. Keep me a song at a tavern, and I will be happy. Hobnobbing with Lord Hein? Nay. No taste for the finer things. In any event, we need not part ways here. If you're for Kugane, we will be happy to take you. The waters have always been fruitful. I wish you well on your journey, my friends. May you walk ever in crimson. Thank you, Cyrna, for everything. May the Kami speed you on your way until we meet again. Now remains to do. You ready to depart? To Kugane then. Everything? Good. We will need to weigh anchor before Second Segumi arrive. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for what you did. Give my regards to the old Dawn. I informed Tataru of our coming. She and Hancock should be waiting for us in the Ruby Bazaar. Then and here we part ways. Best of luck to you and yours in your heretical endeavors, I suppose. Whoops. Welcome back, everyone, and congratulations on a job well done. It's a pleasure as ever to see your smiling face, Tataru. I saw yours, Hancock, though we're showing I Sincerely are grateful for your assistance. The pleasure was all mine, Master Alphino, I assure you. Anyway, you'll be glad to hear that I've already charted passage for you back to Limsa Lumensa. The ship is to leave port this very day, but the captain has agreed to wait until the 4 of you are boarded. The 4 of us? You need to stay here in Kugane? Yes, I gave it some thought and I realized that even with Doma free, there's still a need for a woman in the middle, maybe even more than before, considering all the friends and alliances you made. I told them many times I would be willing to assist you. And I told you as many times I'm not to let you worm your way into our affairs and exploit our connections for your personal gain. Ah, must you always presume the worst? Yes. So there you have it. I'll remain here for now. You needn't worry. I'm a regular at the hostelry and half a dozen other local institutions. Everyone loves me. So go, don't let me keep you. Buy your supplies and souvenirs while you still can. When you've finished, make haste to the dock. Pier number 2 to be precise. I'll be waiting for you there. Best to arrive as always. Hopefully the girls will not be far behind.
Ah, there you are. All packed and ready to go?
To the best of my knowledge, yes. Apologies for the wait. The task of tying up loose ends invariably takes longer than one allows. Happily, however, all now seems to be in order.
Then there's nothing left to do but to board the ship. Do try and enjoy the journey, won't you? It may be your last chance to rest for a while.
That would depend on the good captain's choice of route.
As ever, Tataru, I pray you take all due precautions while making your inquiries. Better to avoid the local authorities altogether than risk a repeat of our Ishgardian episode.
And what sordid episode is this, pray tell?
Naught to speak of, I assure you.
You there! Hold that ship!
Holding that ship.
What are you two doing here? Shouldn't you be in Doma?
Shouldn't you? You left with nary a word. I half wondered if I had done something to offend.
Upon learning that you had departed for Kugane, we immediately resolved to give chase. Our comrades can manage affairs in our absence, and it seemed the least we could do.
You mean you came all this way just to say goodbye?
That too, aye. But there was something else I felt I had to say. You helped us win our freedom, and for that I cannot thank you enough. Accordingly, after we have established an interim government and so forth, I think it only meet that we repay the favor by dispatching our own forces to Eorzea. If you would have us.
We harbored no expectations of such generous aid, and as there is no telling when the Empire might strike back at you, would it not be wiser to concentrate your resources on the defense of Doma?
I had a mind to pursue a more aggressive defense. To wit, we will send forth shinobi to provinces far and wide to spread word of our victory, that we might inspire others to take up arms as we did. Even the Empire has its limits. If the Garleans cannot be certain where and when the next rebellion will take place, how can they commit another force to Doma? And besides, so long as this debt remains unpaid, how am I to face myself and Gorsetzer?
As you wish. I will relay your offer to the Eorzean Alliance.
All of Doma is counting on you to finish what we have started. You have it in you, Lys, to seize the future you want. Never forget.
I won't, Hien. Not your words or anything else. Everything that led us here, that will drive us forward, I'll carry it with me always. And that's a promise.
I will hold you to that. Go with them to Eorzea. Tell their people of our triumph and of our pledge to stand with them.
By your leave, I shall pave the way for our new alliance.
Hurry up, you lot! The ship's about to weigh anchor!
It seems our time is at an end. Go well, my friends, and may we meet again beneath a western sky.
Bye, everyone. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away.
I always knew that woman was unfit for command.
Aye, when you think of all the resources we've poured into that hole, and for what?
The beast yet lives. Mayhap it is time I sharpen my claws. I wonder, will you walk into my parlor once more?
For Dolorem Lupus, come at the command of the Lord Viceroy to present the prisoner taken by the Cranie Lupi.
Krile.
Xenosier Galvus, I presume.
It's true what they say. You do have the eyes of a monster. A ravenous, insatiable fiend.
You, give the butcher your weapon.
Yes, my lord.
My lord, this is...
A reward given in recognition of your service. I trust it will prove more capable than its former owner.
I swear, I'll not disappoint you, my lord.
Good. Now, silence that mewling little piglet. I will not hear another sound pass her lips until I strip the fat from her.
Well, back in Limsa, but not for long. Back in AOZ at last, ready to pick up where we left off and finish the fight. Not who we were when we left, but stronger, wiser. So let's do it. Let's get back to Ala Mhigo and defeat Xenos once and for all. Here we are, home at last. I must say the journey passed more quickly than I expected. That would be due to the absence of otherworldly interference, I suspect. I should be glad we do not speak of that unpleasantness again. But in spite of all that and more, we must return better for the experience, and more importantly, triumphant. Indeed, and with Doma freed from imperial oppression, it is only right that we turn our thoughts to the plight of Ala Mhigo. Well, I'm all for that, obviously, but I think we should go and see the refugees in Revenant's Toll before anything else. They'll be thrilled to hear what we've accomplished, and it'd sound best coming from you. Thank you. I shall do as you suggest. I see, I'm not too late. Almost forgot how to do her voice. Admiral, what are you doing here? The East Aldenar Trading Company informed me of your impending arrival. I have tidings I thought it best to share with you in person. From Giovannia? Aye, the Alliance still holds the wall, despite several Imperial counterattacks. But we have been unable to press further into occupied territory. Commander Kemp and his men, meanwhile, have made great strides toward rebuilding their depleted ranks. They've even taken upon themselves to attempt some few operations, with mixed results, I am sorry to say. It's a complication arising from one such venture that moved me to seek you out. Go on. During a mission to transport wounded resistance fighters to the Rising Stones, Krile Valdesian was taken prisoner. Krile? Do they know where she's being held? They do not. But your comrades were informed at once, I am told, that Thancred is in Giovannia looking for her as we speak. How could this have happened? We must seek out Thancred without delay. Nay, Krile told me better than that. It would be wise to act without first acquiring a full understanding of the situation. Excuse me. Thank you for informing us. Tired though we may be, we must make haste to Castor Morians. Pray excuse us, Admiral, Lady Giddy. Alright, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to teleport. Pretty sure I'm gonna have to teleport. God damn it, Limps is crowded today. It's always crowded, but more so if it's gonna take this long to load in. Can't wait to get a PS5. Why the hell did it throw me all the way over here? It literally threw me in the heart of, you know, what's about to spawn in. Yep, there they are. Now they're forming in. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go and start making myself some food. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I mean, I'm gonna have to stop again to get my lunch, but... There you are. Have you heard the news? In broad strokes from Admiral Blovisfin, what happened? Krile and a squadron of resistance fighters were escorting Y'shtola and several other wounded to the Rising Stones for further treatment when they were ambushed by Imperial forces. Arnvald and his men fought valiantly, but in the chaos... I'll make no excuses. I failed to protect her. Don't be so hard on yourself. You protected Y'shtola and the others, did you not? Tell us about the attack. It was the skulls. They knew a path across the wall we hadn't found. We thought we were safe once we reached the Black Shroud. We weren't expecting an ambush. During the fighting, I caught glimpses of the leader's memories. It was all planned. The advantage of having a walker in the field. Not as strong as the echo as Naren is, of course. Half the time, it's enough to knock me on my ass. Like I've taken a dose of concentrated aether. So you walked in for Dola's memories. What did you see? A woman promised the world education, training, citizenship, all that and more. She would sold her soul. I traded to her people or pretended to her masters. It was Xenos himself that gave the order. Told her to return with Krile Baldessian, alive. Our agents have been carefully monitoring Imperial communications since the attack, but we have yet to intercept any transmissions making reference to Krile or her current whereabouts. If the orders were to bring Krile back alive, we can save her if we move quickly enough. As you say, time is of the essence, which is why I intend to slip past enemy lines and see what information I can uncover on my own. In the meantime, it is up to you and our allies to command the Imperial's undivided attention. Lots of shouting and explosions and so forth. Keep them distracted and I'll find her. Very well. Wish I could do more to aid you, but I understand. Commander Kemp is on his way to the cast room as we speak for a meeting with General Alduin. If you hurry, you could find him on the road. Discuss the situation beforehand. I think Naren and I are going to I'm going to go and see Conrad like he suggested. You all wait here. Yeah, okay, Lise. Well, if it is, isn't this a pleasant surprise? It fills my heart with joy to see you two hale and healthy. Welcome home, Lise, Naren. I'm sure you've heard about Krile by now. That's why we're here. I'm still not sure how to think about it, but we'll save her. We'll definitely save her somehow. I have no doubt that you will. You look stronger for your time in the Far East, lass. That's good news for Krile. I like to think so. But enough about me. How is everything with you and the Resistance? Better than when you last saw us, no mistake. Arnvald's been a godsend. Him and Nago. I bet they didn't have all the other Lungbloods have achieved so much more in such a short time. We've been blessed to receive the support of the Flames Ala Mhigo Brigade, who've been instrumental in freeing our countrymen from labor camps to Giovannia, as well as some political prisoners from city proper, believe it or not. Together with the refugees returning from Ul'dah and elsewhere, we've had no shortage of able-bodied men and women eager to join the cause. I knew you wouldn't stop fighting, even after what happened at the Reach. Force of habit, I suppose, though we've come a long way. Still have far more to go. We'll fight every elm, and sooner or later we'll get to Ala Mhigo. But listen to me, Proud Alum, we should be making haste to Castor Morians. There's no point in telling me everything when you've only we only have to say it all again for the Flame General's benefit. You're right. I'll go on ahead and tell the others you're not far off. Oh, Pippin. He's spoken with Tancred then? Good. Take heart. If anyone can track her down, it's him. I believe I hear Commander Kemp's party approaching. If you're ready to address Father and the others, let us be about it. There you are. And there's Commander Kemp, I see. I know you're eager to speak of the next move, but we will first hear more of your last. Tell us your deeds in Doma.
Pray, join me in welcoming our Scion allies, but recently returned from their mission to the Far East. We have been most eager to hear a first-hand account of your time there, eventful as we understand it was.
Very well. Allow me.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price. Doma, free after all these years.
Bloody hells. Flooding their own castle for a better chance at victory. We could learn a thing or two from that lad.
Our agents report a flurry of communications between Garlean and Ala Mhigo in recent days. 'Tis plain they are in the midst of deliberating their response to the Doman uprising.
Good. Every Imperial unit in occupied territory will be on the lookout for civil unrest. The fear of leaving critical locations undefended will make commanders think twice about committing their forces, giving us a chance to seize the initiative.
We have a chance, aye. Mayhap the last one we're ever going to get. While we've done our best to rebuild the resistance, the Imperials have only increased their efforts to root out sympathizers. If we keep on playing for smaller prizes, it's only a matter of time before they crush us again. And that we won't come back from.
A swift advance seems best for all concerned, not least poor Mistress Krile.
Then let us waste no more time. The campaign for Ala Mhigan liberation begins now. Our first objective will be to capture Castellum Veladina. Take the bridge, and the whole of the fringes will be ours. From there, we can push east towards the peaks. I name this operation Rulga's Beacon. For as Rulga once sent his star to guide our ancestors to these lands, so too shall it see us home.
The success of this operation is paramount. So long as the Empire holds Castellum Veladina, the main host cannot advance. Xenos knows this, which is why you ordered Fardola and our men to see to the bridge's defense. So we'll get to fight the Skulls again. The Butcher is not to be underestimated. She is decisive, ruthless, and feared by foes and friends alike. We have a plan to defeat her. First, we send an alliance force down the main road, signaling our intention to mount an all-out assault. The garrison will muster their forces and prepare for a protracted battle. Oh, shit. However, they will soon find out where we are ill-prepared for their counterattack. Our men will begin to break ranks and flee. No. Hide. Wait, what was that option? Oh. No! Hide. I see. Show them your backs and give them a target too tempting to not to pursue. Now, if Fardola is aggressive not to press the advantage, she will order her men to give chase. We'll lure them to the far east end where the commanders will rally their forces and attempt to hold ground. If all goes to plan, we should be able to keep the greater part of the garrison occupied. Leaving us to tackle the bridge's main defenders. Very clever, I'm sure. But what are we to do if the Imperials smell a rat and return before we take the place? I don't need you to take Velodyne to Commander Camp. All I need for you is to fly your flag from its tower. You need to trick them into believing the Brit has fallen. Aye, we convinced them Velodyne is lost, hit him hard with our reinforcements, and watched them go running for the hills. Then, when the dust is settled, we regroup at the Castellum. What say you? It's a bold plan, but a good one. We'll do it. In that case, we shall support both the Resistance and the Alliance forces. Nere and Lise are involved. I ask that you accompany Commander Camp. Alice and I will remain here with the Flame General. We'll return to Roswell's Reach and make our preparations. As soon as they are complete, we'll join you in the field. Godspeed. Do you mind? You shake your head and then you get slobber all over me. In case you haven't noticed, the flag flying above Velodyne is bloody massive. It's like it doesn't meant to change it and far too long besides. There's no need for all that, right, Mhigo? As long as I have my griffin and a satchel of glamour prisms, no. Arnvold, you're in charge of the runners between us and the Alliance. No link pearls. At least I want you to look in on the squadrons, make sure they got everything they need. Everybody clear? Aye, sir. All forces are to depart for Castellum Cove when ready. That'll be all. Then stay with me a moment, if you will. There's few men I like you to look in on personally. Each of them has lost people, and I can tell that it weighs on their hearts. There've been a lot of new faces since you were last here, so it's best if I just tell you where to look. One's an officer, you'll find Barbara. Another's an older fellow who likes to pass the time on the shores of Starfall. The last is a fiery young lad from little Ala Mhigo, who I'm told trains by himself by the river and the fringes. You'll know him when you see him. Come and find me when you're finished. Hey, I remember you. I say, if it isn't the lad who helped me find the ward I misplaced. But there I go again, treating you as an equal. It wasn't until after you've gone through one of my comrades pulled me aside and told me it was only the bleeding hero of yours you had taken the time out of his busy day to help me. Well, what's done is done. But I know that we'll fight it with every ounce of strength in this coming battle. And the next, and the next. Mayhap that will serve to repay the favor very well. Wait, I know you. Captain Luciferus of the Maelstrom. It's an honor to meet you. I was living hand to mouth in Uldar, but when I decided to listen to the flames after I heard tales of your daring do, now as fate would have it, I've been sent here to join the fight for my homeland's liberation. But there's no time to talk. I've got to prepare for an operation. Take care, Captain. We'll give those Imperial horse-ons what for. I guess I'm kind of used to everyone shitting on the Garleans. Again, I'm half Garlean. Ow! Damn. So close. Naren, am I right? Oh, someone's fishing here. Doubt you remember me, but I'll never forget you. Saved my life in little Ala Mhigo, you did. Wilred and the rest had gotten it into our heads that if we had enough crystals, we could summon Ralgr like the Amalish to summon their god. Thankfully, you put a stop to it. Ever hear what happened to Wilred? Joined the Braves when they came calling, only to turn up dead one day. Never found out how or why, but I reckon it doesn't matter. Dead's dead after all. Or at least he died doing what he thought was right. Maybe that's the best folks like us can hope for. Eh, not that I'm in a hurry, mind. Yeah, Wilred. He was betrayed. Spush! Get away with the men I mentioned then. As I'm sure you've noticed, another thing in common aside from tragedy, you touched each of their lives in one way or another. That's not the reason I wanted you to speak with them. A man who's lived in Gearvania his entire life bore witness to the realities of the occupation for 20 unbroken years. A man who fled Ala Mhigo in search of a new life, who swore to serve another nation, only for fate to conspire to send him back here. A youth born on foreign soil who never knew his parents' homeland, yet nevertheless felt kinship to our cause. 3 men, 3 stories, 3 reasons. It all belonged to the Resistance. And growing larger, we've grown more diverse. While there was good in that, there's also potential for strife and discord. Take a special sort to lead them such men into Ala Mhigo, don't you think? Leader of the Resistance, huh? Don't I have enough titles already? No, that wouldn't be. Now, wouldn't that be a sight? Slayer of gods, savior of Ishgard, leader of the leading the Resistance into battle. You're not short of relevant combat experience, I'll give you that. Being serious, though, I've been thinking about asking Lise to be my successor. She's young and worldly, strong and kind. A bit daft at times. Oh boy. But, not so much that it worries me. It would just wait. Especially when given what I've seen since she's returned. Look out to her, Niren. She's our future, and my hope. I trust I needn't say this conversation is just between you and me. Good lad. Right then. We best head to Castellum Corvai and see what remains of it. There it is. Uh-oh. We'll lead the way while the other units launch their own separate attacks. Remember that we need to hold out until Munago sees to the flag. Got your gear in order? Any moment now. Suddenly it's daytime. Sounds like the finals.
Good. It's the waiting that drives me mad. Standing around, knowing what's to come. I'll never get used to it.
Calm down, Nago. You're making her nervous. We've come this far, haven't we? We just need to make it the rest of the way.
Right.
Looks like the bastards went for the bait. The bridge is ours for the taking.
Let's
now
go.
remember, Mhigo, I want you to make for the tower as soon as you see an opening and get that flag flying. We'll see to the fighting.
I won't let you down, sir.
Come then. Rolga's star shall burn bright this day.
For Ala Mhigo! Quickly now. We got to reach Villadena before General Alden has been overwhelmed. Scouts dead ahead. If they see us, they'll warn the others. Not if we kill them first.
Here it comes!
That's the last of them. Let's keep moving. No sign of sentries. General Alden must have his hands full. So let's seize the bridge and be done with it. Left a token force behind. Nothing we can't handle. Fire will kill every last one of the savages. Cannons? Those to fire on Nago. We'll just have to take them out.
Take this!
Sorry, Lise. Uh-oh. Think you're clever with your little tricks. Think again. None of you are leaving here alive. You may have survived the reach, hero. This time you won't be so lucky. We'll see about that. The bridge belongs to the Empire. I'm not about to give up. Ow. Sure not. You'll die just like the rest. I don't know, looks like I'm not even moving and I'm dodging all your attacks. Uh-oh. This is my bridge! You are not taking this from me! What, he's gonna use Gunblade again? Oh, too bad, I'm gonna be real close for this. Yeah, didn't even touch it.
Meet my new friend! I'll cut you to pieces!
And defeated. Naga made it. We only gotta hold out a little longer.
God damn you!
What are you gonna do, Lise? Punch her? That didn't work last time.
No more running! No more hiding! Let's finish this! Look! The flag!
Fool! Monago toots as she pleases.
The bridge is ours! Ala Mhigo! Ala Mhigo! Ala Mhigo! Yeah!
Stand your ground! It's not over yet! Damn it!
Let them go, Lise. We've done what we came here to do. That's enough for now.
Well. Damn, man, we're just getting our asses handed to us.
Villadina is fallen? Impossible!
We have them on the run! Forward! No mercy!
Regroup! Regroup! We have to regroup! All units, fall back!
Commander, the 4th cohort has been routed. We'll be at the mercy of the enemy's reinforcements if we don't fall back now.
Idiot! We have the stronger force by far. Don't be taken in by their tricks. Or would you rather tell Xenos you lost to this rabble?
No, but if the snakes betray us in the confusion, we'll have no way out. I'm begging you, Commander. Give the order, or we'll all die here.
As common traitors who drank of muddied waters. For all the good it did us.
School's with me! The day is theirs, and so is this bastard bridge. Someone bring the snake.
Suppose. It's our first victory, isn't it? And that has to be worth something.
Hey, a win's a win. Now, someone help Nago down from there. It's a shame Fodolo got away, but we did what we came here to do. I have to remind myself, it's just the first step, but it's a big one. We're going to take it back. All of it. One eel at a time if we have to. There's still a chance that some Imperials are holed up inside the Castellum. We'll need to search from top to bottom to be safe to be sure. In the meantime, I want you to rendezvous with the main host. Keep your weapons at the ready. There's a chance they may come face to face with soldiers en route. On the run en route. On second thought, it might be prudent for you to do a preemptive sweep of the region for soldiers that have gone ground. You can afford them having time to regroup and launch a counterattack. When you judge your work to be done, report to General Alduin in Bittermill. Man, what's my flight speed here? Oh, maximum apparently. Gentlemen. Oh. I saw the purple circle and I was thinking, oh yeah, there they are. Not realizing it's a fate. Well met, all's well at the bridge. Good, good. Fighting has died down here too, as you can see. Vivian left but moments ago with a contingent of troops to occupy Villadena. And if we, when the Imperials return, they'll find us dug in behind their own walls. could not hope for a better outcome, General. Splendidly done. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It'll take more than one Castellan to turn the tide. Men and I will deal with the remaining enemy forces. Scions, I bid you return to command the camp and his men. Delight not overmuch in victory, not when there are battles left to fight. Our work here is finished, our resistance allies are waiting. Back so soon? I suppose General and his men had matters well in hand. The Vice Marshal and his men showed up not long after you left. The gods are good, there'll be no one left to fight. Alright, I'll be right back to get myself my food. Should be done cooking by now. Back again. I know you're not one for waiting, but if you'll bear with us. Master Camp, Marshal Turbin reports that the sweep of the Castellum's interior has been completed. So it's finally over. Pray extend to him my deepest thanks. It's official then. Castellum Villadena is well and truly yours. Map this calls for. Wait, where's Mhigo? She took a bird and flew off towards the Peering Stones, the village of the Mem tribe where she was born. I thought the Imperials who fled Villadena had in mind to give them trouble on the way back east. She's never let us word, so I gave her leave to go see how people were safe. Though I pray you are right, it would best if Mhigo were not alone if she were to encounter the enemy. Agreed. Let's go to the Peering Stones and make sure everything is alright. As your wish, then I have no objection. Just let the guard know when you wish to cross. Back to the village through the tunnel just east of here. Follow me. Or I just go up. Please be voiced.
Ah, you've come.
Thank you.
Welcome, friends, to my village. My home.
How fare your people?
Good, all things considered. Better than the Enanta at any rate. They've sent an emissary. I'll take you to her.
We're here to help. Will you tell us what happened?
Aye. It began with a quarrel between the Imperials and the Kaliana.
The Kaliana are another Enanta tribe. The strongest and the most influential. Unlike the Vera, they want no part of our troubles. They swore fealty to the Empire, and were content to remain within their borders.
Just so. The Kaliana forsook their pride in the fight and yielded to Garlean long ago. But then a new commander was sent to hold the Black Bridge. She demanded the Kaliana surrender a hostage, this butcher.
For Dola. It doesn't make sense, though. The Vera are the ones working with the Resistance. Why would she threaten the Kaliana?
Because she is ignorant like all Imperials. She knows not the difference between Kaliana and Vera, nor does she care to learn.
I see. All Fedola knew for sure was that the resistance would come from the west. She reasoned, therefore, that if the Ananta on the east bank turned their coats, she would be trapped. I take it the Kaliana had no choice but to oblige her.
No, they did not. The Imperials left with the Kaliana broodmother's own daughter, Ala Mhigo. Long days and nights she looked out on the Black Bridge weeping for her child. Until you came. The broodmother knew at once which way the winds would blow. She and her warriors met with the fleeing Imperials in the road and demanded that her daughter be returned.
Bad idea. Fordola's not the kind to take threats lying down.
You know her well. The Butcher turned her blade to Ala Mhigo and bade the Kaliana move aside. But the broodmother would not yield.
I know where this is going.
The Kaliana surrounded the Imperials, one of whom, whether out of fear or stupidity, cut the child down. There was naught that could be done.
What madness.
The true madness was yet to come. For in her despair, the Kaliana broodmother cried out for her daughter to be restored to life. She beseeched Sri Lakshmi's intercession.
She summoned a primal then and there?
That she did, if only for an instant. Bereft of courage and honor, the broodmother sought solace in her faith. The Imperials fled in terror at the sight of the goddess, abandoning these lands to the Ananta. Now the Kaliana bid us make pilgrimage to pay proper respects. Yet though we Veera revere Sri Lakshmi as the holiest of the holy, we will not prostrate ourselves before her.
And so you turn to us?
Aye. All who have fought with the resistance have heard tell of the warrior, the Icon Slayer.
I believe we have heard enough. Inconvenient though the timing may be, if a primal has indeed been summoned, we can scarce afford to ignore it. We must needs discuss how best to resolve this situation.
At risk of sounding hopelessly naive, there may yet be a way to avoid a violent confrontation. In the past, I fear I've been rather too willing to accept that we have no recourse than to risk our lives, rather your life, to address these threats. Yet, primals we have faced thus far have demonstrated a variety of temperament and objectives. Vana may delight in battle, but Ramu would sooner keep the force with his children. Ere we decide to challenge Sri Lakshmi, we would like to learn more of her nature from those who summoned her into this world. If that is your will, then so it be done. To the north you will find our village. Sarisha shall unfold all. We shall leave at once. Nago, can you inform our comrades at the bridge of what happened? Of course, be safe, my friends. go. We do not often receive guests. What is the purpose of your visit? Greetings and well met. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and we come seeking Sarisha of the Vera. You are she, are you not? We have petitioned for aid and succor. We intend to provide. But first we would learn more of Sri Lakshmi, that we might better understand the nature of the threat she poses to you. A simple request, one I shall gladly oblige. In the beginning with Sri Lakshmi, we were created in her image, daughters blessed with her beauty. Her breath became ours, her serenity our solace. There's naught she would not give. So it's the Garlean's prudent desire to bring about her daughter's resurrection when she first called forth Sri Lakshmi from the ether. That being the case, I rather doubt the goddess was spoiling for a fight. That would depend. The primal's motives will have been colored by the summoner's state of mind, namely the grieving mother who had just borne witness to her daughter's murder. Though she apparently craved a miracle, she may have also harbored thoughts of revenge. Moreover, the Garlean's conception of Sri Lakshmi may differ from that of the Vera. That is true. The Vera and the Garlean do indeed regard Lady Bliss in different ways. To Vera, Sri Lakshmi embodies freedom. She will not suffer her daughters to be bound to another's will, and so we stand with the resistance against the Empire. Give our lives for the cause. To the Garlean, however, she embodies transcendental beauty which they strive to create through the craft. To shape crystal is thus an odd and more ritual, a sacred duty wherein each tribe is imbued with a fragment of the soul. The Imperials do not confer with this holy work, and so Garlean were content to turn inward and ignore our plight. Until reality asserted itself and they summoned the primal, people dream to soothe their aching hearts. But surely they can see that won't do any good. The Imperials will still rule these lands, nothing will change. The Inanna will. The Garlean bade the Vera make pilgrimage to pay proper respects, remember? Those who do not wish to partake of the primal's bliss will be made to do so. Not while that we're around, they won't. Though our beliefs are not the same, we are still kin to the Garlean. We will help them see reason. Know that I'll kill your god if I have to. Maybe even if I don't. So you can count on us. I'm gonna be a jerk. Then we shall, for without you, we may be powerless to stop them. If we do not act quickly, more lives will be lost, more families torn apart, more children made to suffer. Then it's settled. We're going to find that primal and put an end to this. My sister Vaja will guide you to Janan Kiat, and I shall pray for your success. Well met, Scions. I'm Vajra, she who shines bright and unbroken. I stand ready. We leave upon your command. You ready? You look ready. Janan Kiat, there you find Garlean's crystals and Sri Lakshmi. Follow me. Janan Kiat, the path leads to the entrance above. Within is an aetherite. You must use it to enter. Understood. Everyone with me. No, good thing we teleported in and automatically hiding.
Why, mistress? Why does my Ala Mhigo slumber still?
Look thee on her face, supplicant. Thy prayer hath been answered. Flesh sundered hath been made whole. Blood spilt runneth through her veins. Breath stolen filleth her breast.
But she hears not her mother's words, nor sees her mother's face. She is silent and empty.
Only the vessel may be remade, not so the flame which flickered within. Her soul hath been scattered to the four winds.
Now do you see her promises for what they are?
Alisaie, have you gone mad?
Mayhap I have, but I refuse to stand by and watch yet another tragedy unfold.
Who intrudes upon this sacred ground? Imperials, thirsting for blood!
No! We come not to shed blood, but to save you from the false god who would lead you astray. I understand how you feel. I do. You loved her with all your heart, but when the moment came, you still couldn't save her. The anguish, the anger, I know it only too well. But I also know where this path leads. To embrace a primal is to condemn yourself to an endless cycle of despair. You will never know peace.
A worm-eaten heart may find peace and serenity in service, in beauty and grace. This had ever been my promise. Naught else.
You tempt them with visions of things that can never be and leave them bereft and wanting. No illusion, however sweet, can change the fact that your daughter is gone. Remember her as she was. Do not suffer this piteous shade to tarnish her memory.
For every prayer that primal answers, it'll demand payment in kind. Do you have any idea how many more Ananta will die to feed its hunger for crystals?
They would have thee suffer man's spite and live in fear. Far better to dwell in my beauteous dream than endure so ugly a reality.
She's wrong! We hate the Empire as much as you, if you just listen!
Poor, misguided children. I would spare you the torments of this cruel and misshapen world. Come, bask in my radiance. Let it fill your hearts and free you from your burdens.
Uh-oh. She's tempering. Oh, no, you don't.
Abide in misery then, fools. The Ananta are more deserving of my blessing. Leave these lands and my dreamers be. I will not warn you a second time.
Well, here I go killing again. I know, it was stupid and foolish, but I had to try, Niren. I had to. I had to try. I failed. So you have to fight. There's no other way. Primals cannot be suffered to live, you know this. Maybe so, but every time we must turn to you and others like you to do what we cannot. I just wish there was another way. Oh, I said primals. I mean icons. We can but do what was in our power. Lee Sapino and I will go and seize the crystal stores. This will not happen again. And you, when it is finished, will be waiting for you. Alright, let's go kill us a snake lady. Damn it, I forgot about my portrait again.
Open your hearts to me.
Uh-oh. Who are you to awaken from the dream? Sliver of grace of a computer. I forgot about Tank Busters. But I live. Ow. Uh-oh.
Rest your weary souls in my bosom.
No thanks. Duh.
I shall free you from your hate.
Oh, she's getting a little serious.
Surrender to bliss.
Ow.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Defeated it is the icon.
You did it again. You saved them. I just wish I could have been more help. So, it looks like the Inanta did have a mountain of crystals after all. Like every other tribe. Gods were all such slaves to our weaknesses.
You slew our mistress! She was our hope! Our salvation! Is there no end to your cruelty?
Ah, stuff it, or I'll
Listen
cut you
to
down
me,
too.
please. I know that you're only trying to protect yourselves because you feel frightened and alone. But that's how we all feel. Don't you see? If we could just turn to each other for help instead of the gods, I'm sure we could find a way to live in peace. Your crystals are important to you, aren't they? Reflections of your souls, right? Well, you shouldn't have to sacrifice something so precious to a primal.
Who are you to question our choice? You who fight without fear? We wish only to live in peace. And if this be the price we must pay, then so be it!
I know there's nothing I can say to convince you. But I hope that one day you look back and see we only ever wanted the same thing.
Begone, damn you! Spare me your hollow words, and leave me to mourn.
I'll go. But it doesn't mean I'm giving up. Girabania is our home too. And one way or another, we're going to have to learn to live together. Come on. Alphino and Alize are waiting.
Have fun with your dead kid. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away,
Ah, the savage returns, and with her tail firmly between her legs, beaten by beastmen, I hear.
It was a shameful display, by all accounts. She may have curried the Viceroy's favor with her bold promises, but in the end, she's just another plodding bungler like the rest of her kind.
Strange. You would think him a better judge of character. Then again, I hear she's not averse to a more physical mode of persuasion.
I thought she rose through the ranks rather quickly, but no longer. If only she had been content with her lot, she might have lived to see the morrow.
Fucking big lot of talk from two schmucks in their bucket helmets who do nothing but stand around in the Imperial Palace all day.
Fadola Rem Lupus. Commander of the Crania Lupi, reporting as ordered.
Why do you tremble so? Could it be that the Empire's butcher is afraid? That she who walks with death is terrified of her own?
I'm terrified of dying having achieved naught. Gladly would I give my life to win a great victory on the battlefield, had I but the strength.
Alas, you do not. Indeed, you are weak. And born of this weakness is a blind fervor, a raging inferno which threatens to consume not only you, but everyone around you.
Yes, my lord.
You were defeated by the Resistance on several occasions. You misjudged the Ananta and spurred them into summoning an icon. Have you anything to say?
I do not, my lord. My failures are my own. I am prepared to accept your judgment.
And that is very admirable. However, I've had enough of this dumb show. Give voice to that hunger I see in your eyes, or I will pluck them from your head.
I want... I want to make them pay! All of them! Everyone who ever mocked or looked down on me! I want the power to make them pay!
Very well. Then I shall give you a chance. A chance to transcend your mortal limits. Assuming, that is, you are prepared to wager your life for such power.
Transcend, my lord. I came here prepared to die. Tell me what I must do.
Dun dun dun. Wish we could have left on better terms, but that was never going to happen. It'd be a problem to get their hands on any more crystals, though. Never mind, we'll deal with that when the time comes. You have done us a great service this day. Long shall my sister sing the praises of the Icon's slayer. Let us spare word of Sri Lakshmi's passing. Come, friends, to Viranilia. The winds whisper your success. Your eyes confirm the testimony. The Lady of Bliss is no longer holds our Kiliana sisters in her thrall. For this we thank you. Naren did the deed. We were but witnesses to his heroism. Boop. However, I fear this is only the beginning, for there is no cure for that which drives the desperate to beseech the gods for salvation. Should they wish to use their crystals to summon Sri Lakshmi again, naught can be done to stop them. We ignore our sister's plight at our peril, this we know. We shall endeavor to show them another path so that the day we could speak never comes. We're all in this together. Ala Mhigo and Anana. We understand that. Hopefully in time, they will too. You and yours are ever friends of the Vera, and that you have my word. We should be getting back to the Peering Stones. Thank you again, Sarisa, for everything. Welcome back. Conrad and Marshal Tarupin came to render aid, but I hear that won't be necessary. It won't. Sri Lakshmi's gone. But I should probably start at the beginning. Incredible. I don't know what to say. If you hadn't been there to stop her, who knows where it would have ended. Saved a lot of lives, Niren. Take pride in that. It must be said that this is becoming something of an unprecedented situation. Previous summons were, to my knowledge, planned well in advance by a tribe as a whole. Indeed, there are several aspects in this instance in which bear further investigation. In any event, the Garlean supply of crystals must remain limited for the foreseeable future, and ambient ether levels closely observed. Understood. The Alliance will consult the Resistance and the Vera on how to best enforce said restrictions. Thank you, Vice Marshal. To other matters, then, what are news of the Imperials? None, which itself is troubling. It seems as though the skulls and the remainder of the garrison have fully withdrawn into the peaks. We've seen neither hide nor hair of them since Belladina. Regardless of their reasons, our path is clear. Father has decided it's time to advance east. Finally. He was also most empathetic that he spared further duties for the present. You are to rest. It would not do well for the warrior of light to collapse from exhaustion during the march. May not be as strong or as quick as him, but we are soldiers nonetheless. We can deal with the Imperials. You've earned this respite, so enjoy it. Same goes for you. Now go. You've been away from your family too long. Don't deny it. Let's say, sir, thank you. We'll make the most of our time here. Looks like it's up to me and mine to give you a proper welcome. My mother prepared a special meal for this occasion, and I have it on good authority that hers is the finest cooking this side of Belladina. Honored guest, I pray you partake in our humble offerings as we give many thanks to your valiant deeds. Oh yeah, chicken. Thank you, sir, for this warm welcome. We are honored to break bread with you and your family. Come, come, eat your fill of our food, drink deep of our spirits. There's more than enough for all. Well, when you put it that way, don't mind if I do. I know her dad's a seeker of the sun. I think her mom is a keeper of the moon. She wasn't kidding when she said her mother could cook. Indeed. You know, seeing her with her family, I can't help thinking of my own. My father would come home from a hunt with dinner on his shoulder, and Ida would prepare with herbs and spices. My mother died when I was little, so she did most of the cooking. We didn't have much, but we had each other, and that was enough for me. But they wouldn't let us even have that. Theodoric, Gaius, of course, father and Ida had to fight. I would have too if I'd been older. They didn't have to die. I'm sorry, please. Never ends, does it? They call us beasts and treat us like them. They push and they push until someone pushes back. Until someone takes up arms or someone's a god. False god. The 12 are watching us. What are they thinking? What are they thinking when they see the strong hurt the weak? When the people fight and die and nothing gets better and it just goes on and on and on. You'd have to ask them. There is no justice, just us. I know, that's why we're here, isn't it? Thanks for listening. I know I was rambling, but I feel better now. Who knows what answers are, or if there are even any. Either way, life goes on and we got to go with it. Sorry, that sounded better in my head. I must be getting tired. Time to turn in, I think. Excuse me. Tomorrow's another day, eh? Let's see what it brings. Sleep well, Naren. Something to be said for a home-cooked meal, is there not? We must cherish these moments, fleeting as they are. The fight will always be waiting. Will always be there, waiting for us to return. Just you're well rested and refreshed, yes? Then let us return to the front. The greater part of the Alliance should have advanced to the peaks by now, but I expect they will pass many of our comrades on the road east. There's a checkpoint along the way, as I recall. We only need to identify ourselves to a soldier in order to pass. Yeah, she's a moon, because her eyes are big and round and they have fangs. Or yeah, they have fangs, but the Sun Keepers. Oh god, I had to pick him. They have eye slits and I don't think they have fangs. I know it's a little weird, but that hole was caused by Shinryu and Omega crashing down. Which leads to over there. But like, maybe it was just the energy. I could be wrong. A sphere of influence, if you will. So, it's a pleasure to have you with us again. You'll be happy to hear we've taken Alagiri and we've already begun fortifying it as our new base of operations in the peaks. Give us a shout to the lads as you pass, eh? Or was that a girl? I think that was a woman. That woman's a man. You have a very deep voice. Well, thank you.
I remember how they laughed. Alliance and Resistance soldiers, eager for battle, trading jokes as we marched east towards the peaks. Beyond this last line of defenses lay the locks and the city. Breaching it would be no small feat. But we beat the Imperials back, just like that. And we liberated a village, the first of many.
As you can see, this part of the peaks is much higher than the northern reaches, hence why the Imperials bit Specula Imperatoris. Well, they did. See those three towers to the east? That's her. That's right. Oh, I'm looking west. East. There we go. That's her. Sits right on the edge of the cliff, so attacking from the north is a fool's errand. On the south, on the other hand, she's no different from any other Imperial installation. Now you see why Veladena was so important, eh? Right then, come along. They're waiting for us at Ala Mhigo. Pretty sure the dungeon's next. Let me just double check. Like, saving it up. Oh, and before that. Oh. Jesus. That's why. Here we are, the new base of operations for the Alliance and the Resistance. Ah, there you are. Greetings, General. As you can see, I see you've been quite busy as absence. As you may imagine, the Imperials flooded our coming. We took the village without a fight. The timing is impeccable. We're about to discuss our strategy to seize Specula Imperatoris. Though we are fresh from the road, we should be glad to attend. Good. Take a moment to gather yourselves and join us when you're ready. Well, you heard the Flame General. Looks like you got a meeting to attend. That everyone, then let us begin. Ala Mhigo is ours, and for mercy we took it without losing a single man. But we dare not grow complacent. Specula Imperatoris will not be so easily won. If I may, General, should we not pause to consider the Imperial's motivations? For zealous to surrender a fortified settlement of strategic importance without so much as firing a shot is inexplicable. Search the village and found no traps and no sign of sabotage. Suspicious though it may be, I will not refuse this gift from my enemy. The path to Ala Mhigo is through the east to Specula Imperatoris and Castrum of Bania. Bears repeating, however, that the latter is home to a massive cannon with unparalleled range and destructive power. Which means that we will need to strike Specula Imperatoris quickly. No. Both to limit their inability to locate our forces in the field and to utilize installation against a shield against attack, so would doubtless not risk damaging the towers. I see, then we have no choice but to accept what we've been given. That's the way of it. No doubt that Xenos has got something planned. We'll just have to deal with it when the time comes. To the assault then. The main host will commence a direct assault on Spicula Imperatorus. During this time, I would hold the signs in reserve at Ala Mhigo to deal with any Imperial forces that may be dispatched in response. Understood. Wait a minute. We should be fighting with you and the Resistance. I understand that you don't want to rely too much on Niran after what he's been through, but at least let the rest of us do our part. If she wants to fight, I say let her fight. Thanks. I knew you'd understand. Maybe it would be best if I accompanied you. Alice can stay with Niran. Oh, go if you must. The two of us can take care of ourselves. You have your orders. Dismissed. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away. Yeah, meanwhile, thousands of miles away.
Oh, my head.
Let us see. So, she lives. Impressive. Or merely lucky, though that too may prove a useful trait.
My lord, what have you done to me?
Though we Garleans are intellectually and physiologically superior in almost all respects, we lack the hereditary traits required for the reliable manipulation of ether. Hence our unique inability to wield magics. This deficiency, for want of a better word, saw us subjected to decades of oppression by the lesser races, and we were eventually driven to seek shelter in the cold northern reaches of Ilsabard. Fortunately, said region was replete with vast deposits of ceruleum, which proved instrumental in the development of Magitech. A revolutionary technology conceived to compensate for our disadvantage. It was with Magitech that we grew strong, that our nation became an empire. Yet, ultimately, this was an extrinsic solution to an intrinsic problem. What I wanted was not a crude device to be used in lieu of magic. Through modification of the Garlean genome, I argued that it might be possible to enhance a subject's ability to manipulate ether, effectively empowering them to wield magics. Alas, my theories were met with consternation in the Imperial Court.
Yeah, well,
only Lord Xenos, with commendable foresight and wisdom, deigned to support my research.
Yeah, because you're fucking talking about human experimentation and altering the genome sequence.
You gave me this treatment, but I'm not Garlean.
Ala Mhigo, through and through.
by the way. It was briefly there and I forgot to point it out, but there are a lot of dead bodies behind her.
What you have been granted is far greater than mere magic. Before that lesser light, it is as a second sun.
I am informed that Ala Mhigo was recently occupied by the Resistance, and that an attack on Specular Imperatoris is considered imminent. This could provide an ideal opportunity to test her performance in the field.
Your skulls, was it? They have joined the garrison at the watchtower?
Yes, my lord. By your leave, I would rendezvous with them and lead a counterattack against the insurgents.
No. Even were you to leave now, you would not arrive in time. There is another duty I would entrust to you.
Yeah, all those little black things on the ground, those are bodies. And that's a lot of them.
Found you.
So full of fire and ego, weren't they? Well, wouldn't worry too much. They're strong and they have each other. At least he spared me the trouble of having to speak up. Wasn't about to let Lise go alone. Got a fair bit of ground to cover, so we should split up. If you come across any Imperial soldiers, you know what to do. Oh, and just so you know, I sent word to Arenval's squadron. They're already searching other nearby areas, so we have allies in the event we encounter anything beyond our means. Oh, right, I forgot the travel things. I was like, what the hell is that symbol on the map? I haven't seen that before, but I forgot, like, they severely cut down these damn escort fates. Nobody likes them. Hell, nobody liked them, and then they buffed the walk speed because they were so slow. Because your character walking was still faster than the person. Save that up for later. Give me a moment, Aaron. Beep boop. Say that again if you would. No, maintain your distance for now. Understood. Keep me apprised of any developments. I was involved. The pair was spying on us. That pair that was spying on us, sprinters has followed us here. What about you, Niren? Any trouble? Nah, just a couple of guys. Nah, I was thinking we'd be due for some peace and quiet. Glad to hear you dealt with them. The assault and speculate. Imperatoris is going well. I think it's going well.
You've improved, lad.
No one expects the lullaby.
Come now, father. You lured the fool onto my blade, and do not try to deny it.
Our work here is all but done. What of Conrad and his men?
They are for the main tower. The skulls have offered fierce resistance thus far, but Conrad seems to believe he can convince them to lay down their arms.
Then we will tend to the stragglers down below. With me!
Report.
Enemy forces have overrun the lower facilities and appear to be mounting an assault on the main tower. We have already received a request for reinforcements. A unit of legionaries has been mustered and is ready to depart. They await your orders, Commander.
Stand down.
Commander?
Tell them to stand down.
Commander, if I may, our people, your people are still in there. They will be slaughtered.
You think I don't know that? I want nothing more than to help them. To lead the bloody charge. But I have my orders. Lord Zeno said no reinforcements. He would have us use the main cannon to destroy the installation.
What? Kill our own soldiers? You must be mistaken.
Mayhap you'd like to ask Lord Zenos yourself. I thought not. Initiate the firing sequence. Wars are won on the backs of the dead. Theirs and ours. There is no truth but this. We must remain firm and resolute and always, always do our duty. Now, give the order.
Initiate firing sequence.
Aye, aye. Initiating firing sequence. Release safety locks. Deploy main cannon.
Hansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn. For us. For our people. For our future.
I need you to confirm the target, Commander.
Specula Imperatoris, main tower. Fire when ready.
That's a big gun.
What in the seven hells?
Long-range artillery.
Those treacherous bastards. Their people were still fighting. Full retreat! Now! Relay the orders!
Understood. All forces retreat! I repeat, all forces retreat!
Oh, damn, that guy got fucked. By the 12, did you see that? The main tower just collapsed. You had it too, didn't you? Must have been the cannon cast from Albania. That was an Imperial installation. The troops were still... Damn it, there's no one responding. I don't know if the shell is being jammed or... We have to go right now. They need our help. This way, there's no time to lose. It's worse than it looks. He probably wasn't even pulling his stuff together. The gate, this is all the way inside. We need to find my brother. Right now. Glad you're here, Naren. In case it didn't stop, the Imperials fired on us. On its Specula Imperatoris. I didn't think they had it in them to kill their own men just to kill us. Let's damn it all. Where's my brother? Tell me where he is. I want to see him. He was in the tower when it was struck. That need not mean anything. Our forces are still evacuating and many remain unaccounted for. Alizé, listen. There are soldiers wounded and dying all around us. Soldiers with families just like you and me. They need our help. Do you understand? He's right. I'll take the north, you take the east. Thank you. I think I can manage on my own. Oh, there, I thought I was bound for Thal's Great Hall. God, what are the Imperials thinking? Just give me a moment. I'll let the world stop spinning, would you? There. Alligeri's not far. I'll make it. I don't think this guy is wounded. He's looking a little dead to me. Oh, no, he's fine. Everything hurts. I think I was struck by debris from the tower. I know you. Naren Lucifarius, Ward of Household Home. We fought together on the steps of faith. You saved my life back then. And now... Well, you stood up fast. I can walk. Thank you. 1,000 times thank you. Conrad? Conrad, can you hear me? Now go put him down over there.
Conrad! Conrad, speak to me!
It was all so sudden. Conrad had just convinced the last few skulls to surrender when we heard the bang and everything started to shake. We carried the survivors to safety, but Conrad's... We have done what we can for him. All that remains is to pray.
Conrad?
Is that you, Lise? I can't see a damn thing. Well, that's that then. Time's up.
What are you talking about? You'll be on your feet before you know it.
It's all right, Lise. I've lived long enough. But listen, I want you to lead the resistance in my stead.
Don't say another word. You'll recover. We'll recover. We'll bring freedom to Ala Mhigo together. We're not going to stop here.
No, you won't. Everything we've built, everyone we've brought together, I know you'll show them the way. You've got it in you, Lise. Not because you're Curtis's daughter or Ida's sister, but because you're you. Because you're you.
Conrad.
Lead them to victory. To freedom.
I will, Conrad. I will. I promise.
Meanwhile, thousands of miles away.
Next round, double the charge.
Who's this?
Nidhogg. We are needed.
Why, it's Justinian. The Azure Dragoon.
That's the cerulean pipeline.
Impossible! How can one man... Shoot the bastard! Shoot him!
My lance has slain far greater beasts. You're welcome, boy.
Notify all units! I want that intruder found! And get the engineers to fix my bloody cannon! The savages are coming!
We could have killed them. We could have walked away, but instead we tried to convince them to lay down their arms. We tried to seek a peaceful resolution. We showed them mercy, and this was their response. Fire and blood. This was their answer. Such crimes cannot go unpunished. They must not. God is my witness. There will be a reckoning. There will be an avalanche of justice. Forgive me. Now is not the time for vows of vengeance. We must remain calm, rational, and in control. The Imperials have demonstrated a willingness to fire on their own. As long as we remain here, we are in danger. We three will see to Commander Kemp's body. Find my sister and return to Ala Mhigo. There, that should suffice for now. Go on and join the others. Tell me you found Alphino. Tell me he's alright. He is. He's fine. Kemp, unfortunately. Oh, thank the 12. I don't know what I would have done. For saying that, what would the Resistance do without Commander Kemp? Sorry, not here, not now. Be sure to turn to Ala Mhigo and keep an eye out for any wounded who need our help along the way. It was as long ago I was trying to kill you and yours. I have expected you were about to slit my throat. The hell's with this? Go back home and they'll survive instead of taking fire from my so-called comrades. Thanks, friend. Bloody tourniquet came loose and I was having trouble getting it back on. I should be fine the rest of the way. Oh, bless you, kind. Wait, is that you, Naren? I recognize it first, feeling a bit dizzy, must have lost blood. I can keep going. Keep going. Naren, we have given Commander Kemp's remains for safekeeping. Later, I have no idea when, the rites must be performed. For now, however, we must carry on. We must press forward. We must not give in to despair. All Alliance and Resistance units have been withdrawn from Specula Imperator. It's time we speak with General Aldwin. Oh boy. These deaths weigh heavy on my my soul. Commander Kemp's most of all. He was a wise leader. He was a patriot. But above all else, he was a good man who will be sorely missed. One of many lost this day. I ask for a moment's silence to pray for those departed. It is of a grievous defeat, but we cannot and will not renounce this cause. The die has been cast. Hold tight to this grief, this anger. Let it drive you forward. Let it be your strength and your shield for when next we face the enemy. Will carry us far, General, that I have no doubt. Ere we take another step towards Ala Mhigo, however, I must first address the question of how to deal with Castro abandoning his cannon. If Imperial soldiers are willing to employ a cannon without thought for their own soldiers, we may struggle to approach them. A frontal assault is all out of the question, and we lose countless men before we even reach the walls. Would we? Of course the Imperials could have obliterated our forces had kept firing, but neglected to do so. No strategic reason to cease fire, which begs the question, why did they? He suspected they were unable to fire the cannon again, mayhap due to a malfunction. Or one of the officers found his conscience after the first barrage, or hitherto an unknown resistance faction chose that moment to disable it. There are many possibilities, but the fact remains they stopped when logic dictated they continue. Then I'll just have to go and see for myself if the cannon is still operational. Are you mad? Conrad put you in charge of the resistance. We can't risk losing another commander so soon. I know how you feel, Nago, I do, but I need you to understand. It wasn't long after Papalimo and I arrived at Ralgris Reach that Conrad first asked me to join the resistance, and that he kept on asking. Every time I said no, I told myself it was because of the silence. But even then, I knew deep down it was an excuse. I was still afraid of following my heart because I couldn't be sure if it was for me or for Ida. But then I met someone on the other side of the world who struggled with the same worries. As we traveled and fought together, I saw him grow and become a leader. Become the leader his people need him to be. And now it's my turn to do the same. There's not a lot of us left, and the ones that are, many are still wounded. Have to make do with what we got. I'm the best qualified. Simple as that. Don't worry, Nago. I'll come back, I promise. Well, I acknowledge Commander Hex's right to carry out this mission. I see no reason why she should do it alone. Naren, would you go with her? I would have done it even if you haven't asked. Then it's settled. We will wait your return. Sorry to drag you into this, Naren. May not be the decision that Conrad would have made, but I'm not Conrad. Never will be. No one kind of leader I was hoping for, but right now, all I can do is be myself. If you don't mind, I'd rather not wait to have people try and talk me out of it. Let's get moving. No good vantage point overlooking the Castrum. Yonkers Hove, the ship stranded on the rocks east of here. It didn't take us long to get there. Well, there might be some ancient golems guarding it. Just throw wives here. Either way, it's worth the risk. Least, Commander, pray you proceed with all due caution. Do not hesitate to call upon us if needed. There's the ship at the scale of the cliff face. Get some climbing gear and meet you there, alright? Sorry to keep you waiting. See, you meant the golems. Looks like the old stories were true. In a way, I'm glad. Right then, time to climb. It's like a bit more on me than I expected. And here she is, Neumcrypt's hope. The ark that one man made to save countless others from the flood during the Sixth Umbrella era. It's comforting to think that there have always been people who cared for this much for their fellow man, who accomplished such a great feats that people couldn't help but thinking they must be made up. But the proof's right here, isn't it? I don't just mean the ship, you know, I mean you. Long before anyone started calling you a hero, you were there for those in need. You did things for people when you didn't have to, and sometimes even when they didn't want you to. Kind of been easy staying true to yourself, but well, the better for it, me included. I'll never be a leader like Conrad, or Hein, or my father. But I can be a friend to you all, and I can fight by your side. I can be me, and that'll just have to be enough, eh? Strange to think back on it. If we'd been standing in different places, or if the shell had struck the tower differently, it would have been me instead of Comrade. Maybe both of us. What kind of monster murders their own? Is that smoke from Castrum Albania? Wait, it's coming from the cannon. I can't tell what happened from here, but I can tell it won't be giving us any immediate trouble, in the immediate future. This is our chance, Naren, to avenge Conrad and all the others who died in the tower, friend and foe. Take Castrum Albania and bring the bastards who gave the order to fire to justice. It won't be easy after the losses we took, but I know everyone's chomping a bit to strike back. With the right plan, I'm certain we can do it. You have to tell the others, come on. Easier down than up, eh? Though not necessarily safer. Anyway, no time to rest. We need to convince the others to strike now before the Imperials have time to fix the cannons. There's no time to lose, Naren. General Alduin needs to know what we saw. You returned, and I hope you bring good news. You scared the cliffs of Neumcrypt's hope and spied smoke rising from Castrum Albania's main cannon. I think Vasha Turupin's right. They didn't fire again because they couldn't. The cannon seems to have been disabled somehow. Then we must attack Castrum Albania at once. It could still be a trick. Rivers may not get a better opportunity. Bluntly, General, if it is a trick, it is an utterly baffling stratagem. Had the Imperials wished to wipe us out, they could have simply kept firing. Be that as it may, we need not risk everything to seize it. I say we dispatch a small contingent to infiltrate the Castrum and seize control of the weapon. If the enemy is preoccupied with repairs, we may be able to take them unawares. If, on the other hand, it is indeed a trick, our token force will prove an elusive target. We will at least know the cannon is operational. Either way, it seems well worth the risk. But how are we to infiltrate the Castrum? In anticipation of a day such as this, men and women under my command have labored long to cultivate a network of informants through Kiribania, including Radiata. Radiata is home to many who hold menial positions at Castrum Albania and other nearby installations. With the aid of our allies there, I believe we can secure our rounds to the fortress. The resistance will handle this. We may have recruited these informants, but they'll be just as happy working with fellow Ala Mhigans. At the end of the day, it's our land, our responsibility. Let's do this right by Comrade. I should be glad to accompany her, General, as would Alice and Nir and I, I'm sure. Well then, if you're all in agreement, I see no reason to refuse you. We'll make ready to march on Castrum Albania. Go, and may Volker watch over and keep you. Ah, you get a resistance fighter. My apologies for speaking on your behalf. It would seem my sister's forthright manner is rubbing off on me. I confess, my decision to volunteer was not wholly motivated. I consent for least no less Ala Mhigo. Castrum Albania is the largest Imperial facility in the peaks. You see, and so the likelihood that Krile is being held captive there is quite high. Dealing with that cannon remains our main objective, of course, but there is even a chance that Krile might be rescued in the process. I will never forgive myself if I do not take it. Oh, nope, I do talk to Alpha now. So to review, we ought to travel to Radiata, where we will meet with our contact, recruited by Master Terupin's agents. I took the liberty of reviewing intelligence reports while near an Elise were away, so the settlement is not wholly unfamiliar to me. As the Vice Marshal indicated, the vast majority of the populace employed menial labor, spectra, and portatories. You have the right of it. They got a better deal than most Ala Mhigans, feeding off the scraps the Imperials gave them. And if I know how Master Terupin's got one of his turncoat. I understand your disdain, I do, but I also understand the desire to look after the families by any means necessary. Our contact is a Rogadan woman. She will ask us questions, and we have to answer with courage. She will know us as friends. Courage, right. But they got a squadron, Naga. We'll need them soon. With me, my friends, and be ready for anything. See? What did I tell you? What I tell you? Let's continue on to Specula Imperators. Of course, there were still soldiers looking about. Fortunately, they were no match for Lise. Come, Radiata is not much further. Of course, in light of recent encounter, it would be prudent to proceed with caution and remain vigilant for Imperial forces. Oh, I'm dying. For the love of all that's good and holy, let me just go to the location. Oh, you sense a hostile presence. Oh. Looks like it's safe to enter. I don't see any Imperials. I don't see any smoke about Castrum Albania anymore. I think they fixed the cannon already. Well, they probably put out the fires. Alvaro said we were looking for a Rogadan woman, right? Now we should answer her question with courage. Otherwise we'll start to strike up a conversation with every one of them until we find the contact. I know if you find her, I'll do the same. And seeing you around takes a certain kind of man to walk into a place like this uninvited. One with courage, I suppose. Courage to say, well, it's short supply these days. But to keep your head down and go along to survive. Call me a coward too, if you like, because I'll not speak on more on it. At least not here. Outside Radiata behind those barricades over yonder, on the other hand. Oh, daytime. Hey, was that who I think it was? It was. Well, that's a relief. Or a trap. Either way, I'll find Alpha Noah and Alizé. We'll meet you there. Oh. We're getting there. At this point, I don't even care. It's a short distance. Not followed, were you? Good. That's all of you, is it? Let's get to it. Name yourselves. We are the Signs of the Seventh Dawn, friends of Mosh Tarupin. Name Stock Woad. As you know, we wouldn't be here. It's about Specula Imperatoris in the canon, isn't it? Just so, can you tell us what happened? Hi, or are the soldiers talking about... sorry, my eye itches. Talking about while working on the mess. The cerulean pipeline fueling the cannon was destroyed by an unidentified male insurgent, they said. One man single-handedly disabled the cannon? That beggars belief. Nevertheless, that's what they said. It took a while, but they finally put the fires out, and the engineers have been working day and night to repair it. Wish I could tell you more about the incident. Had everyone jumping at shadows, afraid to say much. To make matters worse, the Ala Mhigo helped have been sent home indefinitely. So the cannon could be fully operational. Need to sneak inside Castro Bonnie to ensure the cannon is no longer a threat to our troops. Can you help us? Alright, that much I can do. Pieced together a map of the interior over the years, and I know for a fact that there are multiple points of entry. Impressive. If we split into several groups, we may improve our odds of reaching the fire control center. Maybe few in number, but we have faith that we can see this through. Alright. We have that what you came for. All that remains is to make our preparations. Lisa and her unit will make for our primary objective in the Fire Control Center. At the same time, we will enter the cashroom by way of the ventilation ducts, whereupon we will proceed into the weapons research and create a division. If all goes to plan, our parties will subsequently converge, and together we will secure the cannon before finally notifying the Alliance that they are clear to attack. Sounds simple enough. I'll go and brief Nago on the details. The rest of you come with me. We'll need to deal with the magic patrols before you can infiltrate the Castro. Yay, more magic killing 5 feet away. Once there, friends, your point of entry is just around the bend up ahead. The last patrol should be here any moment. Once you've dealt with them, you'll be cleared to advance, assuming they keep to their usual schedule. Might be prudent to stand watch for a moment after, just in case. Oh no. By Roger, I know you were a lot good, but I didn't expect you to deal with them so swiftly. Niran is the finest warrior I know, and I should like to think we have learned something from our time in his company. Now then, where is the entrance to the docks? Right behind you. I've been mapping the branches, so you should have no trouble reaching the hangars or any number of other places. Understood. Thank you for your invaluable assistance. As discussed, Niran shall infiltrate the castrum and cause as much chaos as possible, so to draw away the Imperials from Lisa and Ahmed, thereby allowing them to safely reach the fire control center. If there's nothing else, I will return to resistance forces shown in their entrance. May all guide you on your victory. This is your chance to make preparations, Niran. When you and yours are ready, we shall begin. Easy peasy. Nope. Nuh-uh. Nope. Nope. Almost there. Come on. Final boss of the dungeon. this thing, like the other one, just used to be Garlean. It's tragic. The 12th Legion would even go so far as to experiment on their own. And the Holly status. I'm only just limbering up. Yeah, okay, honestly. Oh, not bad.
Understood. We're on our way. Lyse's unit should be advancing upon the fire control center in the command tower. Let us join them. Lyse! Thank the 12 you're all right.
And you. There's the control center. Let's hit them hard and fast. Ready?
Ready.
They're here!
It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?!
I gave the order to fire.
It was over! The Skulls had surrendered, no one else had to die, and you killed them! Your own people! Your own comrades!
You're right! I killed them. Ansfrid, Rudolph, Emlyn, all the rest. Trained and fought with every last one of them. Good soldiers to a man. I gave the order that led to their deaths. And I knew exactly what I was doing.
But why? Why would you do that?
They died so that all Ala Mhigans could live free. That was all we ever wanted. We made a promise that we would do whatever it took, so that one day the Imperials would learn to accept us. But everything comes at a price. And if you haven't got the means to pay, then you pay with blood. Service guarantees citizenship, but citizenship guarantees naught. It's not enough to do your part, oh no. You have to run faster, fight harder, kill more and more and more, and only then will you be equal. That's just how it is out here in the provinces. You buy your freedom with blood. There is no other way.
Shut up! Shut your mouth! You don't get to talk about freedom. You killed your own. They trusted you, and you killed them. Murderer! Butcher! Traitor!
Lise! Gotcha!
Gasp.
I know what you can do. I've already seen it.
Alize!
Even so, the odds are against me.
Coward! Get back here!
Hero! Lord Zenos invites you to join him for the royal hunt, to be hosted at the palace. You may bring your horde, if you like. All are welcome.
She'll be all right, but we'll need to carry her. Will you help me?
Do you really have to ask?
Thank you. Lise, I leave matters here in your hands.
Right.
We did it. Castrobonia belongs to us now. Now the owner people took Alize to Radiana to receive treatment. Alphino tells me she'll make a full recovery. I know I should be happy we won with minimal casualties, but somehow it feels empty. We should report to General Alduin. Krile wasn't there, but who knows? Maybe one of Raubon's men found something which could lead us to her. Can't hurt to ask anyway. Niren, Commander Hex, fine work you did today. A despicula Imperators, we need a resounding victory like this. Thanks to you, Ralga's star yet burns bright. I'm glad, I really am. But you should know that Alize was injured in the fighting. Ugh. Regrettable. But I'm pleased to hear that she'll make a full recovery. Adola's parting words, on the other hand, ring less favorably in my ears. But if Zenos wishes to invite us to a so-called royal hunt, then this bull would feign accept. What troubles you, Lise? It's nothing really, it's just that we were almost at the end, but we still got to see Krile and do so much more. We'll find her soon enough. Pippin has his best men scouring the Castrum's archives as we speak. Listen, Lise, it would take time for us to fully occupy the Castrum and prepare to advance into the locks. While we wait, there's something I would like you to show you. Both of you. After all, this may be the last chance we have to catch our breath before the final push. I don't see why not. And come with me to Radiana. From there, we'll need to follow another road south. Even after all these years, it's still the same. But I'm getting ahead of myself. You deserve a proper welcome. You're in lease, brought you here for a reason.
I wanted to show you this house. My house.
You mean, this is where you grew up?
Aye. Not much to look at, is it? Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was, which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords. Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Ala Mhigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out. It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it. And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
No, now...
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You, who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death. Liberty or death? Liberty or death? If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom! Send you home to mend, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier. What do you think those words mean?
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder. Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
Liberty or death?
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lise, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask. Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too. I swear to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Ala Mhigo, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
Even a blind man can see that Lise wasn't herself. Not that I don't understand. You're thrust into a position of authority under such circumstances to be made responsible for the lives of many. It ain't easy. Oh shit. And it only gets harder. Just one thing to risk your life for the cause, to risk that of another. There's no burden the soldier should ever truly be ready to shoulder. The fear, the guilt weighs on her, and that's good. It'll make her a better commander. For her, she needs to learn to carry it, not to let it break her. Remember that circumstances worth fighting for. Liberty or death. Her father's words gave me strength once. May help they'll do the same for her now. Right then, I think I've said enough. Two of you can head back. We need to stay a bit longer. I understand. He's been away for a long time. He probably wants to be alone for a while. Let's head back to Radiata. Right, I need to prep. Do a little quick prep. Well, until then. Wait, am I the only one who feels like I'm being watched? I don't know if it's Imperials or bandits, but I know there's more than one of them. Let's split up. You head northwest and I'll head northeast. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Hey, you guys look suspicious. Someone else, he's seen us. Sort of dead as good as alive to the Imperials. I know, right? It's almost like they don't care whether you guys live or die. They attacked you too, didn't they? I had no choice. They're Ala Mhigo, not even conscripts by the look of them, barely adults. In fact, some of their faces look familiar. I remember them, they're from Radiata. Used to seen us when we were looking for stock. But I thought the Imperials would reward them to capture them killed. Oh god. Alphino and Alize could be in danger too. Got to get back to Radiata and find Nago. What's all this about? Don't you look ready for a fight? We were ambushed by villagers outside Radiata and thought they might try to attack you too. Are you alright? We're fine. Twins are at Starks. Alize was asleep last I checked. Oh, sorry. Did you say you were ambushed by villagers, not soldiers? Did not see we just did to Castro Mabania. Goddamn fools. Are you snaring? We overheard you talking. Oh, her. The ones that attacked you. They were young, less than 20 summers. I thought so. It's always the young ones, the ones who've only ever known occupation. They're the ones you gotta look out for. See, only decent work to be found in Radiata is for the Imperials, and everyone knows it. Children grow up knowing it. They have it pounded into their skulls that the best way they can hope for is to serve as an Imperial officer. Bloody fools. After everything they've seen us accomplish, they ought to be begging to fight for the Resistance, not against us. They've been living in the shadow of the Castro their whole lives. A few victories won't change that. I get some who can't wait to split in Soldier's Eye. They get beaten for the trouble or worse. Even so. And the ones that don't fight back will refuse to beg, well, they just starve. Beat the dog that bites his master's hand, and ignore the dog that refuses to do his bidding, see? In the end, the ones that learn to abide are the ones that survive. Now, you may say that's all about to change, and I believe you. Been here too. A young man or woman who grew up knowing only what he knows, if it's got every reason to doubt. Remember that. Do what you have to, if it comes to it, but remember that. The sooner we liberate Ala Mhigo and bring an end to the occupation, the better. Only then can we show these youths that things do not have to be this way. Only then will they know what it means to live free. We're going to build a new home for ourselves together. But a better home than they've ever known. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 6 more quests. I've been thinking, if Alice needs more time to heal, maybe we should move her to Ralgar's Reach. She received much better care there after all. Our infirmary is probably the best place for her, short of sending her to Gridania. Indeed, and given what Mistress Wood has told us, I would rather she did not remain here. Then it's settled. Oh. Someone's fighting. Now go see about getting a carriage and an escort. Half an hour, you should get your sister ready for the journey. Nero, would you mind going ahead and tell Aurelia that we're on our way? I want a bed waiting for Alice when she arrives, thanks. Sorry, I'm just getting a little tired at this point. But I want to reach the end, and I know I can do it. And do you require assistance? No, but can you have a bed ready for someone who's injured? Very well, make ready to receive the patient at once. Give me a hand, would you? There, all crisp and freshly laundered. But here, is everything in order? Right, we're bringing her in. Honestly, Alphino, you needn't have gone through all this trouble. What can I say? It seemed a good way to discourage you from limping off to battle when my back was turned. Listen to Aurelia, please. You need your rest. I know. Any news of Krile? She'll be cross if you make her wait too long. As will I. Ah, a chilling prospect indeed. I'll find her sister. And I'll fight twice as hard for the both of us. They're good together when they're not at each other's throats. I miss that feeling. Naren, I have a favor to ask. Would you mind waiting outside for me? Won't be a moment. Sure. Might as well take all this heavy armor off. Do need a bit of a break for my body. Gotta stay flexible and limber. Whoa.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. Well, what do you think? I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way, Ida wore it whenever she could. Not that I'm pretending to be her or anything. Not again. It's just... if this is the last battle we fight to free Ala Mhigo, then she ought to be a part of it.
It suits you.
It's nice of you to say so. And a bit embarrassing. But mostly nice. Anyway, the real reason I asked you here was to sneak in a warm-up before the final battle. There's this place I know where monks used to spar as part of their training. Care to join me?
Sure. Just like the trailer. Oh, we got a little carried away. We have to admit that was fun. Thank you, Niran. You're the best kind of friend, the kind that's not afraid to knock some sense into you. There, so I don't have to go through the whole glam issue again. Now that Alice is settled in, it's time we rejoin the fight. Though actually, maybe you and Alphino should go on ahead without me. I need to talk strategy with the officers, and that might take a while. Ah, there you are. What was it that at least wanted of you? You know, just to talk and have a little spar. A sparring match on the destroyer's very palm. Would have liked to have seen that. But she is right. We've lingered here too long enough, and I'm ready to tell when you are. Take care, you two. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. And you had better not rise from the bed until you're given express permission to do so. For your Jay will be paying you a visit soon, and he is already worried enough as he is. We have a long road ahead of us. Lead the way, Niran. Ah, there it is. I wonder, what would happen if I just teleport here? Oh, okay, nothing. Hello, Pippin. Your return. How fares your sister, Alphino? Her rapier wit remains undulled, for better or for worse. Have there been any developments in our absence? I am proud to say that Castro body is now wholly under our control. At present, we are taking stock of the enemy's supplies and redistributing them amongst our men. Also, while sifting through the officer's documents, we learned of a unit of skulls under Fedora's command passed through the Castro en route to the capital, with a single prisoner in the company. Krile, it has to be her. In all likelihood, yes. You'll be glad to hear that the tunnel leading to the locks has been secured by our soldiers. It's now safe to travel. And one final piece of good news. Reinforcements from all 4 Alliance nations have arrived to join the main host. Establish the new base of operations within the locks. Commander Hex should be arriving soon, yes? When she does, we'll call a meeting to discuss the final stage of Raga's beacon. Oh, there she is. Sorry to keep you all waiting. An Ala Mhigo folk dress? How very fitting. And well fitting, I might add. Alphino, stop staring at her boob window. I want to do something for Ida, and myself. This is it, the last push. We're coming, Krile.
I remember my father's words, how they rang in my ears as we left Castra Mabania behind and looked out over the locks before us. Comrades brave and true, they had come from all across Eorzea to stand with us, to stand against oppression and tyranny. 20 years the Empire had ruled us, but no longer. Liberty or death. Liberty or death.
Ere we begin, I would say to you as a proud son of Ala Mhigo that I am grateful to each and every one of you for your part in this endeavor. Now, to the heart of the matter. The enemy appears content to remain within the city walls and await the inevitable siege. Open conflict has been sporadic thus far. Whether Xenos is biding his time until reinforcements arrive, or attempting to bait us into a trap, none can say. We know better than to trust his word.
Regardless, we can ill afford to present Garlemald with a chance to ready her legions. It would be in our best interest to press for a swift resolution.
A long siege wouldn't be good for the people in the city either. If food becomes scarce, you know who'll starve first.
Just so. Therefore, I propose we commit our forces to an all-out assault. What say you? 'Twould seem we are of one mind.
Out of water.
Then let us proceed to the how of it. The immortal flames will form the vanguard, supported by the archers and the conjurers of the Order of the Twin Adder, under the Elder Seedseer's command. Once the main host has cleared a path to the walls, we will bring forward the artillery of the Maelstrom and the Temple Knights. I would have your cannons pound the gates and punch a hole right through the middle of their defenses.
What about the resistance?
Your part will be to occupy the residential district and keep civilians out of harm's way. The people are more like to trust their own.
Of course. You can count on us.
Remember that there is a second entrance to the city proper there. If all goes to plan, we will have secured 2 points of entry. Once both objectives are complete, we press on into the city, surround the palace, and hunt down Xenos.
Let's end this.
As for the Scions, you will be held in reserve as an irregular unit until we have more intelligence on your captured comrade. Krile's rescue will be your primary concern, but I dare say we'll find a use for you once her freedom has been secured.
Thank you, General. I pray we find her quickly.
Rhalga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends, Ala Mhigo will be ours once more!
Here we go. Home stretch. Hey, Arnvald and his team. The stage is set and the players are assembled. Eorzea has come at last to drive the invaders from her lands. What would Grandfather say if he were with us today? For all our other accomplishments, Krile remains in the hands of our enemy, and I myself wondering if I could have done more. Though we know that she was taken to the city, we have found nothing which might tell us where she's being held. You could ask me. Thancred, what have you learned? I shall spare you the particulars of my infiltration and simply state that I have seen her with my own eyes. She's been held within the residential district south of the city proper. I tracked her to the ruins of an old temple of the Fist of Rhalga, which within the Imperials constructed a research facility. A research facility? What manner of research? Why, methods to imbue Garleans with the power to manipulate ether. In pursuit of which goal the scientists have, I am sorry to report, performed many questionable experiments on living subjects. What? Calm down, Elfino. We already tasked with securing the Ala Mhigo quarter. This just gives us a reason to do it faster. I entered and exited the facility by stone aboard Imperial transports, but that method is not suitable for a larger force. And it goes without saying that direct assault is rather substantial, and main gates would be ill-advised. I think I might know someone who can help. One of my men. He had an idea about how to get into the city, actually. It might be best if you let him explain himself. It's been a while. Hey, the cynical youth. It's been a while. You don't remember me. I'd be glad of it. Alagana, am I right? Oscar's the name. Raised in the peaks, but my mom grew up in the city. Any road, I reckon we can get inside the Ala Mhigo quarter by way of Luxeld. What? How? The story my mom told me, which made me think of it. She was always going on about life was like before when she was a girl, see? They used to have to boil water from the well before they could drink it, since it was full of salt. We're drawing salt water from the locks, which means there must be an underwater tunnel or something. Alright, that's it, but it won't be as simple as going for a swim. The well is closed, see? Apparently Theodoric decided one day he wanted to control the water supply and forbade water trading. So even if you come up through it, you find yourself on the wrong side of a locked gate. At the time, my grandfather, being an enterprising sort, befriended a god and lifted the key from his belt. Made a copy and carried on selling the water until the Imperials invaded and ended up working at the Saltery. In short, we need your grandfather's key, so he still has it. It certainly does, and I can take it to him, but it'll be dangerous. Don't you worry about that, we're used to dangerous. Now go and Honorable will assemble a squadron while the rest of us go and get that key. Let's not waste any more time, shall we? Most of the Granddad kept the key with him at all times to look a charm. If he hasn't gotten it, then well. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Ready, Naren? We have to deal with a few Imperial patrols or worse. Salter is not far. Follow me. Oh no, Soblins. I'm just gonna go on ahead and kill this one. We're here, but this isn't right. There's everyone. What if the Alliance's events surely reach their ears? May have to solve refuge elsewhere? She searches the building for clues. Over here's been laying undisturbed for a time. Filled with salt from the locks. They've been recently filled with fish packed with salt. Someone was hard at work less than a week ago. Made undisturbed for some time. That second by Sunny Springs light flashing. Uh-oh, it's a trap. Alright, which one of you triggered the obvious trap? It was Alpha now. Oh no god, that stick drones are approaching. May have half a dozen. Near and keep Wesker alive, would you? Stupid hells, I could do with some help here. Yeah, I'm coming, Wesker, you big baby.
Ready?
Away with you!
Oh, there was another one. Now, where were we? Oh yes, look for clues to the whereabouts of our erstwhile merchant, water merchant and his key. Prevent dire among the last mentioned to shelter in the Selling Monastery. The Selling Monastery! It's to the south. I'll lead the way. After that ambush you won't. It's too dangerous. Niran will follow you. Keep your eyes peeled for a moment attack. Wow, rude. Pushed me twice. Uh-oh. Monastery is just past that gate. Keep going. I wonder how much is too much. Okay, that's too much up there. Uh-oh. Alright, let's start. Stay out of danger, buddy. You are dying. There we go. Now he's healing up. Something tall, dark, and imperial appears to be blocking the entrance. God damn it. I don't think there's a way around. Then we'll just have to go through him. Look, I think those two devices are shield generators. Keep the machine occupied near and be a good chap when the shield generates before it rips my head off. It's done. See how it falters? Belabor the brute. You won't be getting up after that. Now, let's find our man. This is it. This is the monastery. They have to be around here somewhere. What? What? It's me, Whisker, your grandson. Whisker? Why, Rolga, is that really you? Oh, it's good to see you alive and well, lad. Who the fuck are these people? Resistance, Granddad. My, comrades in arms. She told me about, told you all about me, thumbing my nose at the Mad King, did she? Death thoughts never caught me either. Wasn't much. It was my way of rebelling against his rule. Glad to see you got higher aspirations. Here, make all family proud. I will, I swear, by Rolgar as my witness. I was worried when he wasn't at the Saltery, but we found him in the end. Now that we got a key, it's time to find that underwater tunnel. We'll need to dive into the locks and look for the tunnel leading beneath the residential district. That should be no problem for Niran and me, thanks to Kojin's blessing, but for the rest of you... Oh, you know it, I could hold my breath for 10 minutes. I think it best I support Monago in our vault unit. Oh right, you can't swim. I'm aware of that, thank you. It is neither here nor there, given that I lack both the Kojin's blessing and Thancred's preternatural lung capacity. Right, of course, I didn't mean anything by it, nothing at all. So, Niran, Thancred, and me, let's head to the water's edge. Alphino and Whiskar can rejoin the others and wait outside of the gates for them. Someone just come by through here? Oh, yeah. Looks like this is as good a place as any. Ere you dive into the briny deep. Oyanje, what are you doing here? Master Alphino informed me of your plan, thus did I hasten to your side. When Mr. Salazar unfolded me the tale of her defeat, I was much intrigued by the apparent ease which Faradula, a theretofore unexpected warrior, defied my lady's every attempt to do harm. After some days of deliberation, I subsequently contrived what I believed to be a solution to the problem of her preternatural prescience. It was in hopes of furnishing you with the fruits of my labors that I came. Oh? Wait, isn't that Moonbreeda's? Her etheric siphon formed the basis for my design. Should my hypothesis prove correct, you need but activate it in her presence. To say more would endanger the plan, for ignorance is your shield. It was Moonbreather's time. It is not yours, my friends. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, and return. We will, for you and for her. Right, I'm going in. Follow me. Okay, no, that is underwater. All right. Tunnel leads east. Thancred's already gone ahead. Let's not keep him waiting. Whew, that was fun. Yes, tremendous fun, but who needs a beastman's blessing anyway? I still can't believe you managed to hold your breath the entire time. Felt like we were down there for hours. Anyway, it's time we let our friends in. Once we head up the stairs, we'll need to make our way to the main gates, which are somewhere to the west of here. Forgive me for stating the obvious, but it bears repeating that we have to open the gates. 3 are on our own. Oh, we 3 are on our own. It would be best interest to avoid guards and easily startled small folk. Obviously, but once our guests have arrived, we'll be free to head towards the research facility where crowds being held as loudly as we like. Since you've been here before, will you lead the way? Of course, but I will move quickly, so see to it that you do not fall behind. Nothing else to say then, let's get to it. All set, Niran? Absolutely. Follow my lead, stay close and quiet. Wait, patrol, let them pass. All clear, with me. Sentry, get to cover. I will deal with him. Oh. Yeah, I'm none the wiser. Let's press on. Fearless soldier dead ahead. Here we are. One more sentry. Give me a moment. Pleasant dreams. Niran, look for a lever or wench. We will guard the rear. I like this. Hell's open. Heaven's weep. Oh no, can you hear me? The gates are open. Our friends are ready and eager to engage the Imperials. Oh shit, yeah they are. And leave us to them and head. Then let us leave it to them and head directly for the facility. Liberty or death! Remember the reach! Remember the towers! Attack! Insurgents, here! Sound the alarm! We don't have time for this. Put them down! Hold on, Krile. We're coming. The reservatorium is just ahead. What are we waiting for? They know we're coming. Make ready, my friends. I reckoned you lot would come, but I didn't think you'd have the nerve to break the bloody doors down. Makes no difference to me, though. Time to die. Oh yeah? Well then. Is the etheric cipher to weaken Fordola and defeat a root battle? Let's even the odds, shall we?
I can read her every move!
Ow. Siphon, use it now, Niran. 7 hells. My head. The pain. It's working. Strike now while she's weak.
Out of my way!
You'll pay for that.
How could I lose?
What if I was to, oh, I don't know, go and defeat someone like him? Oh, look at that. How the turns table.
Let's finish this!
If only you knew the power!
Nope. Oh, Lise, any day now. No, not here. Not now. Not to you. I say nay.
No. Not after everything. I cannot lose. I will not.
But you did.
Oh, but you will! Without your tricks, you're nothing! Conrad, Mefrid, your own comrades! I should kill you here and now for what you did! But there's no place for that kind of justice here. Not in my Ala Mhigo.
Oh, how very bloody noble of you. Why, you'll pardon me my sins, will you? After you and your freedom fighters come and tear down everything we've worked so hard to build? We were fighting for our people's freedom.
Begone thought.
next to a tyrant! There's no freedom in that!
Now, my friend!
Just let me press a couple of buttons here. Alright, should open.
Krile!
Alphino? I knew you'd come.
Touching as this moment is, it will have to wait. We should rejoin the main force at once. Lise!
I'm taking her back with us, alive. She's going to answer for what she's done.
Listen to you. Talking like you've already won. Xenos is gonna tear you apart. He commands a power, echoing that of the Icons.
What are you talking about?
The hunt, you stupid cow. I'm talking about the hunt! He said you'd come, and here you are, his willing prey. You and your friends are dead, just like mine. And all our misery, all our sacrifice, it was all for naught!
No! You're gonna live long enough to see us win our freedom. I promise you that.
Would have punched her anyway just to knock her ass out.
May I live 1,000 years.
Interrogations can wait. Let us be off.
What a relief to have finally found her, though our greatest challenge yet lies ahead of us on the eve of this final battle. I find myself overcome with joy. And now I saved her without everyone's help, thank her, Lise, Orionje, and of course you. But yes, there's still much more to be done. I should be very interested in learning the means for Dola's ominous words, for one. Lise had gone to deliver for Dona in the custody of the Alliance, leaving Mhigo and her men to hold the residual district and stand ready. Once the Alliance has breached the main gate and commenced their assault, the resistant forces will push through the entrance here and join the fray. In that case, I will remain here. My search for crowds with me into the city proper, and my familiarity with the defenses may prove useful to the resistance. Understood. I shall instruct Arnvold and his unit to render support as well. They have a task of securing the Aetheryte, as I recall. With me, Naren. Oh, it's Krile, it's good to see you. I fear the worst. It wasn't your fault. You saved me. All of you. Thank you. We will be departing shortly for Porta Pretoria to join the main host. Arnvold, I have laid you to remain here with Tancred that you might support the resistance troops in the coming battle. Understood. We won't let you down. Just to refrain from doing anything I would not. Well, we're both far too young to die. Right. No noble sacrifices, got it. Naren, Krile, then let us be off then.
Ah, the heroes of the hour. Not content with securing the residential district, you gifted me an Imperial commander. What are you after, a medal?
The work is its own reward, General. I must say, however, that Fordola's claims were not a little disturbing. What manner of power could Xenos have acquired that might equal an icon?
Might she speak of our missing Omega?
Very possibly. The Empire's fondness for comparable Allagan technologies is exceedingly well documented. Have we made any progress with our own investigation?
None. The search goes on in earnest, but Cid has thus far found nothing of note. Mayhap the Garleans beat us to it. If they were working desperately to repair the machine, that might explain their decision to remain within their walls.
Ah, Lys. I trust you surrendered Fordola into custody without incident. We were just discussing the pilot's claims.
About Xenos and his newfound powers. She hasn't said a word on the subject since we rescued Krile, even when the interrogator asked nicely.
Mayhap I can offer some insight into her claims, or at least into the facility and the experiments they conducted during my time there. Though my memories of the period are somewhat muddled, there are a few things I remember with painful clarity.
Thancred told us only that Fordola had undergone some manner of treatment.
Yes. It is a place wholly dedicated to the creation of enhanced beings, whom they refer to as the Resonant. As I understand it, the process aims to imbue a test subject with the qualities of an individual with demonstrated magical aptitude. This entails the mechanical extraction and transfusion of some manner of primordial essence.
So that's how Fordola improved so fast. I knew there had to be something. She wasn't half as strong or quick to predict my attacks when we first met. If it weren't for Oriange's siphon thingy, I really don't think we'd have beaten her.
My humble scheme asked far more in the execution than it required in the conception, I do assure thee.
Oh, you've got to stop doing that.
In calling upon Lady Alisaie after her defeat, I was most intrigued to learn of the apparent effortlessness with which Fordola countered her attacks. 'Twas as if she knew the blade's destination ere its journey began. A most impressive feat under any circumstances, but an almost miraculous one when considered in the context of Fordola's unfamiliarity with my lady's arts. How then could she so perfectly predict an unknown opponent's every move? After much deliberation, I surmised that Fordola may be possessed of a preternatural ability to divine meaning from the fluctuations of an individual's ether and to instinctively react. To employ a metaphor, one might say that she was attuned to the whispers of my Lady Alisaie's soul.
Wait, have you not just described a manifestation of the Echo?
I had no conclusive proof. The available anecdotal evidence suggested only that Fordola was uncommonly sensitive to etheric fluctuations, and 'twas this which led me to develop my stratagem. I would fashion a device with the capacity to generate a massive disruption in the surrounding ether. If, as I suspected, Fordola's senses were indeed questing for the most minor of oscillations, the shock of exposure to a more amplitudinous etheric waveform would be akin to a debilitating bout of ether sickness.
How ingenious. I note that the success of your plan hinged on your device's wielder remaining ignorant of its purpose, lest Fordola divine your intent.
Indeed so, Master Alphino. All things considered, 'twas a most fortuitous outcome.
That's putting it mildly. In any event, If Urianger is correct, that would mean these Resonant have been granted the power of the Echo via artificial means. A sobering thought, to say the least, and one which makes me wonder what else Xenos has in store.
Whatever the Viceroy's newfound powers, I know of none better equipped to face him. And face him you must, for there is now but one path forward, and it leads straight to Ala Mhigo.
And it's not as if we came unprepared. We've got all our friends and allies fighting for the same thing. Honestly, right now, I feel like we could take on anyone and win. And I mean anyone.
Victory's as good as ours.
Exactly. Oh, I wouldn't want to be in Xenos' boots. Not with the likes of us coming to get him. Right. I'd best get back to the residential district. Thancred and the Resistance forces are waiting.
It is time we join the main host. Krile, in light of your recent ordeal, might I suggest that you remain with the rearguard for now?
Oh, if you insist. Just this once.
If I may, General, is there aught Nira and I can do to assist in final preparations? Glad you asked. Pippin informed me moments ago that our forces are in position and ready to commence the assault. Now it remains but to notify the Alliance commanders. No objections. Be glad to do the honors, Niran. You were instrumental in the success of Operation Archon. You helped bring an end to the Dragonsong War. You are a hero to the people and a symbol of hope. Some might judge it an empty gesture, or worse, a waste of your talent. But I know you can match everyone else here. Emmerich! Ah, that you should be the one to bring me the word. By the Fury, it's good to see you, my friend. You who stood with us in our direst of hour will ever be an inspiration to my countrymen. And to me, though Ishgard's debt can never be repaid, it is my hope that our deeds this day shall go some small way to redressing the balance. All is ready, very well. Though many will fall in the coming battle, how many more shall know liberty for the sacrifice? There's time for peace and time for war. Even the matron demands this. We who received hers and the elemental's blessing now go to stand for yours again. So can that guy stop hyping himself up? It's time then. Though it's not my theater of choice, we will play our part. Our cannons cannot either way. The battery has sunk enough ships to fill a fleet. It does not like to be bested by a gate. You know what? Midgard Summer, you should be here too. I'll call you one last time. It is done then. Thank you, Niran, for humoring an old bull. Maelstrom Manor and its guarding forces are in position, General. Resistance forces in Ala Mhigo and Krile are all ready and waiting our signal. Not left to do but the deed itself. Right then, let's go to my men. Shall we lead the first charge to the breach? Then we shall head to the front. Pippin has command of our artillery outside the gate. It will not be hard to find. Before you go, I have a final favor to ask. Give this to my son. He will understand. We'll just listen to that crowd. Alrighty. Niran, Alphino? What have you got there? One can only imagine what this bulky package contains. Right, the 12. This is Zona. Full of Ala Mhigo's legendary sword forged from two cursed blades. The sword is a symbol of everything my father fought to achieve. A weapon claimed on the blood sands, and with it fortune and glory. Its flames consumed the unworthy, but by fire he was reborn. If he should bequeath it to me now, to carry on his legacy, well, I shall endeavor to deserve it. But I'll be damned if this is his final battle. Job change to Dark Knight. Once we begin, there will be no respite until it's over. Are you ready, my friends? Please, change the cutscene. I'm tired of standing in the rain. Very well. Brace yourselves. This should be quite a spectacle. Vice Marshal, Imperial unit approaching from the north. Aiming to destroy our artillery, are they? How many? Total numbers unconfirmed, but at least one squadron. But sir, they're wolfmen. They're a Domate. Bloody hell, that's all we need. Call up the Bloodsworn. Tell them to make ready. Marshal Taruk and wait. These wolfmen of whom you speak hail from Doma. They were coerced into fighting for the Empire, spirited away to a foreign land and told that if they disobeyed, the lives of the king would be forfeit. But the homeland has been liberated. They have no reason to conserve serving their imperial masters. Ere you engage them in battle, I beseech you, grant us a moment and go and attempt to convince them to lay down their arms. Well, I'm loath to give the enemy more time to prepare, but there's a chance that this conflict might be avoided. I suppose I must take it. Go then, but be quick. We will, Vice Marshal. With me, Niran. Another one? Dude, that's like 3 in a row. We wait here for the Lupa to arrive. Steel yourself, my friend. Though I hope to resolve this resorting to bonds. It's wise to prepare for the worst. They come, Niran. You clear the road. Honorable warriors of Doma, my name is Alphino Levier, and I come with you with news of great import. Silence, boy, you stand upon a battlefield. Begone or be cut down. Doma is free. Lord Hein has returned and driven Yotsu and the Imperials from your lands. We were there. We helped them. There is no need for you to fight for Xenos. Lord Hein is dead. You are a liar. What could you say such as against Magitech? Throw stones and spit curses. Invoke my lord's name again at your peril. Suffer no falsehoods. I speak only the truth. Put up your weapons, I beg you. Let us speak as friends and not shed blood in vain. If your claims were true, we would gladly sheath our blades and embrace as brothers. But since they must surely be false, we would be traitors to accept. Our lives and our loved ones forfeit. Words are air. You will prove the truth of your tale on the battlefield, or die in dishonor. Alright. Don't hold it against me. We die this day, then we shall know you for liars. Truly, must we fight to prove that we need not fight?
For the House of Levair!
You know strangers to battle, that much is plain. I am the White, I am Hakuro, and I will be your opponent. Have at you! Until I am satisfied, we shall fight on. Give me your arm. Oh, thank God, stop raining. Oh no God, his force strength force instead of his brother. Yeah. With all you can muster, Elysians, hold not back. Dude, I am whipping your ass. Such ferocity does not relent. We shall be forced to kill him. Up and out, move. Okay, he's just gonna stand there. Oh, sweet mercy me.
Pull yourself together. So it comes to this.
Enough! Whoever hit the warriors you claim to be. So be it. Moonstone Carbuncles, come! He's already defeated. Oh no. Oh, look at my Moonstone Carbuncle. You fought with honor and restraint. You could have killed my men, and perhaps even me. But you did not. For this I thank you. Warriors brave and true, pray tell us of the battle of Doma's liberation. We should be glad to do so. Lord Hein returned. Such joy this news brings us. But for Lord Kosetsu to perish and to keep collapse, to be taken from us by such treachery, there is no justice. Eyes forward, Hakuro. He wished for no better death. You knew him well. He would not suffer us to mourn with so much undone, and we will not. Duty comes before all. All Lupin shall know of Doma's liberation, and your part in it. When you breach the gates, we shall turn on the Imperials as one. With fang and claw, we shall rip open the throats of our masters. This the White swears. Thank you. When the war's ended, I am certain that your Lord will help us return you all to Doma. It's a curious thing, Destiny. See us met with friends of Lord Hein in this distant corner of the world. We shall not keep you. Your day is not yet done. Come, let us not keep our comrades waiting. We have a nation to liberate. Yes, please. I'm going for almost 10 hours now. Looks like the fighting's already beginning. Hey, it's the Black Mages Guild, the Thaumaturge Guild.
Ah, you are returned. Were your negotiations with the Wolfmen successful?
Well, more than successful.
The one they called the White was receptive to our words once we told him of Doma's liberation.
And beat the shit out of him.
They withdrew behind the walls to inform their brethren. If the gods are good, no blood shall be shed between our peoples this day.
Hear, hear! Now, I think it's time we did something about those gates. Thaumaturgist, forward! Give me hellfire! Give me Ifrit's bloody inferno! Now give me a Curfin winter! Enough ice and snow to bury a behemoth! All cannons! Fire at will! Let no man say we neglected to knock!
Uh-oh.
Damn that armor! We nearly had it!
Forgot they could fly.
Is that...
Bear witness, my Eorzean brothers and sisters! Doma has come to pay her debts!
Lord Hein!
We will deal with the flying machines! Forward, my friends! For freedom and justice!
You heard the man! All cannons resume firing!
We're through. The way is clear.
Let's go say hi. Impeccable timing, those donuts. Come, comrades, the enemy's gate is down. Forward! The last quest. The battle for Ala Mhigo is at hand. All forces have been ordered to advance into the city proper. Niran, Alphino, may I ask that you be part of the first charge? It will be an honor. I will join them, but as but another soldier. Command of the Flames, I leave in your capable hands, Pippin. I don't suppose we could come along too. Lys Arnvald. Naga and the others told me to go with you, Niran, to bring Xenos to account by everyone. I'm Ala Mhigo too, in case anyone's forgotten. My place is in the thick of it, and it doesn't get any thicker than where you'll be. Us Happy's gotta stick together. Let us sally forth then. Together we make for the royal palace, there to find and strike down Xenos. Blong. Okay, I want to see what do support. Oh yeah, you get Lys, Ala Mhigo. Oh, but wait, who do you get in case you're a tank? . Oh, you get Raubon as DPS. Okay, but what if I'm healing? Oh, what? Duh, that answered my question. This is it. One more dungeon, one more trial. For you, Xenos. You got a score to settle. Oh, there's Kane Senna. Wait, does that mean that the others are here too? Oh, whoever's there is gone now. Nope, just more Gridanians. Sorry, serpents. Shinobi. Remember to attack while its tail's up. No, you're not supposed to attack while the tail is up. Because then it does a counterattack. That is a funny haha reference to FF7. Attack while the tail's up, it's gonna counterattack. Whoops. Oh, there's Lucia. Oh, and in the back is Emmerich. Go, Lucia, go! Uh-oh. That was close. I think it's the time to appreciate these dungeons, because most people don't appreciate the dungeon, and then they miss stuff that's like in the background. Alright, no more cannon for you. Okay, maybe not. Maybe got a couple more cannons. Thank you, Wish Guardian. You mean too far away? Recording subject's performance.
I shall have to share these findings.
Oh no, you don't. Oh, damn it.
Initiate soul extraction. Ha! Success.
You'll not claim my soul.
The soul rebels.
And the soul is pissed.
My word, this data.
Oh, there's Pippin. Must have missed Merleweb. Well, there's Hien. Oh, I'm actually taking some damage. I better get a little bit serious then. Knock knock, Xenos. Remember me? Learned some new tricks since the last time we fought. like a moth to the flame. But why else would you come if not for this?
Let this moment last forever. Show me your role. Yes! Yes! Just so. Have you the strength? The power to transcend.
Ow. Oh no, you don't, you son of a bitch. Hey everyone. There's no escape, Xenos. It's not over yet. Stay sharp. He enjoyed this, the monster. What now? Oh, wow! 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 Of course, this thing drops for me. Yes, I already have it, but that's after I had to beg someone to let me get it. And then this thing mother freaking drops for me. The blade is nice. The hilt, not so much. This is like the only dungeon that drops a mount.
Yes! Yes! Such ferocity. Such tenacity. I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, after bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt. It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular. To feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face. As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Company.
Confound it. Go after Xenos, my friend. We shall deal with this.
Got it. He wants a one-on-one? He's got it. Show him what the two-toned bastard is capable of.
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie. The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland. They bored me all. This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine. Your fates are entwined, are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire. How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence. Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allagan hound to drive this icon into my arms. Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me. A question, then, and I should like very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon?
Kill it.
Ah, as simple as that. But of course, you are the Icon Slayer. Such certainty is to be expected. A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your abilities.
Explain.
I speak of the Echo, of course. Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him. But when I read Van Baelsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will. Hence my research and the Resonant. And there was so much more. All icons must be exterminated, without exception. Such was the Imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and just crusade. Ha! 'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear! Fear of the Icons! Fear of their power! Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic. Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence for its own sake. For we who are born into this merciless, meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn. I know you understand this. You and I are one and the same. Together, we could while away the quiet hours as friend and confidant. If you will accept me.
Alright then. Fine. Let's cut loose. I'll accept you for what you are.
Are we to embrace and let bygones be bygones? Do our deeds weigh so little that you would cast all aside? Come. 'Twas plain from the first how this would end. You live for these moments, when all hangs in the balance, when the difference between life and death is but a single stroke. I live for them too! This is who we are, my friend! This is all we are! Ala Mhigo and Doma and Garlean be damned! We tower above the gods! You by your gift, I by my might. And before the resonant, the gods shall be made to kneel. An ending to mark a new beginning.
Alright, Xenos. Let's dance! Let me out. Power of the gods are mine to command. Ow. The heavens too are too small for a field. Let us transcend this mortal coil. Phew. Whoa. Ow. Shall echo in eternity. Ow. Oh, that was close. Oh, I almost stepped off the edge. Whew. How do I get down from here? Ugh. How the hell did I do that?
Are you alright?
Oh hey, you guys missed it. I fought a giant dragon. And Xenos became the dragon.
Xenos.
Still breathing, I see.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted. And yet, there is only joy.
transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real.
Xenos!
Coward!
Stop!
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
Xenos. Oh, I'm in a lot of trouble if I ever go back to Garlemald.
Where is he?
About 10
He's
feet over
dead.
yonder.
By his own hand.
And justice has been done.
No. There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
Liberty or death. That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
Stand tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
I mean, it's over, Lys. Ala Mhigo's free.
You're right. Thank you. Without you... well, you know.
Yeah, without me, everybody would have gotten their butt handed to them. Glad to help.
So let's do it together. For Ala Mhigo!
Arnvald and C-Team. Yay!
In crimson it began, and in crimson it ended. And then we were free.
Ugh. Whew. Oh my god, almost 11 hours. I still got the credits to go through.
What is freedom, really?
I am not making this a premiere when I put it up to YouTube. I'm just gonna upload the VOD. This is way too long.
We may be free to live, to love, to grow old, to have dreams and desires, and to strive for them. But in the end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us. Even Xenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one. "20 years of Imperial rule have left Ala Mhigo torn and bleeding. It won't be easy to heal a generation's worth of wounds, to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Ala Mhigo. I won't. Because I remember the price of freedom. I remember the smoke, and the ashes, and the blood. I remember the screams, and the silence. And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you. This is the end. The end of the Imperial province of Ala Mhigo, and the rebirth of Ala Mhigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
Alright, skip.
Well, well, well. What a fine mess we've made. All but spent feeding that primal, eh? Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether. Still, better safe than sorry.
There. There ends your hateful legacy.
Meanwhile, thousands of miles away. It's over. My condolences for your loss. A father should not outlive his son. What nonsense. You do not mourn his loss. You surprised me, your radiance. He was your son and heir, and an irreplaceable test subject. I know what he was. Monsters are not made for thrones. Nor are stars made to sustain false gods who sup on their very essence. Icons sown by desperate savages who hearken to the whispers of shadowless charlatans. Should you raise a hand against any of my black-robed brethren, I will not stop you. Our desires are one and the same. Preservation, restoration. Compression, resurrection. All is in service to your one true God. And when the sundered shards are made whole, will there be a place for us mere mortals? Doubt my claims and question my motives, if you will, your radiance. You should come to trust in me in time. Until then, mayhap you will find this reassuring. How dare you? Lise. We did it. We liberated Ala Mhigo. I don't know what to say. I don't even know how to feel about it all. Relief, I suppose. Pride and hope, too. We did it, Father. Ida, Papalimo, Conrad, Mefford, and Philia. We really did it. Hey, don't feel like you have to stand there and listen to me mumble. Everyone else will want to talk to you. Beat him, after all. You're the real hero of the story, so run along and take your plaudits. Ah, fine. Ah, Hakuro. When I woke this morning, I thought Lord Hein dead, and then he lived. He is. It's been a wonderful day. Well, you to best Xenos even after you had harnessed the power of a primal. It's a testament to your ever-growing strength. Not better to have had your vengeance stolen from you by another. There's some small regret, perhaps, but it is outweighed by the satisfaction I find in his death. I commend you, Mirren. As should we all. Xenos was a monster and a tyrant. The man who killed my father, countless others of my countrymen. The world is a better place without him in it. I should also praise Master Elfino for his foresight and restraint. Had he not intervened, I might have never had the pleasure of being reunited with Hakuro and his two big brothers. 'Twas a timely intervention, I, full glad that my team have been burdened with the guilt of killing Lord Hein's most trusted allies. Indeed, my friends, indeed. After all we have been through, I surely know better than to worry, but as I felt the relief I felt upon you as hailing home and the royal menagerie, well, introduced me it is. The warrior of light, victorious again. I should be surprised if some small part of you have not chosen the central title and responsibilities to accompany it. Just forgive us when you call it hero when you accomplish heroic feats. But as the warrior of light goes, so goes the world. So take pride in how you've been and done, and the good you have inspired others to do. You're a natural-born leader of men, Niren. All those people weren't just following the commanders, they were following you. And you led them to victory, to freedom. Alas, not everyone could see journey through to its end, but history shall remember them, the glorious future they made possible. I'm gonna lower... Wow, music still feels loud. I'm gonna lower it to 60 at least. Can you believe it? We won! We beat the bastards! Ala Mhigo! Ala Mhigo! Sorry, I got a bit carried away there, didn't I? It's not hard to, you know. We owe it to the friends we buried to shout and scream and cheer with all our hearts. I didn't know it wasn't for nothing. It's finally over and they can rest in peace. You hear that, lads? We'll be alright. We'll be... Oh, bugger not again. So sorry, I'm bleeding happy I could cry. The hero of the hour. I suppose we'll have to add Liberator to your titles. With the commander fallen and the remainder of the 12th chose to surrender to our forces. After 20 long years, it's official. The occupation is ended. But now the hard work starts. Though the people have had their fill of kings, there is no clear consensus on what sort of government they would prefer instead. Indeed, Father, momentous as this achievement may be, the road which lies before us is no less uncertain than the one we have walked. Aye, aye, yet if we can overcome 2 decades of oppression, no doubt we can find a way forward. Thank you, Niren, for helping make this dream a reality. Woohoo! I'll take my thanks and applause from you guys, too. Finish your rounds? Great. In that case, I'd like you to come with me, back to Ralgo's Reach. Not for a rematch or anything, sadly. I'll have to call the science together and explain later. You have left the sanctuary. You have entered the sanctuary. I don't even know where to begin.
We've been through a lot together, haven't we? I can't thank you enough. There's something I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment. Good. You're all here. Good. Good. Thank you doesn't really suffice, does it? I'm grateful. Truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. But I know you didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that. You fought because you wanted to help, because you believed it was right. Because you're scions. Now, I'm obviously a scion, but as Conrad left me in charge of things here, I also have responsibilities to Ala Mhigo. When I put it like that, though, I realized I couldn't even pretend to be impartial anymore. So it seemed best to make it official. As long as I serve Ala Mhigo, I can't be a scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
Am I to understand that you summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this?
Oh, I didn't,
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest. But this I say with the utmost sincerity. Scion or no, we are comrades.
now and ever after. Is that not so? There you have it. Come what may, you may count on us in your hour of need. We shall never refuse you.
Stola. Oh, gods. I swore I wouldn't cry.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Come back here, you slippery little devil. To think fishing could be so difficult. What greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly? A fate worse than death. Fie on it. To have arrived at the appointed place and time, only to survive by mere force of habit. Truly, the Kami are not finished with us yet. Oh, capricious fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
Dun dun dun.
Meanwhile, thousands of miles away.
This is indeed the work of either Shinryu or Omega. Since there's undeniably something down there radiating a massive amount of energy, which cannot very well be the late Viceroy's lap dragon, yes, I think we have a suspect. Well, this is a mess of our own making, so it falls to us to clean it up. Won't be easy, but is it ever? Now comes the part where you say you've got no choice but to divert company resources and employees to this pet project of yours. Lost profits and belligerent clients be damned. Financial considerations notwithstanding, you have to admit there is an unquantifiable benefit in giving our people the opportunity to study such advanced technology. Oh? Is that before or after you blow it up or steal it away? Fine, fine, but the moment I judge this little venture an unsustainable risk to Ironworks, I'm ending it, savvy? And to keep you honest, using my authority as deputy president, I've gone ahead and brought in a consultant, a master engineer, and mechanical genius. Wait, you didn't. The thunder too. Oh, come now. You mustn't build their expectations too high. It'll be less dramatic when I surpass them. Oh no, absolutely not. This is not happening. The swag master himself. Nero Telskeva. I'm losing my fucking battery. God damn it. I knew I should have put this thing on its charger at the end of this. Now there's a big dumb black screen on here. Nero Telskeva, eager to begin his first day as a loyal member of the Ironworks team. Looking forward to working with you, Garlean. So fell the hunter, but what of the hound? So rose the children, but what of the father? Finally. God, I've been literally at this all day. My eyes. Alright, good night everyone. See y'all for the Omega raids. A week from now.